shake me down. Not a lot of people left around, who knows now? Softly laying on the ground. Ooh. Not a lot of people left around. Ooh. Ooh. In my life, I've seen people walk into the sea just to find memories plagued by constant misery. Thrice cast down, fixed upon the ground. Thrice cast down. I'll keep my eyes fixed on the sun. Shake me down, cut my hair on a silver cloud, a broken sound, softly laying on the ground. Ooh. Not a lot of people left around. In my past, bittersweet, found no love between the sheets. Taste of blood, broken dreams, lonely times indeed. With eyes cast down, fixed upon the ground. With eyes cast down. I'll keep my eyes fixed on the sun. Turn back now, it's time for me to let go. Way down, had to find a place to lay low. Lampshade turned dramatic to a light pole. Walk around the corner, never saw it coming. Still I try to make a move. It almost stopped me from believing. I don't wanna know the future. I'm like rolling thunder. Even on a cloudy day, 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 even on a cloudy day. I'll keep my eyes fixed on the. I'll keep my eyes fixed on the. I'll keep my eyes fixed on the sun. Shake me down. Not a lot of people left around. Oh, oh.
I hope my ex dives into a pool of, I hope my ex dives into a pool of gas. Alright, I hope my ex dives into a pool of gas with a lighter in her pocket. I hope an active shooter runs into the Myers while she shot. I hope she goes through pregnancy to have a miscarriage. You can't really blame her, you gotta blame that bitch parents. I hope that bitch falls down 1,000 flights of stairs. I hope it hits her like a linebacker that life ain't fair. I hope that bitch loses all her friends, then meets a whole new group, then lose them all again. I hope the Kia boys find her new car. I hope she knows when that bridge burn, it ain't no new start. I hope she knows she lost the breadwinner. Hope she know I'm rolling up her cousin and his friends with him. I hope a bitch smack her so hard it leaves her head spinning. I hope that bitch learns to sauce out and the feds get her. I hope that bitch purse gets stolen. I hope she gets sidetracked the second that she gets focused. I hope her job fires her and she gets evicted. Hope her house catches on fire while she's stuck up in the kitchen. I hope her hair gets caught up in the elevator door. I hope she knows her new man's poor and I make it more. I hope mosquitoes bite her back where she can't reach. I hope something happens to her eyesight where she can't see. I hope the very worst for that hoe. I hope a witch makes a hex and puts a curse on that hoe. Or the bass guy. I hope she knows that now we ain't a thing, she just a lame knot. I hope she pops a Percocet that's heavy on the fetty. Shit, I hope she knows she's petty, wasn't even worth the hot and ready. I should have my new hoe come through just to beat her ass. Was a bum before I met her, like you should've seen her ass. I hope she grabs the last slice of pizza and drops. Hope my youngin' gets a hold of her visa and pops it. Never mind, it probably ain't no money on that bitch. She better not hit my jack, I'm acting funny on the bitch. Only thing that's dirty is that bitch is my pop. Only thing that's dirty is them 2 is my Glock. Only thing that's dirty is them 3 is my chop. Ho says she eating good as EBT when she shot. I hope she swims out in the ocean and some sharks attack her. I hope 100 more times that her heart gets shattered. I hope she breaks all 10 nails. I hope she ends up in the cell and no one sends bail. Living my best life, I mean the best life. And I hope she knows she lost the champion. Little bitch, I'm trophy holding. Fuck that hoe. It ain't shit to have my little cousin pull a bust that hoe. Ayy. Shitty boys, dog shit militia. 2 L's, then a dollar sign. You know. Hey, fuck that hoe, fuck that hoe, fuck that hoe. Fuck that hoe, fuck that hoe, fuck that hoe. Fuck that hoe, fuck that hoe, fuck that hoe. It ain't shit to have my little cousin pull up bust that hoe.
Shut up. Shut up. Okay. Hi. How's it going? Happy Sunday. I'm sorry if my voice is a little weird at points. It's because I went to Six Flags and you know, it's yeah, Six Flags. So so I did a lot of screaming, a lot of yelling, okay? Yeah. So we'll get straight into it. We'll get straight into it because we've got a lot to cover today. Yep, my beard is continuously growing out of control, as you can see. I need to shave my neck. Look at my neck beard. Hi though. How's everybody doing? Thank you. Also, Lilac, if you send me the Anthony Gramigula diss track, I'll do it before we get into the ant section of our stream. Okay. So, yeah, as you can see, I got a little bit of sun as well. A little bit too much sun. But, yeah, I'm doing good. Why are you avoiding that it's Father's Day and sound like you're about to cry? Wasn't, but happy Father's Day, I guess, to any fathers in the audience. I doubt that there are many. But nonetheless, if you're a father and you're watching my content, what are you doing? Why aren't you spending time with your kids? Maybe you guys are watching it together, though. Maybe it's a father-son, father-daughter sort of occasion. I don't know. I have no idea. Thank you for the 5 future. Kelesto is my favorite tism-slaying racist. Please let him know. I will. So yeah, as Future said, we're talking to Kelesto today. So if you don't know who Kelesto is, you probably missed my evil coverage of the first Otterly Noah video by Toastify. Kelesto is a movie reviewer / commentary towards movie reviewer kind of thing channel who got, fucked over and had a potential copyright strike levied at him for no other reason other than he made a video against Otterly Noah. Okay. And Noah, manipulated his Noah's thumbnail artist or artist period, whatever, into trying to levy a strike at our boy Kallesto. So we're going to talk to him today. He seems like a really funny guy from everything that I have heard, and I'm looking forward to it. I think it'll be a fun time. So let's get to our normal scene here, and then we'll get into it, shall we? Let me do this real quick. We're going to take away that because we're just doing a good old classic interview here. Then we're going to do yoink, yoink. We're going to put that right here so you can see my giant fucking fat face. Yoink. Okay. Yeah, look at my big giant chungus face, dude. Okay. And then we can't forget about the freaking socials, dude. Holy shit. So yeah, we're gonna do it kind of the way that we usually do, where I mute donos for now, just so we can have a bit more of a cohesive interview. And if you have any questions for Kallesto, just donate. It can be as little as $2, and we will make sure and ask it, okay? So, with that being said, let's give him a call, shall we? Let's give him a freaking call. Sorry, I'm just like, I'm struggling. I don't know why. I still don't have my voice back all the way. I wasn't able to record anything. I was hoping to record scripts today, and I couldn't because it's been so fun. It would be so awesome. Okay, let's do this. Kelesto, how are you doing today? I am doing just fine, no complaints. So, let's see. I kind of figured the way we would do this, if you're cool with it, is I would kind of start out with just kind of some, some softballs just to get to know you a little bit better, and then we can kind of get into the Noah stuff. Okay, cool. The only problem is they didn't hear a single word you just said because I'm fucking retarded. But it's a good thing you haven't said anything of substance yet. So anyways, he just said hello, and that sounds good. By the way, guys, I'm so fucking stupid, bro. Okay.
My audio's good, though?
Yeah, your audio's perfect. It's literally just that I didn't have the channel turned on because I'm fucking stupid.
Oh.
So
Fair.
don't worry about it. Okay, so... First one, this is something I ask everybody that I interview because I just kind of love hearing about it as a fellow YouTuber, okay? But what made you decide to start, doing YouTube in the first place? What got you into it?
Well, I had been watching a lot of film YouTube for quite a while, stretching all the way back to, I would say, movie fights on Screen Junkies, if you ever... remember Screen Junkies?
Of course.
Probably, a while ago. They were very popular. And then through that, I, started watching them, other film reviewers, other video essays. And as I kept on watching, I got more interested. And then eventually, it had gotten to a point where I saw a lot of videos that I disagreed with, or a lot of topics, or a lot of things I wanted to say that hadn't really been covered. And I also, saw people who were successful who, if I'm being blunt, I didn't think were really that good.
Yeah.
So ultimately, at the end of the day, I said, why not me? Why don't I start making some videos, putting my thoughts out there? And, maybe people watch, maybe people don't. I remember releasing my first video, and for some reason, I thought I was just going to go mega viral the first video I posted. I was just like, man, I have this incredible topic. No one else has talked about it too much. And then it got 100 views.
Of course.
Initially. And I was like, okay. But even with that being said, I just had a lot of things I wanted to discuss and on various movies, TV shows. So I just kept at it. But yeah, it was mostly just watching a lot of movies and then watching a lot of reviewers and other YouTube channels that kind of inspired me to give it my own shot.
Yeah. Who were some of your favorite other reviewers? I know you mentioned Screen Junkies, but who else did you like? Because I was super into that stuff back in the day as well.
Yeah. That was definitely... Screen Junkies was where I started to really get into film. It wasn't so much that I wanted to do their types of videos. I would say the EFAP crew.
Yep.
If you've a lot of the reviewers I had watched, even like in the intro of my video, I reference a Rags video on Battlefield, which has always been a very in terms of the way he explained the concepts and broke things down, has been kind of influential on the way I view certain types of media. So I would say them. I would say I watched, FNT, Friday Night Tights as well.
Okay.
And so, a culmination of those and, some smaller channels. And that's really, who I'll watch. Not to say that I agree with everything, obviously. But,
sure. But yeah,
you
enjoyed them.
In terms of who I watch and who I was watching, it was definitely them, yeah.
Nice. Okay. So, obviously I have to ask this. What are some of your favorite movies?
Okay, yeah. That's
I know
fair.
I phrased that particularly because as somebody who also really likes movies, if somebody, came out and was like, what's your favorite movie? I would just be stun-locked personally. So yeah. I give you a couple.
I would say my favorite film is Inception.
Okay.
That's my
Good
favorite
choice.
film. I'm a big Nolan fan, so
Yep.
but that's definitely, I've rewatched that film many times. It's one of my favorites. I would say another one is Inglorious Bastards.
Classic. Yep.
To me, I do like it more than Pulp Fiction. But yeah, just some of the amount of scenes where he just ratchets up the tension so much is kind of crazy. Like usually in a film, you'd be lucky to get one scene like that, but in Inglorious Bastards, there's what, 2, 3 scenes
Oh yeah.
like that. So that's and the way he just weaves everything together at the end, I just thought was it's almost like a magic trick. I thought when I first watched it. I would say The Godfather as well is
Yep.
my probably favorite gangster film of all time. First and second part, third part less so, but
Yeah.
that's a fairly conventional take.
Fair.
These are all very. If you want something a bit more eclectic, I really love a film called Gattaca.
Okay.
From it must be somewhere released in the 90s. I don't know the specific year, but it's a sci-fi film starring Ethan Hawke and Uma Thurman and Jude Law, and to me, it is a phenomenal film. I love that film. It has a great concept. It's executed very well. The script is great. Performances are great. So, yeah, I do my best to try to watch a variety of stuff, but if you could tell by my favorite films, I mostly focus on more mainstream stuff
Yeah.
releases.
Which is fair.
And yeah, I know some people would in this sphere label that as grifting, but
That's stupid. People have their tastes.
Well,
Who cares,
yeah.
right? Like,
And then in terms of other movies, I mean, recently I watched a film with Kino called The Raid 1 and 2. Those
Okay.
are probably maybe the best action films of all time, in my opinion, or at
Damn.
least I've seen.
okay.
So
I'll have to add that
yeah,
and
so-
Gattaca. You said it was Gattaca, right?
Yeah, Gattaca.
I'll have to add both, or
I
I guess all
actually-
3 of those to my watch list.
Yeah. The story behind how they named Gattaca is pretty funny, but you should probably watch the movie first, I would say.
Oh, somebody in chat's, I think, saying it. It's after the 4 nucleotides
Yeah.
for DNA.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, adenine, thymine, cytosine, guanine, I believe. Yeah. So
Yeah.
that's how they named it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll definitely have to check those out. How are you feeling about the Odyssey?
Yeah, that's gonna be the next battleground I foresee.
Mm-hmm.
Christopher Nolan's my favorite director, so I want to root for him, but from what I've seen of the Odyssey,
I'm a little nervous, personally.
it's throwing up a lot of red flags.
Yeah.
If you ask me, Nolan's historical films are not nearly as good as his films where he explores sci-fi concepts. I did not. Dunkirk isn't that good, if you ask me, as a war film.
Mm-hmm.
And he, as much of a fan of Nolan as I am, when it comes to action, he can struggle quite a bit. There's a lot of compilations about The Dark Knight Rises and a lot of the bad fighting
Right.
in that movie, or Tenet had some pretty bad shooting sequences towards the end, if you ask me as well.
Yeah.
So it's kind of combining those two things, and then on top of that, you just have this just bizarrely cast film that on one hand is trying to present itself as an authentic experience, but then other choices completely cut against that, and it's this very weird mesh that doesn't sit right with me.
Yeah.
If you wanted a diverse cast, I would just say set the Odyssey in modern times, and then there you go. But
Modern adaptation kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or just take the Odyssey and set it somewhere else, right?
Sure.
I'm pretty sure Akira Kurosawa did that with multiple films. He just took the Shakespearean tale and set it in feudal Japan, right? And there you go. So if he wanted to do that as well, you could probably set the Odyssey in Africa or something and try to do it that way. But yeah, with the direction this is heading in, I'm kind of disappointed. Ever since Interstellar, Nolan has kind of been up and down with his delivery. I enjoyed Oppenheimer, and so I'm kind of, it's very up in the air. His response was about as good as it could be, which is essentially, even if people don't like some of the choices and disagree with them, I hope they can still enjoy the film.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping that'll be the case, even if I disagree with many of the story choices he's made. At least, the overall package could still have some value to it. So I'm hoping it falls into that category, but I'm hoping.
Yeah. Do you have any like aspirations for making anything eventually, or do you kind of prefer like, just reviewing and enjoying the movies themselves?
Yeah, no, I don't. I doubt I would ever make anything.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I just obviously a very turbulent industry, and again, I'm not into it to the point of I could name you various shots, when to use them, what is the specific optimal, film grain ratio, or I mean, I don't know. Oh, here use a split diopter shot, and then here use the, I don't know, whatever lens. I'm not into it on that level, I would say.
Sure.
And so I don't really think I'd ever want to create something. I just really like reviewing or talking about things I like.
Yeah, fair enough. That being said, what are your thoughts on all these like YouTuber movies, or movies made by YouTubers that have been happening recently?
I have not seen any of them.
Fair enough.
So I can't really comment. I've heard various things about the films, but in terms of, I think it's cool. I think it's cool for sure. I was talking to somebody else about this. I believe it was Rocket Jump, Freddie W., I believe.
Oh, yeah.
He made Video Game High School. I recall an interview he had where he said that a lot of people weren't interested in him making films in Hollywood because they just never considered YouTube to be legitimate, and it feels as if that's changing now.
Yeah.
With Backrooms and
Obsession.
There was another
Weapons.
There's another horror movie that some that YouTubers directed. It was a horror movie, so I don't know.
I know there's Weapons,
like
there's
that.
Shelby Oaks. There's been a
Shelby Oaks, yeah.
Yeah, there's been a decent amount recently.
Yeah. So it's there. It's interesting, but for sure it's probably one of those things where it has to be a learning process over time.
Yeah,
right?
totally.
Because
fair.
just the skill set doesn't always completely transfer, of sort of talking about what you like or dislike versus going out and actually trying to make it, right? It's
totally.
We can all talk about our favorite restaurants or meals, but going behind the kitchen and actually trying to execute that is a completely different story. So I would assume the similar process applies to film or TV.
Speaking of which, I have to ask you about this because it's become kind of a meme in my community. Have you seen The Rogue Element? The movie,
the
Critical Drinker? Yeah.
No, I haven't seen that movie. I haven't heard good things about it.
It's miserable.
And I'm pretty sure. And I'm pretty sure in Critical Drinker's review of Shelby Oaks, he said, Shelby Oaks is a lot better than my film. So I think he's even acknowledged to some degree the quality of that film. I mean, I haven't watched it. I guess I'm just not really interested in YouTuber movies, but it's
that's
probably
fair.
something I should check out.
No, that's fair.
A lot of them are horror, and I don't watch horror movies as well.
Okay,
so,
not a big horror guy.
I get way too scared, man.
Totally fair. That's totally fair. Yeah, no, the Critical Drinker thing, just the only reason that we watched is because we heard how bad it was, and I just had to see it for myself.
Yeah.
And I mean, it did not disappoint in that aspect.
Okay.
So that's more of if you want to laugh, and it's only like 50 minutes long, I think. So.
Oh, okay. Okay, maybe I'll check it out then.
Okay, so moving on to Noah.
Okay.
So I haven't seen your full video, but
yeah.
I wanted to ask, how did you first find Noah, and what made you want to do a video on him? I think I know the second part to this, but I think it'll help the audience, especially people who haven't really seen your full video.
Okay. My internet just dropped for 7 seconds.
No, you're totally fine.
Whatever you just said. Could you repeat that? Sorry.
Yeah, you're fine. So how'd you first find Noah, and what made you want to do a video on him in the first place?
I don't recall the specific video that popped up. I can't recall, but I've done response videos before. If you take a look at my channel, you could definitely probably see where my influences come from and my general takes on media.
Yeah.
And so I've done a few responses before. I did a response to Lily Orchard about Mary Sue's. I've done
Lily Orchard.
responses like that. Yeah. But it must have been shortly after my John Walker video, John Walker Samuelson video, that I sort of saw a few videos of his, and it's important to not just listen to stuff you agree with. I do try to go out of my way to watch stuff I disagree with, and I watched some of these videos and there was just nothing of substance. I mean, within 2 seconds you could probably figure out that's not true, that isn't right, he's not presenting the honest argument, or his rebuttal isn't even that good. And it just became like one video after another, and then he had this whole like hunting grizzly bears series.
Yeah.
And I just started watching these, and I was like, oh, okay, maybe there is something. Maybe, even though I do watch Critical Drinker from time to time, maybe he did get something wrong, or this wrong, or that wrong, or somebody else I watched made a mistake, or did something bad. But it was honestly just, oftentimes I disagree on this piece of media, and this guy's wrong, and he's a grifter.
Right.
And eventually I just saw like how he was like, relative to me, he was very popular, and I decided I hadn't really seen anybody respond to his video. I mean, obviously he had beef with Tactical Templar.
Sure.
And so they had a bit of a back and forth. I'm not aware of the specifics, but I know they had a back and forth. But I believe that his videos, I could make a more substantive breakdown as to why I didn't agree whatsoever. And so eventually it was supposed to be one responding to one video, and then it was responding to 2 videos, and then it ended up just becoming like a whole thing where it's like, okay, I guess I'm responding to 4 of his videos. And then while I was making that video, the plagiarism drama happened. so I basically had to scrap my entire conclusion and then rework it to fit in the plagiarism section.
Right.
But yeah, it was kind of just, something pops up in your feed. It maybe looks interesting. You click on it and you watch it. And then I started watching more. And that's when I decided, hey, I could respond to this.
Cool. Yeah, that makes sense. So, I mean, before we get into kind of the elephant in the room here, I have a question from Future Nightmares that has to do with it, right? And that being, why are you so racist?
Dude, this has become like the biggest meme out of everything, and it's so annoying, dude. People are introducing me like, hey, let's get Kelesto on the show. Like, what the
That's awesome.
I'm like, what
That's
the
awesome,
fuck,
dude.
It was I think even Dickers, he's like at the end of the stream where it was like, we are all confronting Noah. He's like, it's glad to know that we've discussed Otterly Noah's like false copyright strike against a racist. And you can hear me just say what, and then he immediately hangs up, and I was like, oh my god, like, yeah. So the memes kind of write themselves on that one.
No, totally.
Yeah, it was just kind of, the thing is I wouldn't be surprised if on some level he just thought something in there was racist, because if you ask me, these people are relatively easily offended.
Of course.
Or just easily offended. I don't know why I said relative. Easily offended. And so I'm sure maybe there was something in there, but it was pretty clear after, just a bit of a back and forth. It was kind of, he just threw that out.
Of course he did.
Something to latch onto.
I mean, the only thing that he could have been talking about was like your take, and kind of talking about like the whole Django Unchained, Sweet Baby Inc. stuff. And like, it's like, I don't know why. I don't know. I to me, you would have to have half a brain to come out of that and be like, oh, this guy's racist. It's just a pretty common sense take on your part, in my opinion, at least. I don't understand it whatsoever, but
Yeah, I mean, he, in his original video, he said there was nothing wrong with Sweet Baby Inc. And then he, and then when I told him what they were saying, he was like, oh, I agree with you. And I was like, well, is it not a bad light that in your original video you were calling people grifters for being upset with this consultation group, and then within, however 2 minutes of me explaining the situation, you end up agreeing? Like, are you a grifter now?
Right.
So it was just it was bizarre. It was a bizarre conversation. I am sort of very diplomatic maybe in my videos. I don't know how to phrase it. I'm not offensive. I don't use a lot of offensive humor. Not that I'm against it or that I don't enjoy it. I do. It's just I'm personally not very good at it. So I don't see the reason of just throwing in crappy jokes for the sake of offending people. So I just usually write my videos very as matter of fact. Generally, I try to put in, I think I put in like 1 or 2 memes in the video that I tried to make some funny edits of them, but generally speaking, I don't go out of my way to do that. So to have that accusation lobbed at me was just like, I was just like, what? Like, dude, if you think this is bad, I don't know how you're watching anything else on YouTube, honestly.
Exactly. Yeah.
Or watching film in general. Like, like that's sort of something I don't understand sometimes. These people are so offended, and it's like, how do you watch like an old, like, there's no way you could watch an old James Bond movie and not walk out ass mad.
Right. Yeah, I mean, it's just, I don't know. I mean, I feel like these people are just generally miserable, and they're looking for a reason to be miserable. And it's like this weird, like, self-fulfilling prophecy where, as soon as they find something that they can conceivably excuse their misery for, they're just going to latch onto it. That's how it feels sometimes.
Yeah.
But yeah, so
Are we day drinking? What?
listen, a beer, just one beer, isn't gonna kill you, okay? Plus,
fair,
it's 6:15 for me. This isn't day. We're in the evening.
Yeah, that's true. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, right?
Yeah, it's 5. Well, it's 6 o'clock here.
Yeah, it's
so.
6. Yeah. I mean, I'm just having an energy drink right now, so.
I'm going both ways with it. I got a Dr. Pepper and a beer.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's fair.
Yeah, 2 different moods at the same time. Okay. So we have seen this perspective from kind of a bird's eye view with Toastify's video in terms of, the copyright threat and everything. But I was interested to just kind of hear it more from like your POV and your perspective in terms of, like, we've obviously seen the logistical elements of it, but I want to know just kind of how fucking mind melting was all of this to just kind of every part of it, really. Like, how you get this notification that this is happening, and then it slowly just morphs and kind of amalgamizes into this call with Noah where this is admitted to you. Like, walk me through that and kind of tell me what's going through your head in the process.
It was bizarre. It was absolutely bizarre. I've been making videos for around 3 years, and I'm an extremely small shitter, right? So basically I release my video and then I just interact with the comments a little bit and move on. And even for the video, my previous video before the Noah one that blew up for me, it was still kind of the same thing. I just had more comments, if anything, right? It was definitely cool. It was really cool. But in terms of, there was no fallout or anything like that. And pretty, like, a few months from my release, I just kind of, everything was normal, and I was working on a new response video that I just thought would be the same as like other response videos. People would come disagree. Maybe there would be a response, and then there would be a response back and forth. When I didn't even know like how to react, because like I just checked my email, and then I see I have a copyright claim, and I'm like, what? Like, I was like, for what? I was like, I didn't even understand what I was supposed to do. I didn't understand how I was supposed to move forward, because I had heard of copyright dramas before, but from a viewer's perspective, it was always just, oh, this person did a claim against this guy, and then either the claim goes through or the claim doesn't go through. But I didn't know the specifics of, oh, you have to fill out this form. This is what this means for your channel. This is what you'd have to go through to dispute. This is what it means if you do dispute it. And very quickly, I was over my head personally, because I was like, I don't know the way to like respond. And I really just didn't want to strike against my channel or the video to be taken down. And
Totally
that's
fair.
why I said, okay, if I have to change the thumbnail art, like, fine, I'll do that. Obviously I've been told by a lot of commentary channels, to put it lightly, that was not the way to handle it, and I see that now. But
yeah, but I can understand the panic of, like, you just don't want your shit taken down. You don't want to be in trouble with YouTube. I get it.
Yeah. At the time too, there was like you might not know this, but there was like some drama about like pro ZD section on part of my video.
Yeah.
And I got a detail wrong, and it felt as if the whole like there was another drama kicking off again about pro ZD, and that really wasn't what the video was about. And so having to like make the correction was already like a bit stressful for me, and then it was just like things were settling back down, and then boom, I get this copyright strike. So it was already taking up quite a bit of my bandwidth as well. There were a lot of other things I needed to get done in my life, and this was kind of just taking up too much bandwidth. So I said, okay, whatever is the like easiest, smoothest path of least resistance, right? I'll take that. And that's what I was trying to do. And then just one by one things started happening, and it started to spiral. And for a while I thought it would still ultimately just end up me just changing the thumbnail, and that would be the end of the story.
Yeah.
I knew there were people poking around. Dickers was he told me I wasn't handling it right, and there were people like asking questions on Twitter. But ultimately, I didn't think much was going to happen until I got pulled into the call. And at that point, I was, once I finally, I had a suspicion, but I just didn't have anything to prove it, right? And also, there was a part of me that was like, as much as I don't think much of him as a content creator, or in his, ability to generate, interesting arguments, there's no way he'd do this. Like,
right. You'd like to think he's above that.
I don't know the ins and out of copyright law, but I've like seen a few controversies where I know like copy striking somebody is like crazy, right?
Yeah.
So I was like,
it's super scummy.
He's not gonna do that, right? Like maybe, but no. And then I got pulled into the call. I didn't want to even go in the call, honestly.
How was that call prefaced to you?
It wasn't. It was just randomly I got just like called on Discord.
And you saw it's a group chat with.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and then I didn't want to join, but I was like, okay, they might be just wondering because we were going back and forth, because they were like, oh, okay, we lifted the strike or whatever, and so I was like, okay, we'll have to wait and see on my end when it eventually gets lifted. So I was just thinking they were calling to check about that, and ultimately, within a few moments, the truth is revealed, and then that I had no idea how to react. You could probably hear me on the call, where I'm just sort of sighing because
how do you react to something like that?
I was like, oh, okay, well, here we go. And then soon after that, I was, I knew this would be a story, right? I knew this had all of a sudden just blown up exponentially because of what he did. And the real question for me was how exactly I would navigate trying to get the word out there that this had happened to me. That was sort of my next thought. Yeah. But luckily, Kino already was in quite a bit of with a back and forth with Dickers, and he had the idea of pulling him onto the stream, which was the right decision to make, because without that, I'm fairly convinced Noah would just try to make a cryptic community post and then walk away, wash his hands of it.
Yep. Try to move on from it.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, with all that being said, how do you feel about Noah now?
I have nothing positive to say about the guy.
Makes sense.
That shouldn't be a surprise. The thing I've said is when I try to come up with what the worst response would be that I could think of in any situation, he somehow finds a new low, a new floor that I had not even conceived of. It's just constantly making the wrong decision again and again. and it's just it's inconceivable at a point.
Yeah.
Even if I was trying to sabotage my own career, I wouldn't even think of these moves. It's almost, it is interesting in a way how bizarre it is. From everything, there's just really nothing positive. The content isn't good. It's stolen from other people oftentimes. The way he acts with people personally is deplorable, and just proper reconciliation can't even be made, because even the steps that you would have to take in a situation like this, he immediately reneged upon almost all of them. He took
Right.
back most of the apologies behind closed doors. He has been saying things behind the scenes that do not line up at all with what he's saying publicly. He just, nothing of what he said he would do, he ended up committing to. And so past a certain point, there's not just much more I can say. More so than, I'm done watching this content. I suffered enough making the video.
Yeah, that's totally fair.
So I if people want to make more videos on other stuff he's done, I go for it. But for me, I'm tapped out.
Yeah.
For the most part. And so you can see my reaction on the Dicker stream where they're pulling up DMs from different people, and I just didn't realize how many people he was lying to so blatantly.
Yeah.
And how malicious he was acting towards the artist, where he would have just it's not even he threw her under the bus. It's almost as if he pushed her onto the street, then got into the bus to drive it over her.
100%.
Right.
Yeah. He said
insane.
stand right here on this big red X that I'm about to fire a missile on. Yeah.
Yeah. And
Right.
it's I could just never imagine doing, or even if I was trying to be, evil or trying to manipulate people, I wouldn't even think to do half of this stuff. And it's just crazy. So
the way I almost think about it is like, it's like this weird form of like almost brilliance, because it's like, it's how I feel about, like, you always hear about like, you have to be a genius to get every single answer wrong on the SATs, because you have to know what every right answer is.
Okay.
Like
Sure.
it almost feels like that, where it's like it's exactly what you're saying, where it's like every time you can think of how you should respond to something, or even how you shouldn't, like there's somehow a secret third answer that he comes up with and does.
Yeah. It is also a bit humble. It's a bit, I guess humbling is not the right word, maybe head scratching that he had such a big audience and such a committed audience as well.
Yeah.
Because I'm thinking, like, what, how, and it does, it defies logic. You know what? Like
100%.
He just defies logic as to anything I would ever think of. That's kind of my general takeaway on the guy. Whatever he wants to do going forward, I don't personally care. But I don't have anything but positive to say.
Fair. I mean, that being said, speaking of what you said there at the end, what are you doing moving forward? You just gonna kind of go forward as usual kind of thing, or you got any plans for anything new? What are you doing?
Yeah, after this whole debacle, it had taken quite a bit of my bandwidth. So,
Of course.
excuse me. I actually, man, this was towards the end of everything. I told people that I was going on like a break from YouTube because there was other stuff I had to get done, and I was just a bit exhausted from the drama.
Mm-hmm.
I've just unplugged, touched grass, and for a while took a vacation, and so I'm back now, obviously. So actually, this is almost like you got an exclusive almost.
There you go.
Yeah, I'll probably start working on my next video. I have a few rough drafts that I've written, but I'll probably start finishing those out and start editing again, start doing all of those things. Yeah.
Can you give us a hint of what you're working on next, or have you still not really decided? You're playing around with a couple of things.
I have a few ideas. A hint.
Or you can just tell us. I mean, it's up to you.
South Korea. Let's go with that.
Wow. Okay. See, that's interesting.
As a hint.
Okay. Okay, well, that's exciting.
If the video ends up being something else, don't hold me to this.
No, we're going to.
But
We're going to. I swear to God, if it has
okay,
nothing to do with
all
South
right.
Korea, I'm going to be very disappointed. Yeah.
Okay, you're just like, fuck this guy. He sucks. He lied to
Wow,
me.
this guy's a
He's
liar. Yeah.
Liar,
Racist. Yep.
He's a complete grifter at this point. Why not?
Exactly.
6K YouTube channel, just grift from the very moment.
Exactly.
Oh my god, dude, the discourse has definitely devolved quite a bit. I would say partially because of people like Noah who just
totally
label everything as grifting or just immediately jump to the worst assumption about individuals, even if they take the time to explain why they hold specific positions, and if it's a consistent standard, it still doesn't matter. It's just the most bizarre reasoning that I've seen. So
it feels like it comes to a point where it has very little to do with their actual takes and more about like their own identity within politics and stuff like that to a certain point.
Yeah. There's definitely been a shift, I would say, in the movie film critique sphere that's become decidedly more political over the past few years. There was obviously the Great Schism of the Last Jedi, which is where maybe the first fissures began when it came to film. But for quite a bit of time now, as certain IP or films have just, I would say, become a lot more like less nuanced or maybe less integrated into the story in terms of their politics. It's become much more of a debate and back and forth, and that's why you'll see this fight. But I will, the idea of somebody disagrees with you about some take means they're now grifting has always been very bizarre to me. You can disagree, you can say this person is extremely wrong, they don't know what they're talking about, but past a certain point, if I had to pinpoint it, these are also very these people hold a very like subjectivist mindset when it comes to film reviewing and TV. So if their whole argument boiled down to, well, I just personally disagree with you, it might not have the same oomph or the same damage as an attack, let's say, versus you're now a grifter, you're now a bad faith actor, you're now a scammer, essentially.
Yeah.
That usually has a bit more of a bite to it as an attack goes, versus just saying this person sucks at reviewing movies.
Yeah.
So that's kind of where, if you asked me, I would say the new vector of attack comes from.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
So that's why it's popped up and it became pretty popular. There's like huge videos out there calling people grifters. So then it becomes its own thing, and then you just have you have the back and forth now. So you can pick your side, I guess.
Yeah. Or just enjoy movies. I mean, like, it's like, yeah, it's, I don't know. It feels so pointless and needless, but.
Well, yeah, as someone who is involved in the fight, you could say, there's definitely still, a space, I would say, for just discussing film. But sometimes just given some of the changes made, it's almost impossible, if you ask me, to not, at least from my perspective, to deal with some of the controversy or some of the elements of the story that would be more contentious. Not to say that there aren't films released every day that just come and go and are evaluated on the merits and not involved in a cultural battleground discussion. And there's plenty of movies or TV shows that come out like that, but especially around IP driven stuff recently, it's become very apparent too.
For sure.
Where people care about this, they're invested, they spend money, they spend their time. So when things happen that they disagree with, they're going to voice those concerns. And that's where, if you ask me, that's sort of my perspective as to where I come from as well with a lot of these topics.
Yeah, I can understand this, like, perspective of it being somewhat unavoidable when it comes to certain, like, IP-driven stuff and just movies. Yeah, I can get that.
To use an analogy, maybe, if or an example, a hypothetical, if there's plenty of crappy James Bond films, but there's a difference between just making a bad James Bond film and then making a James Bond film where you're actively trying to move away from the character because you find various elements offensive to you personally.
Exactly. Yeah. No, I can totally understand that.
If a new James Bond film comes out, that's bad. Quantum of Solace, people will just discuss why it's bad. But if you try to say, hey, let's maybe he doesn't, maybe we don't fridge the character because we've come up with the concept of fridging, or we want to James Bond takes more of a backseat role or something like this, then I would say, okay, well, what are we doing here? Then I'm going to be a bit more pissed off than just making a badly executed film, let's say.
That makes sense. Okay.
Or you could or if you want the flip side, you could find someone who says, James Bond needs to change. James Bond needs to change for the modern audience. And, those are sort of the two perspectives you could probably find on anything.
Right. I mean, it becomes inherently divisive. Yeah. Because it's created with, divisive sort of, I guess, perspective in mind of, changing things like that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
not to say it's impossible, if I had to grant from a logical, maybe there is a 1 in a million, % chance you could do something like that and it would be good, but I would just argue the odds are fairly stacked against you.
Yeah.
In that scenario.
Yeah. I often tend to align myself with like the people who, and I'm sure this will make sense, like take something like female Ghostbusters, right? Or like female Ocean's 8, whatever the fuck that one ended up being called. I can't remember if it was just called Ocean's 8 or what.
Yeah, it was Ocean's 8, I believe.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, like two films like that, like, are bad, in my opinion. And to me, it's like kind of it seems that it kind of dances on what you were saying about the James Bond thing, where to me, the reason that it's bad isn't it's like twofold. Because first of all, there's just no need to do this, and it feels like the movie is being built around this concept of making it an all-female cast rather than wanting to make a good movie and then happening to have an all-female cast. Like, I always compare like movies like that to something like Annihilation.
Annihilation, dude, exactly. Oh,
right.
Yeah, exactly. I was just about to bring up Annihilation. Yeah, it's kind of
Annihilation's fucking awesome, right? But it's a movie that happens to have a female-led cast, and that's not that's not the entire basis it's being built upon. Whereas, like, movies like Oceans and, like, Ghostbusters are being built off of this concept of a pre-existing IP and being like, what if we just, like, threw women in it, And in that way, it just, it doesn't work, right? And so, my point has always been, and I see, critics echo this a lot, where it's like, it's not the fact that there's a female-driven cast. That's not what it is. And when people act like that's the problem that people have with it, I think that's really stupid. Because the actual problem is that it's an unoriginal idea that's being built upon with the sole intention to be, like, inclusive or whatever the deal is, right? And that's where it doesn't work. And that's kind of what I meant when I said, like, it's just so pointless. Because I see these decisions being made where these companies and stuff are just kind of making their decisions based on this idea of inclusivity rather than trying to make a good movie. And it's just so destructive and annoying.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it becomes a bit difficult because if you ask me, there's sort of an admission with, we can't make the original story like Annihilation most of the time. So instead, we're just going to latch onto an IP with an already built-in audience and then force our perspective into the story, regardless of if it fits with what the original narrative has, versus just coming up with your own idea. And that's where Annihilation works so well, because the film does treat them just as 4 individuals going into the Shimmer. And they each have their own very specific personal reasons for deciding to go in there and make that sort of decision. And for the most part, it seems that's a very difficult thing to do. And so instead, what if we just got our hands on a popular IP and then just replaced a few characters? And hey, if you're upset at that, you're just sexist, right? Or you're racist.
Right. Yeah, it's like such a
whatever the term might be, or whatever form of bigot they want to call you.
Well,
so,
I've
always just said there's a lot of. Go ahead.
No, you go.
Okay, yeah, no, I was just saying that there's definitely ways to do it well if you ask me, and there's definitely ways that you can have your own project, and you're allowed to define the terms for yourselves. You're allowed to define the story for yourself, because at the end of the day, who is anybody else to tell you how your original story should work, right?
Right.
Um, there's recently, I thought this was interesting. There was recently a game called 1348 Ex Voto, I believe. I don't know if you heard of it,
Haven't.
but it was basically this game where you play a lesbian knight in the medieval ages in Italy or something.
Mm-hmm.
And the premise on its own is ridiculous, and it's blatantly an insert. At the same time, it's an original story, so who is anybody else to say that your own personal wish fulfillment historical game can't be what you want it to be? And so it didn't have as much pushback because of that reason, if you ask me. Simultaneously, however, the crowd that would most appreciate that game never showed up to support it in the first place, if I'm correct on that. And so you ultimately end up with a scenario where if you want the stuff to succeed, you might just have to latch onto the IP versus putting in the groundwork to make something new that everyone can appreciate without any previous buy-in is going to be a lot more difficult, right? So they're just going ahead and making these sorts of changes, getting the pushback. Then there's a whole controversy, and we see this happening all the time.
Right. Right. I like kind of reversing the logic onto those people where it's like, isn't it in a way inherently sexist to make this assertion that the only way that like a female driven like cast can succeed is by, hopping on a predominantly male IP, which always doesn't make people very happy. But I don't know. I always love those types of arguments where it's just like, just kind of reversing their own logic onto them.
Yeah, it's a good tactic, yeah.
But okay, going back to the Noah stuff a little bit.
Yeah.
Were you? I don't know if you've seen Toastify's newest video yet. Have you?
No, I have not. No.
Okay, so had you heard about or made aware of any of this stuff that's kind of been happening in his Discord?
I mean, a little bit, but mostly it was just he's like still seething about EFAP. That's kind of the extent to what I know. There was the bit about apparently he was saying the artist was gaslighting him, and then I saw the message where he said the neurotypicals can't understand us neurodivergent people, and when we're just trying to be honest, they like constantly misconstrue. It's all sorts of bullshit.
Cope.
That's like the level or the extent of things that I know about going on in his Discord. But obviously there was the leaked call where he contemplated suing Anthony.
Yeah.
Anthony.
Right.
I guess he just wants to sue people.
He's excited about it.
So I did hear about that call, or dude, when he was contemplating what his new image should be, what his rebrand should be, and the marketing team of Otterly Noah's community came together to try to figure out what his new image would be, and they were like, what if you had the Oda with a fedora?
It's awesome.
I just thought that was pretty funny. But yeah, that's what I know. I haven't seen the new Toastify vid yet.
Yeah, so the thing that's been intriguing about it to me is, I'm pretty close with Future Nightmares, and he's obviously done a lot of work on all this stuff. And the guy has, a Discord that is not age gated, has minors in it and stuff, and
okay,
there's just a lot of not necessarily things that minors should be seeing in there.
Oh my god.
In terms of like, sort of gooning-esque posting and material. So that was something that really raised my eyebrows, and that's kind of the part that I'm most excited to kind of explore and hear more about it. Because obviously not a good thing, okay? I'm not excited that it's happening, right? But like it's more the fact that Future's been talking about this for weeks to me, okay? Because he's like deep dived into all of it. He's kind of been sending me stuff along the way. And I'm looking forward to kind of seeing what the end result of all of that has been, because I know that Future himself tried to have a conversation with Noah about it, and tried to essentially be like, you need to lock this shit down, dude. Like, you need to figure out something where this doesn't continue to happen. And Noah, being Noah, was extremely dismissive and just instantly went to the whole you're one of my enemies, so like, why should I trust you, like one of those kind of things, and went nowhere.
Yeah. What is it about commentary that just has every controversy devolve into either pedo or lolly shit?
It's really weird, isn't it? It's really weird. I don't think any of us like it, but it's like, it's just this weird like inevitability. I don't know why.
Yeah. I was saying that about Future. Like, or sometimes I've spoken to British Runner, and he'll tell me about some commentary thing, because I don't really follow a lot of commentary stuff, honestly.
Yeah.
And so he just tells me about all these situations, and he's like, and at the end there were mine. I was just like, okay, stop. I don't want to hear more about this.
Every time.
Forget it.
Yep.
Forget I asked. I'm okay with being in media critique land, where the biggest controversy is like, was the new Predator movie good or bad?
Right.
And are you a war criminal for liking or disliking it on today's episode? Right. Like, that's good for me.
Totally fair.
I don't want the more crazy stuff.
Yeah, no, that's totally fair. Okay, so I'll before I get into viewer questions, and then I'll watch the Toastify video, which you can join for if you'd like. Do you have any questions for me, Kelesto?
Why are you in a suit? What the hell is that about?
It's my little gimmick. Okay, they like it.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm
controlled by the viewers. I was about to say,
I'm not that big of a guess that you should wear a suit too.
I do this a lot. This is what I'm doing more times than not on my streams, is wearing a suit.
You look, it's a good suit.
Thank you.
It looks good. So
appreciate it.
My compliments. You look
Thank
Matt
you.
Murdock.
Yeah, there you go.
If you just got like the red sunglasses,
then it'd be complete.
Lenses.
See, that's a Halloween costume idea right there. I'm gonna remember that one.
That is, that is one. Well, I saw because Future Nightmares told me about you, and that's how we sort of made the connection. But he was showing me, he did a derail for $5 or $10 where you had to watch a Otterly Noah interview.
Oh God, it was awful.
How?
It was awful. That was horrible.
Okay.
I legitimately just felt like an evil person the entire time, because I was like, there's so many things I want to be saying right now, but I will feel just horrible and evil, and like I am going straight to hell if I say any of the things I'm thinking.
Yeah, it's one of those challenges. Yeah. Okay. And then he was showing me, you guys were watching Transformers or something.
Yeah.
And then it went into this whole derailment of the Romeo and Juliet law. That was pretty. It's funny. I had watched at least the first 4 Transformer movies, and I remember something about that, but I forgot just like how in detail the conversation goes.
It's so weird. It is so strange.
And I'm just like, okay, like even if you wanted this like setup or dynamic, fine, but like why are we? This feels like one writer had, hey, I gotta explain this just so everybody knows like what's up.
I mean, Michael Bay's in the files. Okay, you never know.
Like, okay, well,
we're that clip actually was the cause of us kind of having this idea to do a sort of movie podcast kind of thing, because as you just pointed out with how everything kind of comes back to like minors and stuff like that, it gets very tiring. Okay, and I need something where I'm just enjoying myself and laughing and having a good time. So we're kind of in the process right now of editing that clip up into kind of a fun little pilot, I suppose, and going from there, just kind of watching movies every once in a while and just having fun talking about them. So
okay,
yeah.
Actually, a question for you: do you watch any movie reviewers or video essayists? Or
I used to a lot more. I've kind of been all over the place with it. When I was like, real little, I would watch like, Cinema Sins, okay, or How It Should Have Ended, like those kind of things.
How It Should Have Ended.
Yeah. And then as I got older, it kind of moved on to like, oh God, what is that one guy's name? Uh, like the trash. Oh my god, I'm trying to remember the dude's name. It's like Sunday movie reviews or something
A
like
Sunday
that.
movie, yeah, the Aussie. I
Yeah, the
think.
Aussie guy. I liked
Yeah.
his stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Sunday, I think, is
Oh
what
yeah,
it is. Caravan of Garbage. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And
Okay, yeah.
for a little while, I watched It's a Gundam, which isn't really reviews in so much as like commentary around it. And you know, guys like that. I watched a little bit of like Cosmonaut movie reviews. I watched a little bit of Ralph the Movie Maker. Like I was kind of all over the place with it, to be honest. And I haven't really gotten into it, or back into it, I should say, in a good while. But it's still something that I enjoy.
All right, all right. You said you were into movies, so I want to
Yeah.
know what like some of
Yeah,
your
I am.
favorite films are.
Oh man. So I'm kind of I not like the opposite of you, but I love horror movies. So
Okay. Yeah.
for me, like I love Hereditary. I also love like one of my favorite movies is definitely Good Time, which is by the how am I blanking
Oh,
on
so
the
does it
name?
have a Robert Pattinson in it?
Yeah, it's Robert Pattinson.
Yeah, I need to
it's
see that. I haven't seen that. Yeah.
same dudes who made Uncut Gems.
Okay. The
Blanking on
Safdie
their name.
brothers?
Safdie brothers. Yep, Safdie brothers.
Okay.
And I really, really love that movie. That movie's fucking awesome. I really like just unique stuff, and you know, but I love movies in general. So it's always hard for me to choose. I love Interstellar. Interstellar is one of my favorites
Yes,
as well.
Interstellar. I love Interstellar. Yeah.
And when we were talking about Tarantino, my favorite Tarantino movie is actually Django.
Oh,
And
okay.
yeah, so I really enjoyed your section about like the Django Sweet Baby Inc. like kind of back and forth there. That was really interesting to me because I actually didn't know
Yeah.
about that on Sweet Baby Inc.'s end of things. So I found that very
Yeah.
interesting.
It was a bizarre take for sure.
It
It's like,
really was. It's like,
it is
oh,
just
that would
like-
have been made it a better movie. I'm like,
when she said, oh, like Django never goes off the chain, I was like, what?
I know.
I
I'm
was
like,
like-
dude, the last third of the movie is literally him doing that. Like, I mean, you know,
Yeah, it was. She's like, oh, he gets the permission from Schultz's death. I was like, dude, I played the clip with the music, and I was hoping, I was like, please, like, do not get hit for the music. Please, that was my biggest worry before releasing the video, because I had like 10 seconds of music, but it just makes the scene so much cooler.
oh yeah,
And I was just like, please let it go through, and it did. And then I was like, oh, okay, no, I'm not gonna get hit for anything.
yeah. Little did you know. Yeah.
Yeah, little did I know. But okay, that's interesting. I don't often hear people say Django's their favorite
Yeah.
Tarantino movie, but okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Fair. It's a great movie for sure. I've watched it. I've definitely watched it quite a bit.
Yeah.
It's very rewatchable, I would say.
Oh yeah, it's so easy to rewatch. Yeah, I showed it to my girlfriend some months ago, and she loved it as well. And actually, in that same trip, we watched *Inglourious Bastards* as well. So
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Inglorious Bastards would be my favorite for sure. Yeah.
such a classic. I love Brad Pitt's character in it.
Dude, like it's just the way like he just butchers the Italian. That's always
Oh, yeah.
so funny to me.
Yeah, Arrivederci. Yeah, I love it. It's awesome.
It's a great movie. I especially like Tarantino will talk about how hard it was to cast Hans,
Yeah,
and then ultimately like they were saying we shouldn't make the movie if we can't get this like an actor who can play the role, and like then they finally got it, and I was like, damn.
I'm sure he doesn't regret
was,
that choice though.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it definitely made him. Have you ever seen True Romance?
No.
It was like it's like the first. Okay, it's the first script I believe that was made. Tarantino didn't direct the movie, but he sold the script,
Right.
if I recall correctly. That movie has some wild writing in it. There's like certain scene I can't get into the specifics. I don't want to get your channel hit or whatever.
Okay, it's one of those.
Repeating the dialogue, but it is wild. If you it still is one of those things where you can see like a work in progress for a lot of the stuff. But if you like Tarantino, it's definitely like the ending, especially, is like very memorable if you ask me.
Okay. I also like ridiculously like stylized movies. Like I love Sin City. Sin City's a lot of fun.
Okay.
Yeah.
You like 300?
I like 300. Yeah, 300's good.
Yeah, I love that movie. 300 is three. It's I would say I haven't seen Watchmen, but I would say outside of that, I would say it's Zack Snyder's best film.
Yeah, probably would agree with that.
Yeah, but 300 is a very stylish movies. I don't know, would you consider like John Wick stylized? I don't know if that would be.
Yeah. I mean, I would have that in the stylish range. I mean, the John Wick series is like one of my favorite like action series for sure. I love how like, you know, I feel like for whatever reason this is somewhat controversial, but the third one is probably my favorite. I think
that is I think that's the worst one.
Really, for me, when I watch a John Wick movie, what I'm wanting out of it is I'm just wanting cool fight scenes, right? And I'm wanting like the dynamic like locations and stuff like that. And so I feel like, you know, and different like creative weapon uses and stuff like that. So for me, like just stuff like the library scene and you know, just all these weird different types of like assassins and stuff.
The motorcycle
the chase.
Fight. The thing about the third film is that's to me where the world building just completely loses a lot of its coherency.
Makes sense.
The story just the action is phenomenal. Don't get me wrong. There's the throwing knife fight is like is absolutely good. There's so much good action in it. Obviously, but it was just for me personally, like some of the world building, I just was left scratching my head as to like, how does this work? This doesn't make any sense. Like the guy who's in charge of all of this is just roaming the desert.
you have to almost die to get to him. Yeah,
with two bodyguards. Like, how does he control anything? Yeah, it was just like, okay, like this is a little out there. So yeah, I would say it's like probably my least favorite, but it's still a fun movie. Still very fun. Have you seen the Extraction films? Extraction 1, Extraction 2 on Netflix?
No.
If you like the John Wick films, you should watch those.
Okay.
I believe the director was the stunt coordinator, if I'm not wrong, for the Russo brothers. And it has Chris Hemsworth playing a mercenary. To me, the action in those movies is great.
Okay, I'm writing this down. I'm gonna have to go back through our interview and like write down all of the recs that I've gotten here.
Yeah, I think I can. I'm pretty sure I told you about Gattaca.
Yeah, you told me about Gattaca, the Raid movies.
Oh yeah, check out the Raid. I would say maybe watch like the Extraction movies first, and then watch the Raid movies, just so you have an escalating order of great. Because if you ask me, the Raid movies are. If you've ever seen there's a specific scene and a clip that I play in some of my videos sometimes where it's like the movie fights and they're in their quick their speed round, and they ask them what is the best action film made after the year 2000, and both of the contestants answer Raid 2 at the same time, and so at a close time, so the person who got it last has to come up with a new answer, and then he's just like the Raid the first one. So okay. I would definitely, if you like action movies, I would say those two are must watches.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
cool.
Unfortunately, the director kind of fell off a bit, if you ask me. I was actually telling Future, if you ever wanted a funny, like a bizarre, crazy movie to watch for your podcast or the series, you should watch this new film called Havoc on Netflix.
Okay.
It is wild.
Okay, what's it about?
It's basically it's maybe a dirty cop has to find the mayor's son who got involved in some crime or heist, and there's a whole bunch of crime syndicates in New York City trying to find it. It is terrible. It is a terrible movie, but it's terrible to the point that I think it's pretty funny.
Yeah, I like movies like that. It's fun. It's fun doing that on occasion. just like watching total garbage. Like we watched They Them the other day, and that was one of the worst things I've ever seen in my life. Definitely the worst A24 film to ever happen. Or not A24.
Oh, okay.
No. It was Blumhouse. It was Blumhouse.
Okay.
And it was.
Yeah. See, I can't.
It was horrific.
Any of these horror movies, I can't.
Well,
I get so.
There was more sex in that movie than there was like killing.
Okay, now you've piqued my introduction.
It takes place at like a gay conversion camp.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
Recent.
It is one of the strangest, just like terrible movies I've ever seen. And the moral of the story feels like it's essentially trying to say like gay people are really dumb and don't know how to survive. Very strange kind of outcome there. It was really weird. It was really weird.
Well, could it just be their? I don't know. I haven't seen the movie. Is it like they're high school kids who just like happen to be?
I mean,
gay, or do you think it was
some
like,
of
specifically?
It feels. I don't know. It gets to a point where it feels like almost targeted because there are so many like different occasions in which they are just so easily able to get out of the situation completely fine, and they just don't do it. And you're just like, oh, okay, this is a little odd. Odd choices here. Yeah. It's I love movies like that though. It's fun to just like laugh and make fun of shit sometimes.
The only horror movie I've seen is the Alien movies.
Classic.
And that's like what originally scarred me. So
yeah, I can't blame you there. I mean, that shit's scary.
I was just like, you know what, I'm done with this. So.
I can't blame you. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sure, yeah. I would say those were just gonna be my questions.
Cool. So we'll do some viewer questions real quick. We got a couple. The first one, I'm just supposed to let you know that Future says you're his favorite tism slaying racist.
Oh my god.
God
damn it.
And then second one here, the Gaming Trouge says I've never gotten good at pronouncing that name. Okay, so have you seen his diss track that he did on Otterly Noah?
Yes.
Thoughts?
He pronounced my name wrong in the diss track, so I don't like it. I'm joking. Yeah. It was funny. It was very funny. The intro was fire. The intro by Dickers was just so good.
Chef's kiss. Yeah. Okay. This one, how do you feel about the autism community?
Bro. Dude, Future, these questions, man.
He's a dick, dude. Like he's fucked up. God. He's evil.
It's just not something I've thought about whatsoever. I really didn't have much to say on his autism videos. I don't know enough. But I will say he kind of does this thing where it seems to me people pointed out that they're just characters he'll call autistic.
Oh yeah.
Because they're just like slightly, they're just. It's not even that they're acting, in an unconventional way. It's just they have like they're really focused on a task, so therefore the person's autistic or something. It's just like, man, there's a bit too much focus on seeing your personal identity reflected in media nowadays, which to me is just poisoning the whole conversation. Because a film can't just be about a set of characters who are different than you, who happen to be engaging. It's just, let me try to do a census breakdown of the film. And you end up in situations where either people will complain or then they'll just come up with their own headcanon. Yep. And then treat it as if it's the actual canon of what the characters are. I don't have any thoughts on the larger community, but obviously it seems like Noah's community specifically kind of just will stand by him. For the most part, so I mean,
yeah,
is what it is, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. So the other question we got here about that is Noah the king of the neurodivergence?
Well, I saying that would kind of just be the biggest insult you could probably.
Right. I feel like that's extremely insulting to any other neurodivergent person, right?
Yeah. No, I wouldn't say that, no.
And then lastly here we've got Future recommending Gundam to you.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
what are your thoughts on or him recommending you an anime?
It was very good. Tell him big thumbs up for me.
Okay.
That really, it was I definitely appreciated his info on the whole topic because there was just so much. There's just so many different series, so it definitely helps when you have somebody who has a in-depth knowledge who can sort of give you the general layout and then point to you where you could start and different things you should consider. It's definitely a very it was nice that he did that because without his knowledge, I probably wouldn't have never started the series.
Yeah,
it's probably like if you're trying to get. I'm not into 40K that much, but if you're trying to like get into it, probably would be helpful to have somebody like.
Yeah, you got to have a guide for some of those things.
Yeah, you have a guide. Yeah, right. So yeah, definitely a huge shout out to him for recommending the series.
Well, cool, man. Okay. Well, so listen, I think we're gonna go watch Toastify's video. If you'd like to join us, you're more than welcome to. But
I'm down.
if you want to?
Yeah, I haven't seen it. I didn't
Okay.
watch it specifically because
Great.
because I was gonna hop on the stream to see it.
Okay, bet. So we're both going into this raw here. Wait.
Yeah.
Let's see. So I just invited you to my server, and I'll go ahead and verify you and everything. And
I'm joining.
Okay, perfect. And then you will be able to see my live channel, and you'll just hop right in there. Okay.
Okay, I'm switching there.
Bet.
Listen, you do not want the rate to Joker on your case.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. I'm sorry in advance for what we're about to see, knowing some of the things that are going to come up.
Okay, yeah. Okay, you have a bit of a sneak peek.
I mean, just from what Future has shown me, right? But I know that that's not all of the video, but we've also got some behind-the-scenes stuff from Future himself that didn't make it into the video. That's going to be a little bit of like an exclusive on my part, I suppose.
Oh, shit, okay.
Let me just... Okay, so we will... Let me shrink myself so my fat face isn't in the way.
Okay, I see in the chat Future said he would join us, but unfortunately he's too much of a degenerate and he's hungover now, so he can't.
Oh, so you're a pussy. Okay, gotcha. That's cool, man. Nah, it's fine.
I'm joking. Come on.
No, I mean I'm saying he's a pussy, dude. Like, I mean,
Oh no.
he can't join just because he's hungover. You're just all of your work culminating
be
right
fair,
here, Future.
I am a big lightweight, so I can't judge.
I mean, I get it, right? But like at the same time, he's got like this is like his day. You know what I mean? Like this is his day. So I think you should celebrate it. But Future, if you're just gonna be a stick in the mud, I guess you can be. Whatever, man. God.
Isn't? Oh, okay, never mind.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, here we go. I'm simultaneously looking forward to this and also not very excited. Okay, let me make sure.
Yeah, is there
screen
audio?
sharing with you? Yeah, I'm gonna have to screen share with you. There you go. Let me know if you can hear this. Okay. You hearing that? Okay.
1 second, let you hop into the live.
Alright,
Yeah,
last
okay, I
time
can
we
hear
went
it.
over the
Okay,
baseline
bet.
details of the case against Otterly Noah. Our local lovable otter debunking grifters got into some hot water over allegations of plagiarizing. He seemingly took those allegations as a challenge to be worse. After a YouTuber named Kelesto made a video criticizing Noah, Noah sent the video to his artist, said to strike it, and instructed her on how to do so. He then lied to every party involved and stabbed everyone in the back just for positive relations with the others. Everyone from friends who defended him to the original video creators to the very artist he asked to strike it, no one was safe. Noah's pretense only lasted a few days before the pressure made him crack, and the subsequent livestream was a total demolition of his credibility. If you've watched part 1, you know that already, so why make part 2? Well, as discussed previously, a few moles inside Noah's Patreon-only Discord server brought up a lot of new information.
AKA Future.
Everyone's talking about it in there. Oh, the leaks. Who's leaking the server? Is the leaker this guy? Who is it? Who's the leaker?
It's me.
Leaks need a reason, and what you'll find here is a lot more of Noah's lies, but also a pure representation of Noah's character behind closed doors. We'll be going over everything surrounding the Discord, some stuff you may have heard of before, others you definitely haven't. Let's get stuck in. Now we're going to show the real workings of Noah's Discord.
Before we get into it, Kelesto, are you a big fan of lamps?
Lamps?
Yeah.
I actually don't have many lamps actually, so I'm not gonna say I'm the biggest fan.
I think you're gonna hate lamps by the end of this.
Dude, oh my god.
Future, Future, did you hear that one? Did you hear that one, Future?
No, I didn't.
I just asked Kallesto if he likes lamps.
Does he like lamps?
He said he seemed fairly neutral on lamps.
That might not be.
I told him he's gonna hate lamps by the end of this. I told him, yeah, like he's not gonna like lamps. Yeah.
I just want to be clear that the only reason why I'm here is because Himpleton sent me a photo of my family and said if you don't get in here, I'm gonna literally kill you.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean,
So,
I'm forcing you to celebrate your work, dude. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
dude, I celebrated yesterday. I was
Well,
like,
guess what?
I'm
It's a
so
2-day
fucking
celebration.
hungover.
It's a 2-day celebration,
Dude, it's
motherfucker.
evil.
Okay. Yeah.
Alright, whatever. Okay.
He drank like 5 Jaeger bombs or whatever they drink over
No,
there.
I had like fucking like like the big bottles of like cider, like the glass ones.
Yeah.
So I had like 3 of those. I had like 5 beers afterwards. And
Okay.
like a couple shots. And I'm like, I was so fucking hammered when I was on Wendy's stream yesterday, and like I was watching back and I'm like slurring the fuck out of my words. I was like, dude, this is awful.
Fair enough. Okay.
Shortly,
Well, now you're celebrating for a second day in a row. Okay.
but before that, there is some equally interesting stuff that we really need to get into. You're obviously familiar with Deus Marionette, the artist from Noah's community who became his de facto human shield. Deus is not a public figure. In fact, no one could find her until they looked into Noah's server. For a lot of the situation, Noah kept her hidden away because if she talked to anyone else...
I loved this moment. This moment was so funny to me. Where like he's obviously trying to be like, let me just delay this as long as possible, and then you get the no problem, I got her, and then just immediately goes into like, you know, like situation control of, okay, but leave them alone, leave them the fuck alone, like don't talk to them, please.
She'd probably tell them the truth. Then when everything got dragged out into the light and it turns out Noah was shifting the blame onto her, he started posturing as if he was protecting her. So the fact Deus was used by Noah to issue this strike has obviously soured her opinions of him. Recently, Deus deleted her DMs, with Noah hopeful that time will fix their relationship. That's true, but I did still mess up with Deus. She's very hurt because of it. She deleted all our DMs on her end too. I hope you two can patch things up. It'll take time, but that's not what Deus is saying. It turns out Noah has been going back and retroactively editing his replies to her to reduce the amount of loss.
What?
That's crazy.
Dude, this guy is like certifiably insane. Like, why does he think that'll work when people have screenshots of the DMs? Like,
I don't know in what universe you would think that after you did that to someone they would ever like be okay with that, but then he's editing the messages afterwards.
I have
so
the reason
funny.
why. It's in your DMs. I just linked it to you.
Okay.
Can you pull this up for me real quick?
Yeah, for sure. Dude, this is just like killing me. This is insane. Oh my god.
This is the exact reason why.
Okay, I'm excited.
So this is an exclusive. You've never seen this before.
I'm so excited.
Are you a Pikachu? Because
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
you sparked my
This
interest.
is really important.
Ow, what? Is this how dating works in the Pokemon universe? You just throw balls at people you want to ask out?
What the hell is your problem? I'm not doing that. Don't.
Fuck you. That has nothing to do with
Oh my
anything. You just wanted to show me this awful clip. And by the way, you have shown that to me before, so fuck you.
Have
You've-
I? I don't
Yes,
remember.
yes. It was when you were like,
Dude.
it was during the time where you were autistically like watching his shorts and stuff, and you would just like be like, "Hey Hamilton, can I drag you into like a private VC real quick?" And I was like, "Okay."
Okay, that
And then you
did-
just
that
showed
part
me.
did not fucking
No,
happen.
I swear to God, it did. And then I was like, because I thought it was
don't
important. No, this is the only reason I remember it, Future, because I thought it was important, and I was like, "Oh shit, what is he about to tell me?" And then he was like, "Dude, check this out," and it would just be like shit like this. It would be shit like this, or like the weird like anime girl one. And I was just like, "Fuck you, fuck you. You're an evil person."
Wait, I actually do remember that now. Yeah, it was
Yeah,
the anime?
To be like
Okay.
VC, like super concerned.
Yes,
Wait,
yes, he like
Hamilton,
freaked me out.
I just saw something crazy. Dude, this is like crazy. This is
I thought it
gonna-
involved me. I thought I was like
I've never seen
fucked or something. Like I thought it was over for me. Okay, I thought they finally found the files. Okay, okay. Let me see this. Sent this to Winnieho. I did delete them because Noah was going back and changing your replies to me. I didn't like where that was going because he'd already sent my messages out of context, so I screenshotted everything and removed my messages. It's just again, it's so insane to me. Like what you think you would gain from editing replies when the screenshots are already out there and it's already been established that they are. Like that makes no sense to me at all. With Noah, it's almost this like game of trying to figure out what the reasoning behind something is. I mean, obviously the core reasoning is to escape, as much scrutiny as he's getting. But like how that plan would work is just another thing entirely. I don't know if he has like some kind of team that explains some like, kind of like Ocean's 11 type of plan on how they're going to get away with the heist. But it just, it doesn't make sense in any world to me. I don't know.
Lies. We know that Noah
bizarre.
lied about not having involvement in the copyright strike against Kelesto, but little did we know, he also lied about knowing who Kinoflex was. Do you know this person? Used my art for their video too. Uh-oh, no I don't. Noah has
Lol.
now changed this DM to say, I know them, yes. So
Dude!
Oh yeah,
It's so blatant. Like,
it's like the exact opposite. It's not even like, oh, let me edit a detail. It's just let me make it the exact opposite of what I said.
there's no subtlety here. Like, oh my god. Okay.
the reason Deus deleted
Like,
the DMs
if you wanted to be
isn't
like more malicious and smart about it, like I would have just changed it to like, no, I don't think I know them.
Or just
like,
like,
I
or
don't
just,
think so.
or
Like-
just, uh-oh. You could just say, uh-oh.
Yeah.
Then it's not saying anything. Then you're like, oh, maybe there's some question around it. But instead you're just like, of course I do. Yeah, like it's just like, okay, great.
because of some soured relationship, it's because Noah was actively changing his own words in a desperate attempt to cover up more lies. Now we have the current logs of Noah and Deus' DMs. A lot of Deus' parts are deleted, so take your mandatory grains of salt, but we can gauge a lot from this. We have the guide that Noah gave to Deus, as well as
So would she not send like the full like DMs
No, she
with her
sent full
screenshots?
ones.
Oh, she did. Okay,
No,
okay.
him
no,
telling-
not with her screenshots. No, because like she took the screenshots after she deleted the messages. Because
Oh, okay.
so like what was happening is like as like she was going back to like screenshots and like more stuff with context, she was seeing that like in real time Noah was going back and like editing like message one by one by one.
Dude.
So
How can
like
I-
that's when
how
she
can I
was
edit
like, oh
this to make
fuck,
me
like I
look
gotta
the
delete
best?
all the messages. Yeah. So she just went back and deleted all the fucking messages right there and then screenshot just Noah's messages.
That is just so bonkers, dude. Okay. Great.
You see why I was
got
like
the
so
photo-
autistic about this fucking guy?
I mean, yeah, like well, I mean, the thing I always said was like, I'm interested in it. Like, this is what I would always tell you. I'd be like, listen, I'm interested in it. Don't get me wrong. It's just like, I want to wait for it to all shake out so I can watch it when it's there. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, and now we're here, finally.
this onto Blue Sky as proof she made the art. We also have this alternate history lawsuit that was never meant to be.
Uh-oh.
He won't. I've got him bodied on Twitter right now. If he does anything to you, tell me right away. I can easily take legal action against him for lying about me in that video as well. Yep, definitely.
What?
Most people are in agreement he's
Yeah,
lying
you
on
didn't
Twitter
see
if
this.
it helps.
My God, dude. First of all,
fact that you didn't even know that is crazy.
he says he's botting me on Twitter. At this point, I had what 20 followers on Twitter. Like I don't use Twitter.
Dude, he's
at all
ratioing you
whatsoever.
though. Come on.
So it was like that, and then like SK has already come out and changed his mind on the plagiarism thing. So it's just like this like bizarre thing of obviously I can't speak to Pillar of Garbage, but it's just like, oh, okay, you know, depending on whether the person agrees or not, then I have room for litigation. It's like, what?
He clearly has no idea what the fuck he's talking about, and that's awesome. Yeah, if he does it,
Your movie take was so bad that I am going to sue you, Kelesto, is what he's saying.
Also, where's the lie? Like,
he's referring to like ProZD, but like, like you're gonna sue him.
No,
on the
it's
behalf of ProZD.
I think the lie was, oh, I didn't plagiarize Pillar of Garbage because I asked Pillar, supposedly, you know, in quotes I should say, because who knows if he's gonna make up the fact that he's working with Nick Andros. I don't know.
right,
Right.
yeah, probably along the same level of that. Most people are in agreement that he's lying on Twitter. If that makes you feel better, okay.
You feel better. I'd say respond to this email and let him know your thoughts. Okay, sounds good. I ended up speaking to this guy Kinoflex privately, by the way. He said he was sorry about using your art in the thumbnail without permission. He says he will change his thumbnail. Yeah, he seems to be understanding, which is good. Yeah, I told him to let folks know to check with you first before your art is used. Oh, I'm just getting word there that everything just said there was a lie.
Yeah, I was about to say. I mean, Kino never told me anything like that. So
Right. Okay.
Like this conversation literally never happened because I asked Kinoflex about this specific part of the messages, and he's like, "No,
amazing.
We never talked about this. That never happened."
That's fantastic.
Yeah. Kinoflex actually never said anything about apologizing, changing the thumbnail, or telling people to check with Deus first. No one never brought that up and just fabricated that on the spot. We are now able to see Deus's replies for this brief section. Haha, yeah. Still nothing from Kelesto. Huh, weird. What did he post? Also, how would he get my email? He just posted something like, my video on ProZD and Noah might be in trouble. I'm gonna try and make contact with someone. Something really vague like that. Weird. Also, by the way, are you able to call? Okay, cool. My friend Simon was wondering about it too. Yeah, they were wondering about the whole thing with the art. Hey Deus, someone is wondering about the art stuff as well. Would you be alright if I sent them a snippet of the call with Simon? Not the full thing if you're uncomfortable with that, but just the specific part with you clarifying it was resolved with Kelesto. Not sure why so many people are interested when it was dealt with privately. Okay, that's fair. I am annoyed too. Now the clip he's referring to here is the recording of the call with Deus that we have. Technically this is not a lie because he does include the part where she says she resolved it with Kelesto. But what he doesn't tell her is the preamble he includes, which totally implicates her as the chief party involved. Take a listen.
Well, look, I don't post on YouTube. I have nothing to do with that community. So to know that people are using my work to promote their stuff is kind of shocking to me because I post no videos. I don't know who any of these people are. So for me.
Wait, was Simon the guy who was on the Dicker stream debating morale?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a no-go. So for you to tell me that someone
for
using
later context. So Simon has an issue with Noah because Noah recorded Simon without his consent during this call. And
interesting.
Where Simon lives is that you have to like ask for consent. Like, I mean, that's not like inherently how like recording laws work online, but it is what it is, whatever. It just made one cool. So just keep that in mind for later in the video.
Okay.
Get to the lawsuit stuff.
Okay.
my work that I have no idea who they are, never seen these videos, never consented to their opinions. It's like I'm promoting their work.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, I get what you're saying. So, like I said, I'll actually, like, I'm sorry, honestly, if I actually, like, said something that might have actually been off of there, so.
Well, me and him have resolved it. He's removed it. I've removed the claim because he's taken the art off, and yeah, I don't know why anyone else is getting involved in this.
Like taking a bit to retract the claim, because you sent the email. Yeah, apparently YouTube servers are just slow. I've never seen this stuff too much before, so still learning too. But glad they will stop now. Will they? I think so. If nobody gives them attention, they will only keep going if someone responds. That's why I blocked some of the drama accounts on Twitter. Kelesto also made a
Yeah, sure, that's why.
public post saying he's moving on. So if he goes back on that, it only makes him look bad. After other people start talking, the
Oh my
penny
God.
drops. It turns out the actual reason that Noah conceded isn't because of the stress on Deus, it's because Deus caught him with his pants down after everyone else began peddling his lies. You told me you didn't know Kinoflex. He's posting saying you've sent him messages that I did this all on my own. Can you admit that you approached me about this takedown? I'll call you after stream. You threw me under the bus, what the f? I did not.
Oh, wow.
I will explain after stream, because I'm confused right now. Did you send him messages from our conversation? No, that is why I'm confused seeing that. That's
How could it have happened then?
another lie.
Like, what are you...
This is the messages with him and Kinoflex, by the way. It's screenshots of the messages.
Dude, Kinoflex just said in chat, Himbo, or whatever your name is, how dare you platform a racist chud like KKK Kallesto? Are you a Griffly Bear enthusiast or something? I guess I am, man. I'm sorry. I'll be writing my apology on Twitlonger pretty soon, okay? But we're gonna let it roll for now, I guess. It's too late.
Yeah, he's a fan of Django Unchained, so he's trying to recreate his
Yeah.
Halo's journey. He's
Exactly.
gonna take me out on this stream right here.
Exactly. This is just so funny. It's so funny to lie about something like this because it's literally like such a binary. Like unless I guess his excuse would be, someone hacked into your Discord and actually screenshot these DMs to send to people. Like what is the excuse here? It just doesn't make any sense. Oh, actually, you might be right. Okay, great.
Right, you have to understand, okay? Ethan Hunt broke into Discord headquarters and like roped down 2 feet away from all the floor sensors to download the entire River Pups Discord logs.
Of course.
Before quietly exiting away.
Of course.
To set to the Mission Impossible soundtrack.
Yeah, no, you know what? I didn't even think about that. You're right.
This all led to a private call between Deus, Noah, Kinoflex, Kelesto, and their mutual friend Jan as well. Keen listeners will actually know that the call leaked from last video was this mythical call. Apparently everyone in this call actively wants this recording released. Everyone except Noah. Now I could pour over this call for ages, but it's an hour long, and to be honest, it is just people yelling at Noah for an hour.
What is this
which is
B-roll?
funny, but I'm not really...
I was looking at chat for a second and I missed it until... Dude, he's in a Tron suit talking to Jack Skellington. This is awesome. Dude.
This is
great
just like
guy.
on his fucking Instagram.
What an awesome guy, dude. He's so cool.
And it's crazy that he looks lanky, skinny, but he also has like the most massive pot belly I've ever seen in my fucking life.
I mean, dude, he's an otter. He's got the body type of an otter. It's perfect.
Is that his pouch or whatever? No.
Yeah, exactly. It's his fucking pouch. Yeah. Dude, that's awesome.
Be interested in it for the video. So if you want to check it out for yourself, there's a link in the description. What really stood out to me from this was how Deus speaks in this call. The entire importance of this whole segment is that we've never really gotten a huge window into Deus' perspective on this whole situation. A lot of it has mostly been guarded and warped by Noah, and Deus hasn't been too keen herself because she doesn't want to be a public figure. She's been dragged into the light unnecessarily, used as a fall guy. You can tell here she's just had enough.
Why make the copyright claim in the first place? Just because
Noah
that's the only
suggested I take it, or I do a copyright strike.
I did not. Well, I gave that suggestion. I did not.
Oh my god.
I love this so much. Like, I just want to be inside this guy's mind. Like, I love how he goes from, I did not, well, yeah, but it was just a suggestion, so, yeah, fuck you. Yeah, you suck, because, no, it was just a suggestion. You didn't have to, okay?
Specifically,
he has the 2 demons of autism.
I just made it, I made it sound like it's the best idea possible, but if you really think about it, I didn't force you to do it, okay? So, I'm actually the good guy here.
And then you gave me
you
the
don't
link
understand.
to
He's
how
got the
to-
2 demons of autism on his shoulder. He's got like the one where it's like the good autism, where it's like, you know what we should do? We should derail and we should just talk about trains for 20 minutes and get out of the situation. Well, the demon one's like, just lie.
It's always, yeah.
Well, he's a Tron guy, right? So it'd be what, the Solar Sailor in Tron? That's
Yeah,
let me tell
exactly,
you guys about.
Dude, it's always, I feel like the demon usually wins though, unfortunately.
I give that suggestion. I did not specifically command her to do that, though.
And then you gave
Command. Crazy.
me the link
Not a
to
strike,
how
just
to
like a takedown to
copyright
get
strike.
the art taken down.
You gave me the link on how to do a copyright strike takedown after.
I'm just a little confused as to why like it would get to that go to that extreme.
Don't ask me. Ask Noah. He's the one who sent me the link.
Thank you for being a member for 2 months, ZV. Appreciate it. Yeah, exactly, Kino. It's literally, I didn't enslave her and force her to do it, so yeah, what's the problem?
The one who gave me Kelesto's name, and he's the one who provided me the link on how to do a copyright claim takedown. And
Well,
he
yeah,
said he
because
would
it
walk
was
me
your
through.
art.
No, but
You said you would walk me through the process to do it. I told you I didn't want to, and I didn't want people coming after me.
Wait, no, you didn't say that.
I
You
said
didn't
I
say
was
that.
afraid that Kelesto was going to come after me, and you said don't worry about it.
But like, Deuce, like, what would your like ideal resolution to this be?
I honestly didn't really care. I was just brought into this. For me, he can post the video. I didn't care.
I thought
Okay,
you cared about
Kallesto's
him
here.
using your art, though.
No, but you're the one who brought
That's
it
when
to me and
Kallesto
said he was
joined in,
using
by the
it for
way.
a
That was like
race.
the first thing
Okay.
Kallesto heard.
Okay.
It's like, I didn't tell her to take down the art. Like, it's just like
Just
the
purpose.
first fucking sentence that Kallesto hears. Like, it's cut out of this
What,
call.
I actually don't I like set up my audio for a second, so I don't know if I because
I don't.
I can't.
I
change it.
just
think
it's just
that's
my
what I said.
headcanon. That's the first thing you say because
Oh,
like
okay.
the conversation
Alright.
goes on for a little bit, and then like the first thing you say is like, "What the hell's going on here?"
When I saw the art there, I kind of freaked out. I went to Deus and told her about
Okay,
that.
so yeah, that matters because when we originally talked, like you said that you didn't know anything about like the person who did the copyright.
Really? You told them you had no
When
idea.
when did I say that?
That's crazy.
Well, you said that you knew the person, but you said that you didn't tell them to copyright claim Kelesto's video.
I didn't tell her specifically to do that. I just told her the process.
Okay, he's already contradicting himself within the same call because he just admitted that he suggested to do it, and now he's saying that he never even told her to. Like, okay, great.
Comfortable on a scale of 1 to 10 with making any public appearances in like a stream or a video?
I honestly don't appear on anything. I just want to be invisible on the internet. So this has been
Too late for
very
that,
stressful.
unfortunately.
I feel very used right now. In a battle that I had
wasn't
nothing
trying
to do
use
with.
you. I was trying to look out for you because I've had a similar experience like this before.
Okay, but the outcome has hurt everyone in this call.
Yes.
No, like I defended you. Like I took you at your word that you didn't know anything about this, but it turns out you liked me.
I did. When did I say I didn't know anything about this?
One thing I want to note here is
Amazing.
responsibility. Immediately after this call, Noah will debate responsibility, saying that he wasn't responsible for the strike against Kelesto. And having now finally seen as much of the DMs as I'm physically able to, I think that idea is completely untrue. How can you say that you don't have any responsibility when you show her the video, tell her what to do, show her how to do?
Yeah, like, I mean, look at these reminders. Like, and just like the walkthrough. Did you select the thumbnail when making the claim? Like, he knows exactly what he's doing. He's walking her exactly through every single, like, check that she should say, every single bounce. Like, I mean, it's just so insane. Okay.
That you don't have any responsibility when you show her the video, tell her what to do, show her how to do it, keep her away from anyone else, lie to her to keep the strike going, discuss your own legal options against the person she struck. Anyone that does not think Noah is a huge liar in the situation against everyone involved is either delusional and or named Otterly Noah. Even in the aftermath, Noah has been allergic to taking responsibility, and inside his Discord he's blaming everyone else. According to Noah, Wargaming Dad and Kinoflex are now evil neurotypicals who gaslight and...
Yeah, Wargaming
think,
Dad is neurotypical. Amazing. What were you saying, Future?
I think at one point, I don't think it's in the video, but there's like a screenshot. I'd have to dig through all the screenshots I have. But at one point, he says Wargaming Dad and Kinoflex play America's favorite game of kicking the neurodivergence.
Dude, what are we doing? What are we doing?
Dude,
Like, what are we doing, man? Like, what is this?
It's so good.
Dude, I mean, it really is America's favorite game if you think about it. That's so true, Noah. You were just eternally oppressed. A lot of the stuff that happened around this time was definitely a blur. Deus has deleted her DMs to both me and Camelot. This is really sus. I likely was gaslit by Kino and Wargaming Dad, unfortunately. I probably shouldn't have apologized to them in the accountability video, but I wanted it to feel complete at least. Yeah.
What's the point of apologizing to people who you don't actually think you wronged, right? Like this is kind of the issue. Is to me, he's just doing his best to get through it, right? So whatever he needs to say, whatever he has to do, he's just like, tell me what to do so I can go do it, and then get back to everything as usual.
Right. This like sense of normalcy. Yeah. It's just
also
kick down.
Since Kelesto's in the call and you've had a while to talk to him, does he not sound like Fetty, by the way, Himpleton?
There was a couple of like moments here where I was like, this is just like Fetty in disguise. This is just Fetty in disguise. Like I don't know. It feels like, yeah, but
I don't know who that is.
It's Federal.
It sounds
Rape. That's his name.
That's literally his username.
Yeah.
I was about to say, I was like, man, he sounds like a cool dude, I'm sure.
He is a cool guy. He's a great guy.
He's really
he's really awesome. Okay. Don't let his name scare you off, okay?
What? Is that
wonderful
what
suit,
Nick has or
Himpleton? Do you
whatever?
want
He
to take
always
both
has,
the
like, this
tie and
donation
suit off
sound
and then
cue.
put it
It's
back
like-
on?
Nick had a segment called "The Ultimate Rape Reviews." I was like,
Yeah, URR. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
it's
URR, yeah.
similar concept. Yeah. Thank you for the 20.
all right.
I don't know why you want me to do this, but whatever, I guess.
The poor, helpless, and most importantly,
if I
autistic Otterly
will you
Noah.
take your shirt off?
No. Nice try. Yeah, I appreciate it.
Deus Marinette was actually just
That's not
gaslighting
true.
him the entire time.
You just have to ask him for a price and he
Remember
will.
when this guy told
No, not anymore. Not anymore.
This guy.
Deus Marinette
This
was
guy.
actually
I don't like feeling like a whore, okay? I don't like feeling like a whore.
This guy will Jew himself over fucking everything. But then it's like at some point it's just like the most menial thing. He's like, no, there's no amount of money you can
I
pay
have
me
to have
do
some level of dignity sometimes, okay? I can't be a dancing monkey all the time. I really like that this is responding to a message where it is very clear that these people think that neurotypicals are like some like new form of like neo-Nazi. Like, yeah, that's what I meant. It's easy for neurotypicals to completely misconstrue, misinterpret. I'm just like, whoa, we are, okay, sure. And then the response there is, I got gaslit by Deus? Oh no. Deleting your DMs is really sus. Oh man.
just gaslighting
Yeah, it's less sus when you realize you're in real time editing your responses, right?
him the entire time. Hey, remember when this guy told Kino?
It's been resolved. Oh yeah, this is just recounting
Like
past.
the whole situation was out of his hands, or when he told Wargaming Dad the strike just happened apparently out of nowhere. Just reminding you. Oh, Anthony Gramigula has cut ties with me? That must be because Dickers and Kinoflex influenced him into this hatred. Give me a break. None of this had anything to do with autism. There's no point roping all autistic people as a part of your motivations. This isn't like lying to protect people's feelings. You were openly running two separate narratives at the exact same time to parties that you pitted against each other. You had the biggest interest in seeing that video go down by any means. You instigated this whole thing by getting the video taken down in the first place. So please, don't use what you have to make yourself a victim and act like this is something that comes with autism. Because it's not. And if you are going to say that your
Correct.
friends were influenced against you, maybe don't send a message prior admitting to trying.
Future, what's the deal with Jeff Piat?
We'll get into that once we get
Okay.
to like my little Twitter video.
Because I heard that
But you should
apparently
read that
he like
bottom
had
screenshot.
he had a debate on like Wargaming Dad's stream yesterday or something.
So, so what happened was like I showed Wargaming Dad everything. I sent him a couple of like the uncensored images that Jeff Piat posted, and I was on his. I was to be fair,
Sorry,
I was, like,
Himpleton,
really
I
fucking
forgot
drunk
how to tie a
all the
tie.
way
Can
from
you show
Stone.
us, please?
Thank you for the 5. Sorry, say that last part again. You were rudely
Yeah, so
interrupted.
I was really drunk yesterday, and I hopped on the Wargaming Dad stream, and I made a very juicy offer where I was like, I'm not going to be ever convinced by like Jeff Piat and what he says. So if you can convince Wargaming Dad, of all people, I will take down every single Twitter post I have made about you, responding to you, and I will make a public video apology and I'll pin it to my Twitter. And and he took the bait and he fucking went on to debate.
Oh, that's awesome.
So he thought he was going to convince Wargaming Dad.
You're such a troll, my god.
Yes, I am.
You take the wider part of the tie, you put it over 2 times in a row, and then you put it in the little hole thing, okay? And then you're gonna make sure that the tie is not too long, but it also that like the thin bit doesn't go longer than the actual wide part, okay? Very simple, very normal. It's like tying your shoes.
Welcome to a Himpleton stream, Kelesto. This is how it typically
Well,
goes.
thank you. I needed that, honestly.
Yeah, I mean it's Father's Day, so I guess like people need their lessons on how to tie ties and stuff like that because they're not getting them in real life, you know. That's even though ZV has been taught how to do this probably like 30 times now, so that's a little, I don't know. The implications are starting to feel a little worrying, but I don't know. Okay, anyways, Jeff Piat responds to Noah, so he's not even answering this question. Lied about what? You actually didn't send the strike? Or ask them to you, just let them know and said you could help? What the fuck is this guy saying?
I don't understand that.
I feel like this is like, I mean, he's like speaking in like some kind of like unknown language. Okay. Okay, sure. So then responding to the lied about says that Kino, Flex, and Dickers are liars. Comes off as him being two-faced, kinda. He's not even trying to de-radicalize EFAP like I was trying to do with Kino. Okay.
Yeah,
Dude.
Yeah, KinoFlex is like very radical. You ever watch like a KinoFlex video? This guy like just goes on like these massive tirades. It's like, it's really bizarre.
Well, we've got to de-radicalize him. And EFAP.
Like,
it's our job.
Yeah.
It was also kind of weird because if I recall, Kino was sort of saying that he just agreed to go on the live stream, and then as he was on the live stream, Noah was like, "Yeah, guys, I'm de-radicalizing him," and Kino was like, "What? Like, what do you?"
That's awesome.
Like you just wanted to talk about '80s movies or whatever.
No, he's being de-radicalized. You just don't get it. You don't understand the agenda. Okay. Yeah.
To influence someone else.
Weird when you watch like a KinoFlex video.
Now,
They'll be
one
talking
thing I
about,
neglected
like,
to mention.
some random movie, and he's like, "Have you guys heard about the geoeconomic status of the world? This is the crazy thing, and the people who are controlling everything." And it's like, whoa, dude, I was here for an '80s movie. What are you talking about?
Mentioned in my
I'm
first
joking. That's not true.
I don't have a dad. Can you say I am proud of you?
Wow. Yeah, Kitten Screaming. I'm so proud of you. Am I like really an insert?
Than that.
Okay, I will. But like, am I really like an inserted like father figure to people? That's like that's a scary thing. There's no one that should be looking at me as someone to look up to. I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, Kitten Screaming. I'm so proud of you. You've done such great work recently. You know what? You actually did. You did get me the Dandy's World thing, which was very funny and awesome. So very proud of you. Very proud of you. Yes.
Video was Noah's history of copyright strikes. My main purpose was to get down to the brass tacks of the situation and put it as plainly as possible, which is why I didn't really go into detail about the fact that this wasn't Noah's first copyright rodeo. A couple months prior to Kelesto's video, Noah had some issues with a longtime Discord mod of his called the Gaming Truge. Truge lost that position because he was fighting with another person called Cherry, all starting from an argument on whether being gay is a choice or it's decided by birth. Truge and
oh God. Oh no. God, I mean, I'm not gonna read the paragraphs here, but
Himpleton, I don't have a dad. I'm half black. Can you say I am proud of you to D Sala?
What is wrong with you people? Thank you for the
Welcome to the
$5.
left-leaning media sphere.
You think the left-leaning media sphere is causing me to have to tell people that I'm proud of them?
Yeah.
Fair enough. Dasali, I'm so proud of you, Dasali. You've done such great work modding my chat, and you know, I'm just so proud of you. Yeah. What the fuck is this though? Like, Shroud says we're different than animals, even though humans are animals, and animals do mate in same-sex pairs. What? I just... This is
It's just like a really autistic conversation, and like it doesn't
why
matter
did
at all.
but why did it have to be blown up to somebody getting demodded over it? That's just really stupid to me. I guess Otterly Noah is just not used to like strife and debate. Well, seeing as how his call-ins have gone, I guess I really shouldn't be surprised by that. Okay.
This is nothing compared to the fights they have about Tron in the server, I'm sure.
Yeah, probably not.
An argument on whether being gay is a choice or it's decided by birth. Truge ended up making 3 diss tracks on Cherry under the name DJ Snow, and the lyrical content here really leaves a lot to be desired.
Bang, 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 DJ Snow, bang, bang, dinosaur hunter, we're back with my dragon fame. You're in no place to play my games. You got in a trap like Jurassic Park, hitting them combos, Kingdom Hearts, yeah.
Now,
You got in a trap like Jurassic Park? That's a bar, dude. What are you talking about? This is awesome.
He's improved. He definitely, I would say.
Yeah. I don't know,
Noah
it's
has accused Truge of harassing Cherry through various means. He's publicly claimed Truge has gotten other friends to target Cherry and insult her as well as her viewership on YouTube. Horrific stuff. However, the only evidence Noah shows are these, frankly, crap diss tracks.
So here's the
Dude, Toastify. What the fuck?
I disagree with Toastify on this. I was trying to convince him to not say that, and like he's like, no, this is my video. That's not my video. I don't care. You're just a that never happened.
This guy's evil.
seconds of fame. Thank you for giving me an excuse to rap on the mic. Yeah, we're no different than Shadow Player, twisting the story when I'm away, attacking others using my name when all I want to do is...
Exactly, I agree with KinoFlex. He is literally the Kendrick Lamar of the autism community. I completely agree.
Play games. Now you're gonna taste my blade. You're gonna taste my blade.
Yes.
Is there anyone who actually listens
Dude,
to this?
wait,
and
that's
is
harassment.
actually
That's a literal threat.
No.
Oh my god.
No. It's within the bounds of creativity, okay? He's just being epic and creative, okay?
By it. No, obviously
so
not.
harassed right
if
now.
this was directed at someone in my community, at a push, I'd block them and move on, and that's being generous. But not to Noah. No, this is like the 50 Cent.
Why would you ever block someone like this? This is an amazing, awesome thing. I would embrace this. I would be like, we need to start listening to this guy more frequently.
Of the Otterly Noah
Dude, you have to respond bar for bar.
Yeah, exactly. If anything, yeah, I've got to make a diss track back.
Posted another diss track against Noah for his support of Cherry, Noah called in the equivalent of an orbital strike by getting the video taken down via copyright. Well, not directly,
Crazy.
he'll want me to clarify that. Noah noticed that Truge was using art that one of Noah's mods named Camelot Bard had made for him. He then went to Camelot, told them he was using the art, and they went to another mod named Otteronio Otterson, who told him to use the copyright system. This is where the idea for Noah striking Kelesto came from. But let's not act like it was just Camelot's template that Noah mindlessly used. In his stream made a few days later, Noah publicly asserted the copyright strike was fair, despite the thumbnail clearly falling under fair use. Noah's only justification was that Camelot doesn't want to be associated with Truge anymore, which is a fine feeling, but not really a good legal defense.
This is
True.
art that Camelot made for Truge before she found out about all of this, and that's why she cut ties with him too. And she doesn't want her art being used on something like this, that is intentionally targeting someone and being malicious. I really appreciated him reaching out and helping her figure this out, honestly, because I could imagine that was probably a scary situation. Like, she didn't
Scary
want to be...
situation, dude. Come on. Like fucking diss
You don't
track that
realize how
nobody's
terrifying
watching.
A diss track is.
Yeah, I'm literally like shaking in my boots. I'm fucking shitting my pants.
Like,
yeah.
think about it like this way, okay? When Kendrick Lamar dropped "Not Like Us," do you think that fucking Drake was terrified?
Okay, that's for different reasons. Okay, I mean, are we really
Okay, but
comparing
this is
Not
like the
Us
autistic
to
version
like?
level of that.
I don't know, man. Did the Gaming Truge reveal that like Otterly Noah like kept kids in his basement and employed like a pedophile? I don't know. Like, I feel like that's definitely reason to become afraid. But like this
it was the equivalent of when Kendrick sang the song at the Super Bowl and everybody was paying attention.
True.
And that's what DJ Snow did.
DJ Snow just like, yeah, he's kind of the only reason this became like a thing in the first place, if you think about it.
Inadvertently linked to something like that. I don't blame her. Yep, again, like Camelot has all the rights to that art. She was completely in her right to take it down. She doesn't want to be associated with you. She has all the rights to do that. Don't act like she didn't have any rights.
Not how that works.
Whilst Noah wasn't as responsible for striking the video as he had been with Deus, the similarities between the two situations are uncanny. You can even see Noah coordinating with Camelot on what Blue Sky post to put up. Why do these artists immediately comply with this? Probably because in both DMs, this bigger YouTuber slides over the idea of these artists being guilty by association. If they said they didn't care about it, would he go after them? Maybe that's what these artists were thinking. Again, both these people were from Otterly Noah's core community. After this, Noah then essentially argued with the only person who covered the situation, that being a 100-sub streamer named Wendy Ho. Wendy Ho later confronted Noah and
shout out Wendy.
Stated he was never even told Noah had shown the artist the video in the first place. So yet again, another of the countless people he lied to. Now you may be thinking, why is this happening? Who cares? Who gives a about this random Discord mod turncoat who makes terrible diss tracks? And that's a good question. Why did Noah even get involved in this? It could be from an extreme care for his Discord community, but from the way that Noah was so proactive about this, I can only assume that Truge's diss track actually made him ass mad. After all, Truge only got a strike after he spoke about Noah, and Noah went on a tirade, accusing him of harassment without any evidence shown so far, posting to his community tab and streaming about him. It seems like a lot of work against some small channel that used to be your Discord mod, work that has allegedly gotten Truge harassed in return. So official headcanon is that this had steam coming out of Noah's ears when he first heard it.
We can go
Gotta
back
be.
and forth like a tough war. We post some videos while you hide them for.
Dude, this is so epic.
Now people know you crazy.
How can Toastify say this is like bad?
It's
This is
amazing.
an
Like,
evil
versus
person.
probably a scary situation.
Yeah, this is the culture war.
This
significant.
will go down in hip hop history.
Exactly.
Situation like
It's gonna chart up to number
Noah
one.
crap is really funny. Both the K subs now that's very interesting. You both are obsessed with me, but Charlie speaks out publicly. Noah hides behind other people to do his dirty laundry.
Oh.
Damn.
Okay.
Out. See what I
Okay.
mean? It's like Kendrick Lamar, not like us.
It's
See?
just okay, maybe a little bit. Yeah. Thank you for the 5 simp, man. We'll get to it.
Finally, I've delayed and delayed. Let's talk about the Discord server. Whilst the copyright strike
Here it
situation
is.
was breaking news, me and the boys back at the lab decided to have a look into Noah's paywall Discord server. Most of the credit here goes to Nicandros and Future Nightmares for their stellar investigation and archiving. Once called the River Pups.
Where that guy is.
Uh-oh. Nick Andros used OSINT Tool 3. Uh-oh. That's a little scary.
Nick
This server
address
now
going
goes
into the fucking Noah situation again. Look at that.
Uh-oh.
by Noah's neurodivergent nest. Can't lie, the first name was better. Due to a complaint of too much drama going on, many members have since left, with Noah begging people to stop bringing it up. Despite that, he has continued to talk about drama and uses Discord server as a personal venting place. When Agents N and F arrived on the scene, Noah's Discord was already on lockdown. We got in like the last helicopter out of Saigon. We would later learn that, allegedly, Noah's first draft for his public apology was actually made by one of his mods. Yet that wasn't what initially caught our eyes.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, so
Oh my god.
So the first draft was made by Critically Sober, and in that draft it was giving like, so this is like for the first apology for the plagiarism, it literally gave notes for like when to like pause and say, like pause for like added effect, look sad here kind of thing. Like,
What?
yeah,
That's crazy.
Okay, I thought you were talking about his newest apology.
no, his
Because
newest apology, the first one.
I knew. Okay, for the first one, yeah, I know that. Okay.
That's really I mean that's I didn't
so-
know that. That's crazy to me.
Yeah, so you got one of his mods to fucking write one of his apologies for the first apology, and then was like giving pointers on like how to like act in the video.
The apology should have started with walk in frame look at the camera, and sigh.
I was literally about to say it. You gotta have the sigh, right? You have to have the sigh. Guys, I didn't know. You know what you have to have next? I didn't want to have to talk about this. That's the classic. That's the classic right there. Here, I have to go to the restroom real quick. Future.
Entertain chat.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it.
Entertain Kelesto.
Yeah,
entertain everybody.
Be my little dancing circus monkey for a second, please. Thank you.
So, how far along are you into Gundam?
I think I'm on the 13th, 14th episode.
In the original series, yeah.
Yeah. It's good, dude. I don't like the main character, but that's like.
What's his name? Armin.
Yeah.
Armin's like he's kind of like a moron.
Sorry,
Amuro, yeah. So he's kind of like a moron. Like in the original series, you can tell like they're padding up the series, or padding up the show, because like when he first meets Char, like he's like, it's Char, and then like Char like zooms off, and then like 2 seconds later he's like, it's Char again. It's like, dude, like no shit, you just saw.
It's probably like this thing where they have, like the annoying whiny teenager pilot the Gundam,
right?
And not to say that can't be interesting, but get someone competent in there. I mean, he is, but it's not interesting to see him think through what he's going to do. Oftentimes, I would have liked maybe like a more interesting.
Trying to get him to. I recommended Iron Blooded Orphans, Kino. It's like one of the first ones I recommended.
I just wanted to see everything, I'll try to watch what is it, Char's Counterattack, and then the prequel where it does like Char's backstory, and then try to continue from there.
What's the next one? Gundam Zeta. Is really good actually. I started watching that one. That one's really good. I think Iron Blooded Orphans is probably my favorite. There's like,
is that in the universal timeline though?
I believe so.
Iron Blooded Orphans. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think you showed me the picture or whatever with like all the different timelines. So I'll use that.
So true. Whatever you were just talking about.
So true. Yeah. So true. Epic.
I'm assuming it was Gundam because that's what I left too.
It was Gundam. Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
It was actually
God, if only Speed Racer was here, he would be freaking the fuck out.
Made by one of his mods. Yet that wasn't what initially caught our eyes. One of the strangest things we noticed was that Noah's Discord didn't have an age gate. There was no rule saying that anyone under the age of so-and-so will be banned from the server. You might think, well, it is a Patreon server, the little kids are filtered out from there. But it's not really a Patreon server. For a long
I'm getting some Nuxtaku vibes.
while, Noah's server was open to the public. He even told Deus this in their DMs, and to this day, some of the old...
Just ignore him for now. He's another drama tuber. I'll talk to you when I'm done streaming. Why is he in your Discord then? I think he got the link because it's public. I'll kick when I'm done.
Videos still have the Discord link around. It was only pretty recently when he made it a Patreon server. Things got even weirder when we found an old message of Noah knowingly letting a 12-year-old onto his server.
Crazy.
This was a while back, but...
Crazy. That's against Discord's TOS, right?
It is, yeah.
Aren't you supposed to be at least 13?
That's not the only 12-year-old in the server, by the way.
Lovely.
Okay.
Lovely.
So there's like, I think there's like a total of 3 that I know of for sure.
Lovely.
TOS requires you to be 13 to join at least. What we would later find is that between 2022 and 2025, Noah's Discord server had no restrictions on age, and yet sexual content was allowed. Not entirely explicit, but...
Here come the lamps. Here come the lamps, Kallesto. I'm warning you. The lamps are coming.
Lamps?
Yeah, the lamps are coming. From the genie.
Lewd pictures, and especially lewd art. Turns out Noah himself used to be a bit of a gooner back in the day. Noah had a guy on the server who would just tag him over and over with sexual
By the way,
drawings of
stop
Zelda.
real quick. So that user named NX that's been posting all this, he's back in the server and he's been given the VIP role.
Yes.
Well, he does provide a valuable certain. I'm joking.
Very valuable service.
Love that.
Especially Shantae and the chick from Star Fox.
Oh, God. Hooray! The best fox ever. Can't even show the other. Love that. Love that. And then yeah, he just keeps on saying, "Yay, double yay." I mean, he's like, I finally have something to goon to tonight. Whoa. Great. Incredible.
And he would either react or give a reply like, "I'd love to rub her lamp."
Okay.
She can rub my lamp any day. I can rub her lamp easy. Dude, why is it always that fucking, like, Shantae or whatever the fuck that genie's name is? Like,
Shantae,
there's like a hyper, like, fixation on Shantae here. I feel bad for Shantae.
Still like lamps, Kelesto?
No. She needs...
No.
Pixie sticks.
Alright,
It's the original
Well,
shit.
what is this, man? What is the future?
Just wait. This one's really good.
She needs the original shirt. With an otter on it. Okay. Great,
With an otter on
man.
it. New shirt easier to redraw. Ha ha ha. Darn. So much for my thick women I can take to Neverland.
What?
Dude, are we fucking kidding me? Like,
It's not even like an NSFW post, and he's trying to fucking goon, dude.
Listen, I haven't watched whatever Peter Pan. Aren't all the people in Neverland kids
children
or whatever?
They're children
Yes,
forever.
yes, they are.
Yes, yes, they are.
Well,
But didn't even think about that aspect
strange.
of it, but you're right. Lovely. Okay.
I mean, I snuck pixie wings on her too. I sort of have a style with the characters I draw shirts. Good. She can be my Tinkerbell.
So this is just
What?
all posted in the Discord.
This is all in the
Yes,
art section.
with 12-year-olds in
Okay.
it. Yes.
In the server.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Lovely.
Listen, this guy was no
Look at the last
bronze level
message.
beat
Go
about.
back real quick to look at the last message.
She can be my Tinkerbell.
The artist is like, what the fuck are you talking about? What the
She made-
fuck are you talking about, buddy?
He made the artist uncomfortable.
That's insane. Dude. So sad.
Listen, this guy was no bronze level beat.
Ayo? I want those peaches. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's calm down. Glad to see lots of thick women here. She can grind meat on those abs? I'd let her grind mine for sure. Okay. Really? Really? I mean, what are we... Okay.
Back in the day. In fact, if you look back at Noah's old gaming streams, you
What the fuck is this monster?
can find some amazing clips.
What? You've been sent to the 1920s with both of you?
I've seen this one.
I'd like to get sent to the 1920s with you, Chun-Li.
Why the 1920s?
Yeah, like... It's better if you have less rights, Chun-Li. like, what the fuck is this? What is this? This is like making me miserable, man. This is freaking me out.
This is why, like, it was the fucking reels and TikToks he was posting that got me like so hooked.
I know. I mean, I remember you
was
showing
so
me
close
these.
to saying no.
Like,
like Toastify reached out to me. He was like, "Hey, how do you feel about researching on Otterly Noah?" And I remember like going for a walk in like contemplation because I was like, I'm not really sure if I really care about Otterly Noah that much. Like, surely there's not like that much on him. So I decided, I was like, okay, I'm gonna come back in the house. I'm gonna set up my computer. I literally put up like a stopwatch timer on my phone. I'm giving myself 10 minutes. If I can't find something interesting, I'm gonna say no. And then I found Noah's Instagram and I started digging and I started watching this shit in 10 minutes. I'm like, oh my God, there's so much Kino here.
yeah, and you're like, well, that settles it. Yeah. I mean,
yeah.
You know what? Big Aaron says, remember Otterly's first hit, most attractive Sonic females. Aaron, shut the fuck up. Do not ever compare Guptil89, who is a king, okay? An innocent,
well, it's good that
autistic king, to Otterly Noah. Don't ever do that. Okay?
I'm glad you mentioned that because he actually did do a tier list for Sonic females.
Did he actually?
He did, yeah.
Insane. Okay. Because, dude, Guptil's video...
He plagiarized another video. Okay.
Oh my God! Wait, yeah, dude. I guarantee there's gonna be like, a part where he says, he does like the infamous line in Guptil's videos where it's like, who's like a badass like
cool, hedgehog that like wields a hammer and just like, is a total awesome like lady? Amy Rose, of course.
I guarantee he has that line there. And
No, but he refers to one of them as a MILF.
amazing. I'm speechless right now. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what to say.
Our story together, right? I can play detective. You can play femme fatale. I want those thighs.
Are we fucking kidding, dude?
What grown man needs 4 functioning lightsabers?
Probably the same guy who has 6 different figurines of all of his waifus.
Like, I genuinely don't think you could torture information like this out of me. Like, I mean, this is just like insane to me. Like, I'm just blown away by this. Like, okay.
Actually, make that 7.
The money is so.
I'll make that 7.
Wario what Chun-Li is to me, and any thick-thighed, dummy mommy female, pretty much. Yeah. You could advertise at school by saying, "Hey, there's plus-size woman here."
Like, what are we doing, dude? Like, what is this?
It's just on his Twitch. These are clips that people clipped.
Also has great taste in waifus like Chun-Li and all the thick-thighed queens we like to see.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I mean, just like thick women in general are the best, I must say.
Okay.
Chun-Li's one of the best because of that. She's a queen. She can crush me with those thighs any day. And it's a shame I can't add Chun-Li because it's not Fox or your plus-size woman today because they're awesome and they're the best. The incredible love that you can receive from a plus-size woman today. Just call your local...
What?
Call your... No, I can't say that.
To be honest, I think this is better than his current content.
You can't say that. What were you about to say? What were you? You're scaring me. Like, with all that you are saying, I don't want to know what you couldn't say.
And I mean, there's no politics in gooning.
Hello? Hello? Dude, this is exactly like what he wanted to do to Kino. He wants to de-radicalize her. He wants to de-radicalize her, dude. Like,
in quotes, de-radicalize.
Yeah, take that however you'd like it to. Yeah, like Jesus Christ, this is so horrific, dude. Like, this is just like so bleak, man.
Anita Sarkeesian would not approve.
True.
Guys, you don't understand. We gotta be down with the titty fucking goth.
I wasn't even thinking about this, but Templar is gonna have a field day with this if he decides to go over it. Like, he is going to have a field day. Dude,
should I tag Templar?
Someone needs to send it to Templar for sure and just be like, Otterly Noah has been gooning. What do you think about this?
I'll sacrifice $2 to let him know the next time he's streaming.
Hell yeah.
To be honest,
it'll be worth it. It's okay. She has an iron cross on her armband, not a swastika, so it's okay. You're right, dude. I didn't think about it that way, Kino Flex. You're right.
I think this is better than his current content. I mean, there's no politics in gooning. We can even trace his undying love for the Tron series from here. Although I must warn you, it's not from where you'd expect.
We can't let innocent people get hurt here. You guys look like the innocent people to us. Oh, I love that. I don't know. If they were, would they have enormous weapons on them? It's a valid point, Tron. Why do they keep showing your cake? Dang it. What is this game? There we go. That's great. What is the matter, Miss Tron? Wow, even that shot shows it off, too. Do all the shots of her just show that?
Shows it off?
That shot of hers is so good. They show exactly what people like. The dumpy.
There we go.
Dumpy?
6 different figurines of all of his waifus.
Sweet.
Make that 7.
What?
Me star maniacal and
Thank you for the
Noah
5.
be great friends loudly.
I mean,
skull and
okay, great.
Thankfully, there was a glimpse of the old Noah in that stream with Dickers.
Wait, this Emma Sky Fots in the courtroom. You reported it for sexual content. Isn't this like a
Emma Sky farts in the courtroom?
Oh, you haven't seen this?
What the fuck is that?
Oh, please tell me it's in the video.
It's in the video. He just hasn't seen this clip yet.
Okay.
like an anime character?
Because I did not want that on my shorts feed.
I don't have any words right now. This is just unbelievable.
Oh, I think when Wendy they want to talk here specifically. I'm assuming you're talking about the whole thing with the Camelot Bard situation, Wendy, specifically.
I'm glad we watched this. This is really necessary.
Says a lot about right-wing media.
This guy in 2021 tipster is like Messi and Ronaldo when the levels are gooning.
True.
Now, what am I trying to say here? This guy shouldn't be going to the Jerkmate Grand Slam. No, the original point is that at this time, Noah was pretty clearly supportive of sexual content on his Discord server. That's fine, but doing it in a Discord server without any age restriction is kind of a huge oversight. Like, this is like softcore porn at some points. Like, it's crazy. Like, it's the easiest thing in the world just to like put an age restriction on. Now, I was initially just going to leave this in as a funny bit and a nod to Noah to probably fix things until an anonymous user of Noah's server came forward. Among other things, including the toxic nature of the server, he reported that when he was 16, a nearly 30-year-old moderator showed him an NSFW website on the server. This moderator is alleged to be Otterly or Otterson, who, just to be clear, is a different person to Otterly Noah. This guy was later removed from the server for an unrelated reason. At this point, I felt Noah needed to at least know about this. I don't like the guy, but it's also his server, and he has the power to implement change. Plus, if I held onto something like this just for an own, what kind of man would I be? So I told Future, who contacted Noah and told him about the findings. In response, Noah pointed out that a lot of the art was shown from 2024, when the no NSFW material rule for the server was placed in 2025. This confirms that there was a point in time where 12-year-olds were openly let into a public server with no rules on NSFW. Noah does make a point of saying that this rule has been changed due to people like this NX person posting this kind of
We're going to read this whole conversation later, so that's why I'm not stopping to read it.
Art too frequently to the point of discomfort. Noah even says that's why this person was kicked.
I was actually in VC with Future, and he was asking me what he should say to try to get Noah into a call during this conversation. If this is the same one I'm thinking about.
It is the same one, yeah.
It is that same one? Yeah.
Because they kept posting sexual content. He was also made aware of the Otteronio stuff and is working on upping his server boundaries to 18+. Now, I wanted to double check this with messages from the server itself. First of all, Noah says these examples are just from 2024.
Wait, so he is working on making it an 18+ server?
He's changed the rule to make it 18+, but there's still minors in the server.
So he's not implementing it in any way, shape, or form.
So I know he's banned a couple of like the minors in the server. So he went from 860 members, and then when after I confronted him, he dropped down to like 811. So there's like about 40 people he removed in the server, but there's still like minors who are still active that I know of that he said. Because what I told him was like, okay, in order to first like start cleaning out, look at your active members, and then whoever's like talking, like ask for their ID, and like age check them, and if they're minor, ban them. So he did that for like a couple days, and then there's like a couple of minors where they were still active, and he hasn't removed them at all.
Incredible. Happy Father's Day
like,
Sunday. Hope you've been enjoying it. Sorry, go ahead.
So he did it for like a couple days to ban like 40 minors, and he realized that like he was losing so many members that he just stopped.
Wouldn't it just be easier to keep it like not 18+ and just remove all the goon? Like make a private goon server with that weirdo who makes all the Shantae art. I don't know. You can call it like the, Otterly's Goon Corner or something. I don't know. Like
the issue is though is like the moderation staff is just so autistic that they just can't like clearly like he just can't handle it. Like he doesn't have enough moderation. He doesn't have enough people who are like in Noah's corner to like be willing to like sit there and like moderate his server. So like I just told him like it'd be better to just like remove all the minors that he can and like remove all the NSFW.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just like get someone like who knows what they're doing, remove, or just start anew. You ever think about that? Just a blank slate.
Well, that's what I would do. Is I would just nuke the server.
Yeah, nuke the server, get a blank slate, start a new one that isn't age gated but doesn't allow anything NSFW, and then have have Otterly's Goon Corner with NX and like all of those other guys who want to share like Shantae like dumpy content. Right. Okay, like I don't know. Like I feel like there's such an easy way to like figure this out that they're just not thinking about.
Before the rule was implemented. However, we have tons of other examples with Noah reacting most of the time, and a lot of these
There's
are
NSFW
posted in
that was posted in
2025.
2026, by
the
the
last
way.
of
Yeah, you were telling me that because I remember when he gave that response of it being in 2024. I was like, is that even true? And you were like, in the messages I sent him, one of them was from this year. And I'm like, okay, great. So he's just like, okay, awesome.
these is as far as December 2025. From what I understand, the no NSFW rule was initially applied in early 2024, inferred from his messages about a ban on NSFW art, and
I honestly kind of agree with Kinoflex here. Like, maybe get someone to like proxy run your server and you can be the face of it. Like someone who's not such like a, you know, someone who's going to get, you know, you could describe it as autistic. You could also describe it as somebody who gets, you know, so bogged down in the weeds that they can't do anything productive, whatever you want to say. Okay. Like, you know, but like
who is in Noah's corner to like be able to do that though?
I mean, he's lost a lot of them. He's lost a lot of them. I'm sure somebody like Wargaming Dad could have done it, but I mean, I don't think that that's gonna.
He's completely turned on Noah.
Well, exactly. That's the
not gonna
problem. He's made all of these people who are like normal churn on him, so he's kind of out of options at this point.
specifically keeping content family-friendly / PG-13. However, by around July, the ban was relaxed, and stayed that way for ages. Even if we go by Noah's story that this rule was implemented in 2025, and people like NX were kicked soon after due to them continuing to post, the timelines still don't add up. NX's last lewd post was in December 2025, which Noah reacted to positively. He even said NX was an amazing friend around the same time. NX's last post in general was in January 2026, but there is a month gap between his last sexual post and his last post ever. So unless there's been some deletions, the reason for him being removed may have had nothing to do with the no NSFW rule. And
Right.
that's if he was even removed at all. When we got into contact with Camelot, Noah's Discord mod, they said they always thought NX had just left on his own. After double checking audit logs and Discord channels, Camelot confirmed there was no discussion at all about removing NX. And that is really unusual, because Noah's mod team was very vocal about their actions. We have logs of Otteronio Otterson, for example, getting his mod perms removed because he was changing people's nicknames. So do you not think if a longtime user and quote amazing friend of Noah's was violating the new NSFW rules, the moderators would talk about it? Even a mere mention? Or did he leave
You think so?
on his own and Noah lied to make it seem like he'd already taken action? After hearing this, me and Future decided to dig into the server.
And you said that he's back in?
He is back in, yeah. With
I
the
wonder
VIP role.
I wonder really why he left in the first place. With the VIP role too. So is it's another case of him throwing this guy under the bus. Essentially. Okay. Wonderful. Can't say I'm surprised.
More and see what we could find. 5th of November 2024, Otteronio Otterson, a moderator, offered to send another person NSFW in the server privately. This other person is an adult, to be fair, but this was a public offer made on the channel. We found that there were a fair few minors active on
I'm 16, I'm 16, I'm 15, I'm 15, I'm over 15, I'm under 15. Okay, great.
Noah's server. Some of them were also
17, 16, 16, 16, 13. Turning 13
Nope.
soon.
Yeah, turning 13
Oh my
soon.
god, dude, come on.
pretty active in the art channel, posting next to NX's horny posts. In some cases, they posted NSFW themselves. On the 28th of February 2025, a
Amazing.
15-year-old artist posted semi-gory drawings of a human
Because of his accent, I couldn't tell if he said artist or autist, but I guess both work.
body without skin and light artistic nude. Noah seems to think that NSFW means only
I'd let Chun-Li suck me up? Are
Yeah.
we fucking kidding?
related to sexual stuff, which is why
Wait, why is this in response to a message that says
nude. Noah seems to think
my mother went into labor early? Okay.
that NSFW means
Sure.
only related to sexual stuff, which is why there's no ban on any of this. This is why his server also has a vent channel where users express thoughts about again, a channel that is openly accessible to
Do you want me
minors.
to tell you what the
Or yeah,
censorship
I'm assuming self-harm.
I'll just put it in the side chat real quick.
Okay. I'm scared. Oh, okay. Suicidal ideation.
Yeah.
Sure.
I didn't know you could say that on Twitter or YouTube.
I mean, there's a lot of things that we say that we don't know if we can say. To be fair, so
It's true. Very true.
we just kind of wing it around here. Okay. I mean, yeah, that probably shouldn't be. I mean, we've talked about this before because of other dramas and stuff. I think that a vent channel is the worst fucking idea ever. I think it's a terrible idea, always.
Well, it's an easy way to like give up personal information, and like it's horrible. It's
also
idea. Nobody should ever do it.
You get into this scenario where you just continuously you can have people sort of hype each other up on their really negative and unhealthy ideas of like, self-harm and stuff like that, like glorification of self-harm, glorification of suicidal ideals, stuff like that. It's just a terrible idea. It is always a terrible idea.
Right.
You have to do is get the role neurospectacular.
I also like how Kelesto is like in complete stun lock at the moment.
Yeah, I mean,
hasn't said a fucking word.
I don't know what to say.
I mean, that's completely fair. It's completely fair.
That's a fair.
Really can't blame
like,
you.
honestly, so much of this just makes me like not want to even make a Discord server in the future. I'm just.
I can't blame you. I can't blame you. They're not all like this, Kelesto. They're not all like this.
No,
okay?
I know. I gotta be pretty careful when I set mine up. So yeah.
That's fair. Yeah, I mean, listen,
I'm just
as long
trying
as
to,
you
soak in all the mistakes people are making.
I feel like you won't have a problem because in all likelihood, you'll as long as you do like an 18+ server, it's hard for it to go too wrong. It's really when minors get involved when it becomes just like super dicey. In my own experience of reviewing stuff like this.
Advertise vent channels directly, it's packaged in with a bundle of neurodivergent related topics.
Wait, this is a crazy chat. Any vent channel I've seen gets mad competitive. Does it just become like Trauma Olympics? Is that what you're saying? Like, because I've seen that happen as well.
I think it's based.
Yeah. Well, my dog got run over by a car that ended up killing my mother. So, yeah, for sure.
I'd let Chun-Li.
My whole family died.
I'd let Chun-Li run me over. That's what Noah says to like the 13-year-old who lost his like mom and his dog. Yeah. Like,
just not even like in the same context. It's just like,
yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome.
I'm really sorry to hear about
Now,
that.
to be
I would also like Chun-Li to suck me up. Yeah.
No, you can't even get like an I'm sorry to hear that. It's got to be like, I'd let Chun-Li kill my family. Like, I'm just like...
I do not think Noah is a PDF file or whatever. However, through his irresponsibility, he created a place that may have led to minors being exposed to sexual content. Putting an age gate in a Discord server is just really easy to do.
That
But
May
if
part
he
is doing
properly
some
banned
real heavy lifting
NSFW,
there.
Yeah, true. God, the glad to see lots of thick women here is just so insane to me.
there may have been no need to. Some of the art posted is fairly normal, but there is a sizable portion that's pretty sexualized and risky.
I mean, that is just insane.
Not much clothes on, or it focuses heavily on a specific part of the body. NSFW could be a fairly
Be sure to keep content strictly family-friendly or PG-13, since that's how my brand will always function. So no NSFW art, overabundance of strong... I don't know what the rest of that will say.
Yeah, so Noah actually lied recently.
Hi, Himpleton. Do you have any different ties?
I do. I'll get a different one in just a second. Continue on, Future.
So Noah did lie about this. So I have a post on my Twitter, if I could find it, where Noah today, or I guess technically yesterday, well, he stated that his server was always meant to be 18+. It was always 18+. He's like, I don't know how like any of this minor shit even happened. I mean, this is clearly like not true. Like,
no, it's a total lie.
Right.
But also,
so, like, I don't
it's
even know
Noah,
why he's
so
trying
are
to
we
lie.
surprised?
Right.
Like, I mean, I feel like we can't be surprised by something like this. It's
right.
This guy's clearly like, I mean, I don't think it's too much of a stretch to say that this guy's like pathological, right?
I mean, I would say he's like, I hate to be like, how do you say, irresponsible by diagnosing people, but like, how do we not come to the conclusion that this guy's just like a complete total fucking narcissist?
I mean, yeah. I mean, on what you said of not wanting to diagnose people, I don't know if I'd go. What qualities of what he? Because I might actually agree with you. Not that he is a narcissist, but he exhibits a lot of narcissistic qualities. What the fuck? The fuck was that guy doing? Sorry. Some weird dude just walked past my window, and he was behaving
by the way,
very
that's
strangely.
The new post that he made saying that his server was so it's in section number 2. Yeah.
What qualities does he exhibit that you would, or examples of these qualities that he exhibits that
makes you come to that conclusion?
High egotistical aspects in the sense that like he feels like he's never done anything wrong. When he's called out for doing something wrong, he will just lie and obfuscate to get away from the fact that he did something wrong, to the point where it's blatant lies and contradictions even within that very same sentence. And then as the heat dies down, he'll go back and try to rewrite the history.
Obsession with image. Yeah. Okay.
Right.
Control of image. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can certainly see it. Yeah. Dude, look, Wargaming Dad Live is here.
Constantly.
Yeah. Constant wanting to sue people for that image. Right. Hello, Wargaming Dad. Based. Incredible. Okay. Interesting.
Tag.
I think it's irresponsible to like self-diagnose people, but I'm just saying, like,
of course,
I don't understand like how anybody can't come to that conclusion.
He certainly exhibits a lot of tendencies of them, for sure. Yeah, right. It's not too much to say on that.
Family friendly, and I can't even say maybe it went under the radar, because it didn't. The art was very clearly on the radar.
And I guess like that manipulative tactic of using people against each other as well. Like that's
right.
Yeah.
Because Noah reacted to it all the time. He got tagged in tons of the posts. When NX posted a link to some obvious YouTube EPI channel, Noah's there with him. NX posted so much art, people made joking remarks that the server should be called a Shantae Sanctuary. And that's not even mentioning how bad of an idea the vent channel is. Listen, you want to have a vent channel? Fine. But the fact it was on a server with no age restrictions for so long is a red flag. The fact it was so easily accessible is another red flag. This doesn't mean the server is a dedicated NSFW haven, let me be clear on that, but parts of it are so willfully careless. It's not like this was just some unmoderated hellhole. Was banned, for example. People got final warnings, but Noah let this slide. I think he knew back then.
Well, I don't even know what this is, but I can make assumptions for sure.
It's a upskirt of a girl laying on the ground, and you can see her.
God, what?
Yeah.
Ugh.
He was wrong, but just decided to ignore it because he liked the art, you know what I'm saying? He was debunking his little grizzly bear.
I really like that.
No one knows this looks bad for him. It's why I think his recent statement to me in future has been so blurry in its details, and why I think he may have exaggerated his involvement in policing it. Again, why does he say the no NSFW rule was implemented in 2025? Why does he say NX was violating the rule?
Did we go over the butt plug yet from Jeff? No, but we will. I know that that's happening soon.
Very soon.
Was making him uncomfortable when he clearly wasn't uncomfortable. Why does he say NX was kicked when another mod has checked the logs and said he wasn't? If you did kick NX, where's the final warning you've given to so many others? And if he was removed over the NSFW stuff, why wasn't he banned? Because kicking will remove them from the server, but it keeps all their messages.
Right. I mean,
that's the end of that section.
To give a gross amount of charity, you can ban people without removing any of their messages. But
yeah, I realized that after the video was uploaded.
But even so,
somebody had messaged me about that and was like, "Hey, like," because I was talking to somebody in a VC about that, and I'm like, "That's not entirely true." And I'm like, "Fuck."
Yeah, but I mean, even so, it is. I mean, given the fact that he's back in the server, it is more than likely that he was kicked and not banned.
He was never banned. Yeah.
Well, and he was never banned. Period.
Or
he just left. So I mean, it's a moot point. It's a moot point. It's just me being a little autist.
Well, that's the end of that section, and we got to get into my video. But I think we should check in on Kelesto. Kelesto, how are you doing?
Dude, when I see this stuff, I just sort of, I'm like, oh, let me look away.
Yeah, you're just like, this is bleak. Yeah.
Why does every drama some in the depths of the Discord server lies NSFW. Where I'm just like, oh god, okay.
Yeah, I mean, all roads lead back to minors, apparently, according to the rules of commentary.
I like how, like, at the end of the original Dicker's call, I sort of was like, in the media critique sphere, that I feel like this is like maybe the big, like, I was trying to imply that, and then Morale was like, well, we cover people who like serial killers. I was like, no, I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. And now this is just like, hey, this is what's going on. NSFW. I'm like, oh god, come on.
Yeah, it's pretty bleak. It's pretty bleak.
Future, before I get into like your stuff, did
we do have a derail?
Well, I do have a derail, but did the person who we talked about in DMs ever respond to you? Because I gave you a correction there. I missed it until just now.
He did not.
Okay. Yeah, of course he didn't. Very shocking stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna draw attention to that because it's just not even worth it. Okay, do me a favor. Should we watch your video first, or should we go through the screenshots first?
I think I think we should go over the video because that's going to be more stuff that's been posted in Discord. Then we can go over like the history of me confronting Noah.
Okay. So
so I know you've seen some of the uncensored images, so you can. There's a lot of responses to Jeff, to be honest.
Okay, makes sense.
Hi, my name is Future Nightmares. As you may have seen on Toastify's YouTube channel, I helped him do a lot of the research regarding Otterly Noah, his past regarding his Twitch, all the way up to modern day regarding Otterly Noah's Discord. If you have not seen that video, I highly recommend stopping now and going to watch both parts that are now live on his channel. There's a few things that didn't get to make it into those videos to save on the brevity of time, as well as some new discoveries I have made regarding one of Otterly Noah's members named Jeff Piat. Jeff Piat is a member of Otterly Noah's community that has made multiple defense comments of Noah and helped Noah A-log Anthony Gramigula in his server.
Lol.
By the way, okay, so me scrolling through that is literally every single link he's ever posted that's just tagged with Anthony Gramiglia in the past like month.
Holy shit. Okay.
Like this guy was like a top tier fucking A-logger of Anthony Gramiglia. I've never seen anything like that. And like I do research, so of course I A-log.
Sure.
But like this guy was on like Twitter and like every single post, every single reply of Anthony Gramiglia was just being posted in links, like all day.
So
it was
weren't
insane.
Correct me if I'm wrong here. Weren't Ant and Noah like pals, and then it like became this thing of like Ant felt like he had to disavow Noah because of the plagiarism stuff, and that's when they were beefing, or what happened?
He did not disavow Noah for the plagiarism stuff. In fact, he actually interfered and actively stepped in to shield him from the plagiarism drama. It was when he did the copyright strike that he burned him.
Oh, okay. And then from there, it's become a quote-unquote beef, even though he disavowed him for like, correct reasons. Is that right?
Well, yeah, it seems as if part of the drama was in Ant's stream. He also, it's not just criticizing Noah for the copyright strike. It was also criticizing his content in general and his plagiarism. And it seems as if Noah felt as if that was a mischaracterization. So then he just dumped all of him and Ant's Discord logs in his server, and then there's been like, thus he dislikes Ant now.
Okay, sure.
And one of the most important things is like during the apology that Noah did, the first one, Anthony Gramiglia told Noah to not admit to the plagiarism and just say it was a citation error.
Right, because I do remember that. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Huh.
As well as beefing with Anthony Gramiglia on Blue Sky after Anthony cut Noah off after the DMCA strike on Kelesto. What got Jeff on my radar is when I was informed that his Discord account had an eBay link that was in his Discord's profile. If you were to click on said link, it would show you that he was selling a used fleshlight.
Fucking insane. Used. Like
it was used.
Future man, what the
Dude, poor Kallesto. Poor fucking Kallesto, man.
Dude, dude, I'm like, you have to understand. For me, it's like, oh, this person had a crap take on movies, right? It's like somebody is like, hey, the whatever 2020 whatever year Predator movie was good, and you're like, oh my god, we've like struck gold.
Right.
Like, oh, this is sacrilege or something, and then then it's like, oh no, you thought that was bad.
Yeah, exactly.
Important is Noah's Discord server and the vast array of minors in Noah's server who were exposed to not safe for work content.
Jeff told me he ordered it and then changed his mind from Wargaming Dad.
That is true, yeah.
So I guess it's not too.
Well, here's the
used?
thing:
Question
is that
mark?
he ordered it and said that you can't return that, but that's not true. That like if you Googled it to like how to return like sexual objects, that if as long as it's not used, not open in the packaging, none of that, then you can return it.
Uh-huh.
So Jeff opened the package, so it's just funnier to say that he used it.
Okay.
Which is probably more
Fair
likely
enough.
that he did use it and just
Fair
wanted
enough.
to sell it.
Yeah. Okay.
Something Jeff Piot has also partaked in as one of the participants posting not safe for work.
God, what the fuck?
Work content.
How to carry your wife a guide? What the fuck?
Now, some of these images are fairly bad on their own, and especially one of these images being a literal page out of a hentai manga, but I would argue that Jeff Piot has posted things that are far worse in Otterly Noah's Discord, as one of the things that Jeff Piot posted in Otterly Noah's Discord is a literal photo of Lolicon, as this is a photo of a little girl with no underwear while also taking off her bra.
Great.
Now, surely this isn't the kind of place that you should be posting these kind of images, especially when there's 12-year-olds within Otterly Noah's Discord server. Jeff Piot also appears to not actually have an issue regarding Otterly Noah having a Discord server full of minors. He would comment this under Toastify's Part 2 video with this. Heck, he got overcorrected when he was informed about the underage thing. The only real conclusion is that Jeff Piot doesn't seem to have an issue with minors being exposed to not safe for work content like the imagery of Lolicon that Jeff Piot posted, and thinks minors should be allowed in adult spaces. While Jeff Piot seems to think that he's good at defending Noah, I'm curious to see how Jeff Piot is at defending himself when he was one of the perpetrators of exposing minors to not safe for work content. He was not good at defending himself, but also friend of the channel, Nick Andros, did some digging into Jeff Piot, and this can't be shown on stream, but if you look at your DMs, you can take a look. He claims that he's not a lolicon, but he's
Oh my god.
Yeah. So yeah, he's definitely a lolicon. There's multiple lolly posts on his alt Reddit page, so I'm also gonna delete that out of there.
Yeah, thank you. I never want to see that again. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. Great. Wow. Oh, okay. So
that's Jeff. It's also like Noah's #1 defender, so he paid $8 to see Toastify's Part 2 stream to leave like a really long comment. If you scroll down in that thread, you can read it. It's really funny.
Happy those spies left my username. His last video was him not getting the description properly updated before its public premiere. He actually decided to do a now format for the grifter videos because people asked him to keep making them. Don't ask for leaks. I have a soul still.
Okay. Yeah, thank you.
He got overcorrected when he was informed about the underage thing, purging the server of it and banning people still discussing drama or posting anything that might be lolly. They're still not happy I posted about Neptunia. Half of people think that flat means child. Mo is not lolly, lady. Will smite you where you stand for calling her a little girl. Heck, he doesn't trust me apparently when he let me back into the server after renaming my account to not scare the server. Banned me because a troll got his working link. But this coverage is not helping his mental state.
Regarding like Noah, when he first said he was moving away from the Grizzly Bear series, most of his community was in support of that. They were like, "Yeah, it's a good thing." So I don't know where this claim is coming from.
He's gotten like a couple of comments where they're like, "Can you take down like X grifter?"
No, okay.
And he's like, "Yeah, well, I should do that."
Of course you did.
So I guess we can get into the logs and like I can explain the timeline of events as it happens.
Yeah. Okay, so we got this series here.
You may not want to pull up the one uncensored.
That's why.
chat.
That's why I'm not streaming our DMs. So 'cause
Right.
I feel like that's not the best idea. But I will. I'm going to pull up the whole like, what's it called, the confrontation. Okay. All of these I can show so far. I can't.
You can't show that one. I know that one. You have to skip that one.
Well, I think if I pull it up this way, I think I'm okay. Yeah, I'm actually okay here.
Okay. I think it's just scrolling down enough to see the image. I don't think it's...
Yeah, exactly. I just can't scroll down.
Yeah.
Okay. God, he is such a yaposaurus, dude. Holy mother of God.
Well, we'll get into why he makes very long paragraphs soon.
Is it because he has autism?
It is autistic, but it's not for the reasons you think. Because he's
Okay.
Well, I'll get into it once we get into like the first message he responds to me with.
Okay.
The first long message.
I forgot that this is so expansive.
We go over it for quite a while. We may not have to go over the entirety of the logs, but
Sure. And then the rest of this is mostly stuff I can't show, but I will pull up the stuff from the Sonic anniversary thing. Okay. Okay. All right. So having location in your tags is bad for OPSEC. Huh? OPSEC? Operational security, internet safety, basically. Rule of thumb, don't list anything that could be used to find you, whatever. All right.
yeah. So this is me telling Jan to let him know that like he had his location tagged in his fucking Twitter.
Right. Apparently Future, who I don't know you don't like, found something that he wants to talk to you about in private first, since he is unsure about just up and making it public. Would you be amenable to me setting up a group chat?
So before you like switch over to like our DMs, you want to go back to that first? Did you actually exit out of it?
Yeah.
Fucking hell. So what you would have noticed at the top is that like Noah's online.
Yeah.
So apparently the moment that Jan sent that message, he immediately goes offline, which was odd.
Right.
So I was like talking with Jan, and like I was at work at the time, so I was like, okay, well, like I'm waiting, I'm off on break, nothing's happening. So it's just kind of like us talking about like why the fuck is like Noah not talking.
Right.
So I talked to Wendy at the same time. I didn't screenshot our messages, but I asked Wendy, I'm like, hey, when you message Noah, how long does it take for him to like respond? And she's like, oh, it's instant. I'm like, huh, weird,
strange.
So then if you go to the next screenshot, it's me talking to Camelot about this.
So that's you trying to coordinate with Jan, and then they're like, nothing. Hey, Camelot, I've been told by the YouTuber I'm working for to make Noah aware of stuff I told you yesterday. Is it possible that you could message him and to tell him to contact me in the group chat regarding the Discord server? Sorry to bother you. Me and multiple people have tried to contact him, and he hasn't responded in 6 hours. He reached out to me about it and hasn't responded to me either. Can you show me what he said? Give me a moment. Hey, Camelot, I got these DMs recently. Out of curiosity,
So
does
at
this
this
have
time,
anything to
he's,
do with
like,
you leaving the server? Go ahead.
So at this time, he's messaging Camelot and a bunch of other mods while appearing offline and pretending like he's not looking at his phone.
Awesome. And then Camelot responds, yes, it's part of it. I was telling the truth and being overwhelmed recently. Future had, as I put it to him last night, ambushed me with it and asked for the conversation to be confidential at the time. I decided to respect that wish, despite at first wanting to tell you about the conversation when I left the server.
Okay, what'd they say to you about it? I will say, Future is also the person who came into our server to record user speaking, so I'm obviously more than inclined to believe you over him.
Which is not true. I did not do that. I didn't record the call.
That was somebody
Jan that
else?
Record the call. It was
Jan. Okay. Future said that it isn't a good look that a server with minors art in it, that it breaches obscenity laws, as well as art that has borderline NSFW. It's not a good look that you have commented very suggestively about some of them. Did he provide proof of this happening? Yes. Do you mind showing me? Future wants to show them himself. They're wanting me to keep it as confidential as possible. So then the group chat finally happens. It involves child safety. Hey, Noah, please don't leave this. It's very serious regarding your server. I have received a serious allegation regarding an ex-mod and an ex-member of your server. I'm a bit busy at the moment, but I'll be able to call you in an hour or two if you're free. Are you available? Tries calling twice. Hey, man, I'm at work currently. I'm here until 9:30 and just got on lunch.
So I forgot to send you the one screenshot, but the reason why he messages there is because I told Cam, I'm like, because I started getting pissed off. And I was like, okay, you need to tell Noah that if he's running from this, it makes him look far worse than what so far I have. Like, it's better to just come and talk to me right now than to just like run and hide and pretend like you're offline, because now it makes it seem like you actually know what's going on, which is actually true. He didn't know what was in the server the entire time.
Right. Okay. Sounds good. I'll see you then. Me and Jan are just gonna talk for a bit.
Hey man, I didn't agree to a VC. I just let you know I'm busy at work while getting added to this unexpectedly. I appreciate you wanting to bring this to my attention, but can you just text me about it so I can go through it when I'm not exhausted?
This is very important. It won't take long. I won't waste your time, I promise, but I think a VC would be better so I can walk you through it to understand the gravity of the situation.
I'm gonna have to politely decline then.
I guess you're fine with having NSFW in your server and having minors accessing links to NSFW, as well as an ex-mod of yours showing a minor an erotic website. Like, look, I'm trying to be as nice as possible, and I want to fix your server. The best course of action is to get into a call so I can show you this, explain everything, because if not, this is going to implicate you in this, and it's going to make you look far worse if it goes public. I want to handle this privately so it doesn't have to be public.
I appreciate you bringing this to my attention. One of my server's rules is that no NSFW material or pornography. If there's an issue with people sharing that, more specifically an ex-mod as you stated here, that's pretty serious. Do you have any specific evidence of this situation occurring?
Yes, and that's why I'm trying to have a call with you.
Let's go over like the reason why like those long messages are happening. So Jan went back to that group chat, copy pasted like what Noah was saying, and Jan like has the ability to, because like they work at a university and then like do grading for like university students. So they ran it through like their AI checker. 96% chance that this is all AI.
Amazing.
So this guy is like so anti-AI. He fucking hates AI to the extreme gravity. And he's just putting like my responses in through like ChatGPT. So I'm basically talking through ChatGPT through Noah. Like, it's a fucking cretin.
Amazing. Okay, so Future just says like reasons why this should be a call.
I don't want a VC to discuss this, especially after a long day of work. I've stated you can discuss this with me over text, especially if this matter is as serious as you're describing. Texting is a great way to tell me about that.
Okay, dude, this is so AI now that I know that. Okay.
Right.
I ask that you respect my boundaries and how I'd like to communicate right now when I've already made myself clear.
Sure, whatever. So there's NSFW in your server, some of which you've interacted with from this artist, where you can still see Crystal from Star Fox's, you know, you know what I'm trying to say. All right, yeah, you can read.
Yeah, we know.
This artist was banned on Twitter, and I used the Wayback Machine to show the specific image that was being shown. To be clear, this artist only creates NSFW, some including full nudity that was posted on Twitter. There's also this of you making sexual comments regarding Shantae doing a sexual pose. This was also sent to me today, where a member posts a GIF of a girl with her, boobies bouncing up and down. And then I guess that's the GIF.
That GIF, yeah.
This was more sexually charged NSFW images. This was also posted to your server. Here's a picture I made recently for Golden Week, featuring Lily Porcella, Madeline Sylvia, and Lizzie Princess wearing her stunning golden bikinis at the beach. Don't they just look beautiful? To be clear, these are way past obscenity laws. These cannot be in there, Noah, when you have children and adults intermingled in your server. These are just some of the examples I've found. There have been Twitter leaks posted by an SFW artist that include full nudity. Now, to be clear, those aren't 100% as the person knew as the image embed wasn't an SFW, but the account was. Now, to get into your Xmod, there's a call Wendy had interviewing an ex-member of yours who said that Otter Otterson or Otterino were in a VC together. Otterino is 30, and at the time this happened would be 28 to 29, and the person was 16. He was streaming his screen and opened another tab on purpose to show him a hentai website. And I will quote him, "I felt that this was not accidental, and everyone was aware I was a minor." Now, what I suggest is to ban all minors in your server, properly age-gate your server, and keep it 18+. These things cannot be in there and breach obscenity laws. Minors cannot have access to stuff like this, and I would constitute what Otterino has done to be EPI, or early porn introduction. This is a grooming tactic. To add to the gravity of the issue, Jeff Piot on his Discord has an eBay account showing him selling a sex toy. Okay, so that's a repeat screenshot, and I don't even need to scroll down, as we've discussed. Oh, God. Okay. I don't even know what music I want here. We'll do this one.
It's a good question.
This one's appropriate.
We don't have to go over the entirety of the box. It's...
I must thank you for your due diligence in locating these posts on my server. However, these posts all appear to be from 2024. Our no NSFW material rule was implemented in 2025, largely due to MX, the user that I've called a fabulous friend, but I'm now throwing under the bus.
It made me personally uncomfortable with how frequently it was being posted. You replied to every single one of them and reacted to them. What are you talking about?
Some users were actually kicked due to continuing to post this type of imagery after the rule was being implemented, NX being one of them.
Wasn't actually kicked. That's a lie.
In general, I don't particularly want minors in my server.
There's a really easy way to get around that, Otterly Noah, and it's to not allow them into your server. But okay.
Well, that's also a lie, by the way. So if you go to like the screenshots I put like last, where so like the last couple screenshots, so that one, as you can see, it's literally Noah reacting to a 12-year-old in a server.
So this 12-year-old says turning 13 soon, 2026, and Otterly Noah gives it a heart. Fantastic. Okay. Well, and on top of that, he literally said that he like treats his like content as 13+.
Right.
So I don't understand this at all.
I will also state for the bouncing GIF you've shown here, this was swiftly deleted after the GM command posted it, as it was one of their first posts on my server. I find it very curious you're picking out specifically a post that was deleted quickly, and also not up for very long. Out of curiosity, what made you select this as an example? Thank you for making aware of this claim as well. Otterino is no longer in the server and hasn't been for quite some time, but I'll look into this claim when I receive a free moment.
Look, I'm just showing you what has been sent to me. These are in your server. Any miner who's in your server can scroll back to these and find that these things should be deleted. To be perfectly clear, I'm not in your server and never have been. People who have sent me stuff, and that's it. So if the GIF was deleted, that's great, but if you have minors in your server, any NSFW should be an immediate ban. Absolutely zero excuses. To be clear, just because this was before an NSFW rule doesn't mean that that stuff can't still be in there, Noah. True. Regarding the Otterino stuff, Noah, this is exactly why you can't have minors and adults intermingled in a server, because shit like this happens. You seriously need to make the server 18+ and remove minors in your server.
I see. I appreciate that. I'll be going on.
All right, I don't even, I can't even do this. You have to understand this is reverse hygiene and message board forums isn't easy. Still, this is helpful, and I'll do a suggestion and delete them. Even so, something that's been bothering me.
I barely know you, yet you claim people have been sending you this stuff to you of all people. At the same time, I distinctly remember you lying about me having plagiarized in my Good Doctor video. I also intentionally... And also, you intentionally leaked a community VC with members in my community in it. Okay. Something that deeply stressed them out to learn. So pardon me if I'm suspicious and even uncomfortable about your motivations here, especially when you claim that you're not in my server and then still somehow know of a post that was swiftly deleted.
Okay, but deleting these posts isn't going to be enough, Noah, because the issue is that these kind of posts can still be posted in your server and potentially expose minors to unintentionally to NSFW. I do not see any perceived benefit to having children in your server. Why do you want children in your server when it seems like your no NSFW isn't being upheld as bikini furry photo was posted about a month ago and still has yet to be removed? In regards to your last bit, my motives is that I was hired by a YouTuber to look into you and be very upfront with you. All I've done is message people I've heard about in your server and said, hey, give me stuff, and they did. I gave them guidelines of stuff I want to see, etc. Most of them are Fallen fans, etc. One of your ex-fans recorded that call and had sent it to someone, and I reached out to them and got that call. But yes, I did leak it, but I didn't record it. I think your suggestion about removing minors and possibly leaving the server as 18+ could be a good move as well. Regarding removing minors, that's going to be something that'll be difficult to undertake. Why? How is that difficult? I'm certainly not opposed to it, but you should keep in mind my server is also filled with a lot of neurodivergent adults who do happen to like things like cartoons or classic Disney movies. Is there some sort of vetting system or bot you recommend that could aid in keeping minors out of the server? I'd suggest your active members, asking your active members their age. Anyone you're aware of, ban them immediately and make an 18+ rule. There's quite a few bots that you can use, or you can use something like ID verification. Once they're verified to be over 18, they can have access to the full server through a verified role. Based. I agree here, and that's why I asked about having some kind of vetting system. Blah, blah, blah. I swear a lot on streams and make crass jokes. Okay. Now this I actually find interesting. You state you were hired by a YouTuber to look into me. I'd personally like to trust you, and as a sign of good faith, if you can tell me who specifically hired you, I'd appreciate that, because that's an interesting
So you're just trying to manipulate me.
Yeah, very clearly. Very clearly. Like, difficult to implement an 18+ rule. It was very easy for me, guys, so I don't understand why it's so difficult for Noah, but okay. I can't tell you that as it's part of my contract to not let people know about the content being made by this YouTuber.
I had no contract, by the way. I just didn't
Yeah,
want
of
to
course.
tell this
Of
fucking
course.
loser.
Of course. This could be an option. I do have over 830 members. Uh-huh. I hope you understand why I don't particularly trust you, given you've already lied about me plagiarizing my Good Doctor fucking video and leaked to community VC. Especially given that this was after the server had been on lockdown. Uh-huh. You don't have to trust me, that's totally fine. And we can get into a huge conversation regarding how to properly cite this, but frankly, regarding how serious the Discord issue is, this whole Good Doctor theme is extremely irrelevant to me. Alright then, and I'll look into the bots that you've suggested as well. Blah, blah, blah. To be clear, I did make Jan aware of your PII and your account bios. We don't have to trust each other or anything like that, but I'm doing what my obligation is, so don't expect to get doxxed. So you don't get doxxed, and that minors aren't exposed to more NSFW, and to set up your Discord for a better future. That's so fucking loud. I want elevator music. Wonderful. That's understandable. I do
how
agree.
This guy is any different from Tectone other than the rape? I don't fucking know.
He's actually less pathetic than Tectone, so I'll give that. I'll give that.
Is he?
I mean,
Is he?
Are there any videos of Otterly Noah literally like being like, for him to bring this up is just so evil? Are there any videos like that where he like literally starts hyperventilating to make his viewers more sympathetic?
There's
to
still
him?
time.
So okay, so as of right now, that's an Otterly Noah. Wow, that was a crazy stutter. Otterly Noah W. Okay. W. If that's the case, I do thank you for that. I don't know about this Good Doctor shit, but that call was getting leaked regardless of whether Nightmares did it or not. To be clear, it was recorded. If it was recorded, other people more than likely had it at this point. Jan knowing he was the one recording that. Interesting.
Jan's so fucking based, dude.
I know. Like, I'm like, okay. No problem. Like, we don't have to like each other, but I can say I absolutely was a dick for leaking that call, and I will not deny it by any means. Also, this will sound callous, but the truth is hard sometimes. The best way to avoid situations like this is not to hold community VCs to workshop strategies. You did it with the plagiarism drama too, and it had pretty much the same result. All right, I do appreciate you providing a means to improve the Discord and keep me from being doxxed. Yeah, I do agree the second plagiarism stream is a terrible mistake, given how uncomfortable everything had gotten. Yeah, sure, buddy. No problem. This is probably how that one guy doxed you, as it was just sitting in your bios. You have to be really careful with PII stuff and triple check all your accounts to make sure that stuff isn't in there. Country of residence is generally fine. Like saying I live in the U.S., it's not really a problem, but you had state and city, and that makes you incredibly easy to get your docs info. If I do come across any more of your PII, I'll be sure to let you know. I mean, geez, there's probably a million questions, but I guess what I really want to ask is there something that genuinely bothered me? Why do you keep removing your apologies? Sure, I don't care about that part. This one's pretty easily answered. I made the mistake of reading some of the comments and saw people were attempting to claim I supported some shooting in Canada or something random like that. What? What are you even talking about?
Yeah, people are trolling him with saying that.
Okay. I wasn't particularly thrilled seeing additional false claims being placed on top of legitimate ones. So that did make me unlist the accountability video twice out of impulse, and not particularly liking being treated like the spawn of Satan on YouTube when, let's face it, there's people still on the platform that did worse things than I did. But obviously it's public now, given I came to my senses and started trying to make a better effort to ignore comments like that. Just delete them if you hate them that much. Like, what does that have to do with anything? That's such a strange response. I looked into the shooting claims, there's no validity to it, but you are aware that removing the video just causes the issue to increase as more people will notice the video is being taken down and think that you're avoiding accountability. I see, and I looked into the shooting... Okay, so this dumbass double messaged? What a fucking dumbass.
I accidentally did, yeah. It was
God.
a fucking... It was the internet. It was the internet.
God.
It was the internet.
What an idiot, dude. What a fucking idiot. Okay. We shouldn't trust anything this future guy says. He double pasted a message. Wait, it's actually kind of clear to me, future, that you're using AI because you were copying and pasting messages. That's why you accidentally double pasted. Interesting.
Yeah, it was me. It was the ChatGPT battle between the both of us.
Yeah. You were like, you know what? Two can play at that game. Yeah. That's awesome.
I was using Grok while he was using.
You were using
ChatGPT
Grok,
for
right?
the free version. Yeah.
the battle of the different LLMs.
AI.
Guys, hold on. Silence. Everyone, big round of applause for Kelesto, okay? He does have to go, okay? So before he does, let me do something real quick, all right? I'm going to pin his YouTube channel, and if you enjoyed him today, I highly encourage you to check him out, okay? Despite this, this guy not even really having a real profile picture. I guess that's just his aura.
Okay, yeah.
I guess that's just his aura. But
no, I'm working on it.
Okay, so you're just lazy. I see. Okay. But yes, it was great having you on, Kallesto. It was a lot of fun. You go and enjoy your food, okay? And as I said before, anybody who enjoyed our talk about movies and all that other stuff, look forward to his Korea upload. If it's not about South Korea, I would probably encourage you to unsubscribe to him after that. But, I'm just fucking with you.
I can't believe this racist guy is going to go after all the fucking South Koreans. It's crazy.
Yeah, here's me plugging this amazing digital racist, as they say.
Wasn't there like this guy did a comedy series, The Amazing Racist or whatever, back in the day on YouTube?
Yeah, and
he did, yeah.
That was actually secretly about you.
Just wanted to thank you for having me on, Himbleton. It was
of course, man. It was a lot of fun.
It was a pleasure talking to you, and thanks, Future, as well, for giving me some advice as well.
Nice.
So
no problem. It's nice meeting you. You're super chill. I'm also subscribed to your channel now.
Oh, okay.
And you know what? So am I.
He was subscribed to everybody else but me. All right,
I forgot. This guy is bullying me like BC. He's just like.
Yeah, I was like, hey man, if you don't like my content, that's fair. If you don't.
And he started asking me what race I was because he wanted to be accurate. But
okay, all right, that is false. That is false. I'm categorically.
He's like, I don't even know if I want you as a subscriber. What color are you? Yeah.
Oh my God.
That didn't happen.
No.
Sorry.
All right,
Let's
but
take care, Kelesto.
Yeah. Have a good.
Yeah, you have a good night, man.
I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, sounds good.
Take care.
Now we indoctrinate
this Kelesto
him.
guy was fucking funny.
Yeah, Kelesto is base. Cool guy.
How old is he?
13.
Yeah. Problem?
Perfect. He's perfect for the cabal.
Okay. Well, that's a little. I don't really
Let's
like that.
get ready
to send the horsemen out and begin this process.
Okay, so getting back to the Noah DMs here, because we're almost done. I don't want people to think just because I made an impulsive decision like that, which is why I've been more careful to not pay attention to comments like that. This is such a bullshit excuse. Like, this guy knows that he can delete comments. Just delete them, dude. Like, what are you talking about? Like, I'm so confused by this.
Blaming impulsivity lately. What's going on with that?
Yeah, I mean, it's a very common commentary trope of blaming impulsivity.
I was impulsive.
Fair enough. So I did talk to Deus, and there was something she made me aware of regarding why she deleted her side of DMs with you. Why were you editing what you said to Deus? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I didn't realize we got a confrontation on this.
I thought he was going to block me after that.
That was a dumb decision I made on impulse. I'm not particularly proud of it, but I did it reactively.
So, that's not a real reason. That's not a reason. You're just saying you did it impulsively. What's the reason behind it? Did you want to rewrite history? You obviously did. So what's the real reason? Let's just be honest with each other here. Like, okay. Have you always had these really bad impulsive decisions? Have you always just been, like, really fucking stupid, or what's the deal? Yeah.
Basically what I was asking.
This is essentially what you're asking. Like, if you read between the polititudes here, it's literally just like, so have you always, like, were you dropped on your head at some point in your adulthood, or was it as a child? Just wondering.
Are there more teachers than kids in your classroom growing up? I'm just curious what kind of program you were running here.
How long was your bus? Okay. That's a joke. I'd say so, yes. I don't do it well under high stress at all. Have you been able to talk to some outside resources to help you with that? Like a therapist or psychiatrist? Also, to be clear here, I want to be extremely clear. When I'm calling this guy stupid, it has nothing to do with his autism. I'm friends with many an autist, okay? I'm friends with many an autist, and they are a hell of a lot smarter than Otterly Noah, okay? So him being stupid has nothing to do with his autism, okay? Right. I actually did recently start... I don't want to see that. I don't care. I don't need to hear about his therapy adventures. Regarding the second Dicker streams, I just got curious. It was told to me that you admitted to everything in the group call beforehand, but you went on to Dickers to make the same arguments. Why'd you do that, if you don't mind me asking? I will also say, not to cut you off or anything, it's midnight here. Can we pick a different time? Answer the question! You were asked one more question. I guess that one struck a nerve. That's fine. No problem. Thanks for your advice. I'm guessing he never got back to you.
No, never.
Yeah. Lovely. And then we've got this here.
You just need to read the second one.
Okay, number 2. I feel like it should be obvious.
Yeah, number 2.
I feel like it should be obvious because it's right in the rules, but no overtly lewd or NSFW materials allowed in the server, whether it's art or otherwise. This server is intended for adults only, and really always has been, but it's always good to be mindful of what you post regardless. What?
It's just a lie.
Yeah, it's just a lie. Okay.
And, like, you could see, like, that was the PG-13 one in full.
Right.
So, like, he does reference that the server's PG-13. And then I sent you the screenshots of, like, him interacting with, like, someone claiming that they're 12 in 2026. And, like, clearly it was not a problem for him. He's just lying.
Well, listen, as Wargaming Dad says, before Noah, reacts to this and calls me an evil neurotypical, I'm neurodivergent, Noah. Checkmate. Sorry, buddy. I am just as much of a neurodivergent as you, okay? I just have a different set of skills, okay? I have a different set of diagnoses. I'm sorry. You can't use that excuse on me. Wait. Wargaming Dad, you're telling me you have dyslexia? Do you know what that would make you? That would make you neurodivergent. In a way. So... that's actually extremely insulting and horrible that he would call you an evil neurotypical. I can't believe he slandered you like that. I'm so sorry. Okay.
Is Otterly Noah, like, secretly, like, the right-wing chud of fucking, of, like, autism? He's like,
dude, he's trying to gatekeep neurodivergence. It's very disturbing.
He's trying to impose on our territory.
Wow. That's very horrible.
Now, during these messages, you might...
Somebody says, didn't Noah have a gross stream with Bo Blacks a while back? Is that true?
I don't think so.
I've never heard of that before now.
I don't think so.
Let's see the name Anthony Gramigula pop up a few times. Anthony is another media reviewer and stood by Noah throughout his plagiarism drama. He even helped him pick up the pieces, giving him advice, checking over parts of his scripts, and sending over university-level guides on avoiding plagiarism. And when EFAP went live, he laughed at how much they were covering him. It was only until he realized the gravity of Noah's actions that he disassociated himself and fully cut Noah off, doing his own streams adding onto the evidence against Noah. After all, Noah had promised to improve from his previous situations. When the person you repeatedly help and prop up goes and does something probably worse than you were helping him for, it's fair to feel kinda hurt. Yet Noah only sees this as a knife in his back, and laments about how Anthony won't talk to a clearly compulsive liar. I decided to block Ant on Blue Sky. The fact he threw Noah under the bus is unforgivable. Yeah, this really stung.
God. Grow a pair. Grow a fucking pair, dude. This is like, this is what happens. Your actions have consequences, okay?
I was just gonna say, I think we should, once we get like the movie podcast going, we should definitely invite Kelesto to.
Oh yeah, I'd love to. I'd love to. Yeah, Kalesto's chill. That'd be fun.
I guess we'll see what happens, but man, I did expect better here. Maybe Birdman can help. I don't know. Birdman burned the bridge with Noah a few days later, by the way. When Anthony talks about how destructive DMCA strikes are and how they affected him personally, Noah responds basically saying, well, I have a strike too for the same reason, which is a total misread of the point being made. In fact, it actually helps him. If you have personal experience with the copyright system being misused, wouldn't you want to not do the same to others?
Yeah, you would have sympathy for the people who have had such actions happen to them. I love that we're talking about Ant here when our next segment is Ant.
On the 23rd of April, after Anthony Gramigula made a stream condemning Noah, he hopped into his Discord VC for a community cope session. Thankfully, we have parts of this recorded.
Like, how much time do you suppose I give it? Because already, so plenty of people are mad at me now. For some good reason. But there's others that are bogus.
First off, Noah mentions how he's thinking of running and rebranding his channel following this whole drama.
I know somebody in general chat suggested a rebrand. Honestly, I don't think that's a bad idea at this point.
Wait, what the heck? What do you mean? What rebrand?
Well, I would just change my name and kind of show that I'm gonna be.
What the heck?
Doing different content.
Dude, that was devastating for whoever that Glupshita was. What the heck? Why would you do that, Noah?
Going forward, basically.
However, Noah states later on that this rebrand is to avoid controversy, so people won't associate his new name with it.
Yeah, I mean, I just think I should distance myself from the whole Otter thing and, anything else, because they're gonna automatically just associate that with, previous content and stuff like that.
He even plans this rebrand out, trying to wait until everything cools down to do it, so that EFAP won't make fun of him.
Well, I think most, if I do that right now, I'm just gonna get the same...
Huh?
Your best friend decided to respond in DMs.
Oh, great. Yeah. Thanks for inviting him on my behalf. Very good.
I think it'd be really funny.
It would be funny. It would be funny. Yeah, tell him he's free to call in. Yeah.
People from EFAP and all the brigaders that are coming in right now.
Oh god, yeah,
that's what I mean. Like, I should at least wait until some heat dies down. Anthony's just gonna come in and be like, "Oh, look, doubling down. He's not taking accountability." I'm like, no, I did. Up with Deus and all that other stuff. I spurred out when there was the whole thing between her and Wargaming Dad.
You didn't. You just didn't. What are you talking about?
All that, and I already took accountability for that. I did not understand fair use when I came to her either.
Again, I just think he can't help but lie here. The situation doesn't come from a misunderstanding of fair use, it comes from just being malicious and annoyed at a video and using any available resource to take that video down. He clearly knows what fair use is. The man's literally been through a copyright strike before. Apart from those clips, the rest of this segment is mostly seething about Anthony Gramigula and his condemnation of Noah.
Oh, we weren't talking about you, Wargaming Dad. I mean, if you want to call in, you can feel free to, buddy. Like, you're more than free to. We were talking about Vincent Martin, the guy in your server.
He's literally claiming that he's declining, that you've declined to call in to his streams and to talk to him.
I can't remember if I have or not, to be honest, but let him know that the offer is on the table right now if he would like to. specifically, you can tell him that it's specifically about like him co-signing the claim that I am a CSAM hoarder, which is a claim that he has co-signed. Yes. And I can explain to him in great detail what I mean by co-signing a claim. I can. I'm more than happy to. So, because he doesn't seem to understand it.
Wargaming Dad, could you also let him know that let him know that I'm not fucking bullshitting him?
Yeah, let him know that that Future's not bullshitting, and I just said it on my stream just now. You can co-sign. You can co-sign me.
Yeah, exactly.
In his first clip, Noah has an issue
We're
with
all
Anthony fans
co-signing.
harassing him. Reminder, this guy's definition of harassment stretches to this. So take it with a pinch of salt.
Community post. I just edited it just to say don't harass anyone criticizing me. Because
If
I'm already
I
getting
may
that.
add
But
something,
if I make
I
the
don't mean to
statement
bother.
if I make the blatant statement like don't harass anyone criticizing me, then that already puts me above other people. Because
yeah,
apparently
well,
with Anthony's stream, like it's supposedly, from what I heard anyway, I didn't watch the whole thing because my mental health handle it. But it took him like 40 through the stream to actually say don't harass Noah.
Essentially, the vibes I'm getting from this statement is moral superiority. Noah directly states he feels he's above Anthony because he directly says not to harass people. It's like that superiority is kind of his only reason for saying it. Noah's issue is that Anthony wasn't fast enough to tell people not to harass him.
And he also claimed in the stream that he like made this big claim or whatever that he was never gonna work on my scripts again. I'm like, didn't I just never asked you to work on one again? What are you talking about? It's so stupid.
No, the point of saying I'll never work on your scripts again is that he's drawing the line, not you. He's personally annoyed at this and decided to set his back.
Yes, he's cutting you off, dude. I can't believe, like, I mean, look, Hat's not doing anything, I mean, other than when he essentially helped you get out of this the first time, he's not doing anything wrong, okay? He's not doing anything wrong.
Boundary here. It's nothing to do with your demand. This is so easy to understand. How did this guy become a media critic? The real shocker comes in when Noah floats around the idea of suing Anthony Gramigula because Anthony believes that Noah nudged his artist into striking Truge's diss track.
Being vague about it too, like saying like, oh, it's hazy, when he's talking about Camelot and all that. Like, what are you doing? This is straight up slander. I don't know. Could I file something for that? I feel like I could take legal action against that, possibly.
Are we? Come on, man.
But given the fact he is actively trying to ruin my online reputation, and supposedly he's literally saying, "Oh, his online career," I'm like, "What are you talking about? You lied about me on a stream."
God damn, this guy can't go 2 seconds without mindlessly throwing himself into the legal system. And it's not against someone like Dickers or Emrau or Kelesto, people who have dedicated a lot of time explaining how they hate this guy. It's towards Anthony, and yet as soon as the cutoff becomes official, Noah's calling up every attorney within a 5-mile radius.
Honestly, again, like I have a pretty clear case here. Anthony got on his stream, quite literally lied about blatantly. There are other things again that I did do that are true in there, but the fact he's adding misinformation on top of that is not good.
It would make you look really bad if you filed another legal thing after getting called out for filing a legal thing wrongly.
Yes, that is great sound advice from that random Glup Shitto. Also, like, does he have any understanding of, like, you know, defamation law or anything like that? It seems like he doesn't already from the way he's talking about it.
The thing with that though is because I did not understand it fair. There wasn't really any grounds to do that. You know, both me and Camelot understand that now.
What makes you think you have legal grounds to sue Anthony? What kind of legal papers have you ever read? Do you really think any reasonable attorney would look at your case and not laugh you out the door without a trunk full of money to come with it?
I'm just saying, if you do this, people will see it as you just doing the same thing over and over again. I'm not saying that that's what it is, but that's what people will think.
People will get mad. Why would they get mad over that? I was lied about on a stream. If the court clears it up, which I think if I get a good lawyer, I could easily do that. I just have to figure that all out.
Was the supposed lie you're talking about defamatory? What is the lie, by the way, Future?
I don't know. He's never stated why that is.
Great. Of course. Like, you can lie about somebody without it being defamatory, by the way. Like, I'm just like, this guy just doesn't understand anything.
Because that's a mess.
The problem is that would take like months.
Well, also,
to
yeah,
hear.
again, like libel, you know, you have to show evidence of damages, which I can easily do.
Dude, this
so I show
Vincent
that I
Martin is
lost
such a pussy.
1,500 subscribers.
What do you do now?
He's literally like avoiding coming on after complaining about you not wanting to call in or like confront him, and now he's complaining about like me blackmailing him. I'm like, I'm literally not. I'm just saying, like, look, we're making this claim already about like you co-signing this shit. So now I'm just like, this guy's
Fantastic.
such a fucking retard.
Fantastic.
Here we go. The smear squad is what he said to me after that.
The smear squad. Vincent, I'm offering to talk to you. I'm offering to have a conversation with you. I don't understand why that's so difficult to grasp. So it's clear to everybody what I'm talking about here. Just so we can kind of put this to bed or whatever. Okay. This is one of the only times I've ever reported a Twitter post here. I think it's this one. Okay. No, that's the other one that was just completely bullshit. Okay. Where is the first one? Here it is. Yeah. Okay. Here it is. Oh yeah. Sorry. This is saying that I'm the top defender of pedophilia and that I'm aligned with pedophiles, doxers, and other future predators. Okay. Right. Yeah, there's been a lot that Denal likes to say about me that's just blatantly untrue. But here, let me pull up. I think it's this one. Here it is. So as you can see here, can I just look at the actual post itself? Whatever. I guess I have to go to Denal. It's evil.
He's literally saying, I'm replacing Falgi. The fuck?
This guy's a schizo, man. You shouldn't take anything he says seriously. I'm gonna be honest. Let's see. Did Denal delete it? There's no way.
Set up a time and topic. This fucking guy is such a fucking... He says his DMs are open. You want me to send... Here. I'll fucking send you his...
I already have him on Discord.
Okay. You DM him.
Okay,
him on,
here's what I'm saying. You already know the topic. Time is right now. Thanks. So here's what happened here. Morau and Hempleton exposed the ultimate commentary frauds hoarding CSAM. Hoarding CSAM. Just blatantly says that I hoard, CSAM. Okay? So Vincent responds to this with, I was in one of those calls. And then talks about this some more. Now, again, so Denal says a bunch of other just complete bullshit here. And to be fair to Vincent, he was responding to all this other bullshit. But I said this to Vincent myself. I said, if you saw somebody, or if I saw somebody, making a claim about you like this, just a blatantly untrue claim of a literal felony, right? I hate you, Vincent. I think you're a giant retard, and you make me just aggressively angry, okay? Because you are just a disgusting, low life, greasy retard, okay? But that being said, if I saw somebody saying that you were a pedophile or that you hoard CSAM or something, right? If I saw a post saying that, even if I want to agree with part of this, what I would immediately say is, hey, it's important to note that what you're saying about him hoarding CSAM is a complete lie. That is a complete lie. And you shouldn't say stuff like that. That is really fucked up to say. I would immediately say that. So by not issuing any sort of correction, by just going along with it and essentially being like, yeah, you know what? You are right about this information. You are co-signing this claim. You're 100% co-signing this claim. That is what this is. Very clearly. The last time Vincent and I spoke on the phone, it ended with him saying, I'm not serious about most of the things that I say because I raped him that fucking hard. I said, why do you have a problem with me? Can you just explain why you have a problem with me? He couldn't come up with examples for 95% of the things that he said. And then at the end of the call, he said, well, most of the stuff that I say isn't really even serious. I just like being an asshole. That's what he said. So, my hands are up here. All right? He can call in if he'd like.
Did he respond to you in DMs yet?
So I said,
You agree? You already know the topic. The time is right now. Thanks. Can you guess what he said?
No. That's what I'm guessing. He said no.
Oh, it's better than no. It's better than no.
No.
Let me pull it up. Put it inside chat so I can pull it up. Can you read that out loud, Future?
Let me look. Let me look.
It's on my screen.
I don't agree with that. You don't control. This guy's such a fucking loser, dude. Jesus Christ. He sits there crying and he's like, well, I've invited Hippleton on stream to talk all the time. And then, like, he gets the fucking chance. And then this fucking loser sits there. I'm literally going to post this in, like, Wargaming Dad's fucking chat.
He's constantly saying and acting like, you know, like, oh, I never give him the time of day. I never, like, actually speak to him, blah, blah, blah. Well, I'm giving you the chance, Vincent. Why is it that suddenly, when I'm giving you the chance to talk about something, it's because he knows he's wrong, you just get cold feet and you just don't want to do it. It's so weird. It's so strange. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Very strange. Very strange. And then I respond to this, by the way, with, okay, then you can set up a later date if you'd like, but that's the only thing I have interest in talking about.
Dude, this is the issue I have with this fucking commentary community. These people are so easy to make baseless claims, but the minute you try to confront them on it, they fucking run away.
They fold like omelets. Like, it's just...
It's disgusting.
It is.
I hate it.
It
Stop
is.
being pussies.
Yeah, if you're going to make a claim, stand on fucking business. If you're going to co-sign a claim, you stand on fucking business. You say, yeah, it was right of me not to correct that, because fuck you. That's what you say. You stand on business, okay? Don't be like this.
Or just say, I'm going to say this because I don't like you. You just mogged him then.
Yeah. Yeah.
You just mogged him.
What can I say to that other than... What can I say? What can I say to that other than, you know, nobody should ever listen to you, right? Because you're clearly, like, fine with, like, you know, co-signing baseless claims just because you don't like me, right? Why is Slightly so quiet? I turn him up. Don't worry. Yeah. So I mean, it's just like, just gross, man. Just gross. Anyways, let's get back to it.
He says, tell him to set up his time. I don't play by his rules. You're fucking... This guy's such a loser, dude.
Say to him, respond to DMs then, because I already tried. You cretin. You cretinous retard. Like, or just say, like, you know, interesting that you'll respond to me but not him. Here, I can show you the fucking screenshot proving that right after that, I sent him a time, or saying, okay, then you can at a later date if you'd like to. That is me trying to allow him to set up a time.
He literally posted that shot, by the way.
Is this guy, like... Dude, this guy makes Otterly Noah look like a fucking genius. Like, this is crazy.
I know.
Like, oh my god. Whatever.
Oh, so that's what it's about.
Was the YouTuber Carl? He like insinuated that someone took the... Yeah, him. Like when that lawsuit was going on, for so long everyone was on his side until it came out what it was about.
It would be a good idea first, like what Cyan said. I would want to consult first. I just have to figure out where to find one. I never had to do this kind of thing before.
Wait, he's never even talked to a lawyer before? Now I kind of wish he went through with this plan just to see how fast it would have collapsed. It seems like the closer you got to Noah,
awesome.
the more cutthroat he can be toward you. On May 2nd, Noah released a video apologizing for everything regarding the DMCA stuff with Kelesto, as well as some of the old plagiarism stuff. This activated Nicandros into releasing the segment of the recorded calls where Noah talks about his lawsuit toward Anthony. Anthony was again reasonably really annoyed at this, and his post about it alerted Noah's Discord server. Instead of realizing, hey, it was kind of insane for this guy to throw out lawsuit threats, the Discord members and Noah kind of just skirt past that and say that this was illegally recording a private space and no one else in the call consented. And honestly,
oh, fuck off.
If any of these people talk about the law again, I'm going to tear my goddamn eyeballs out. These VCs are a publicly accessible space. The only thing keeping it technically private is the $3 a month that anyone can pay to join. There's a difference in expectation of privacy between a call with two... other people and an accessible VC with like 50 of them. Noah himself made the server public. To this day, he's left the Discord server link public on parts of his channels. In some DMs, he's even saying the server is public. The only thing that could legally protect a server here is the paywall, because leaking, ironically, may be copyright infringement. Even that itself is shaky, but that's a stronger legal argument compared to recording
By the way, Vincent Martin changed his status from online to idle after not responding to my DM.
Ooh, what a fucking loser, dude.
I'm going to follow up and say, giving you a chance to tell me a time and date that works for you. There you go.
Consent laws. Noah then took to Blue Sky to say, kinda can't believe I have to say this, but no, I have no plans on suing Anthony Gramigula. Apparently someone was in my private Discord server at one point and recorded a conversation of me saying that offhandedly, whilst just in a state of emotion. Once again, I have no plans to sue Anthony. Okay, it was a bit more than just one conversation, Noah. This was like sporadic mentions throughout a 2-hour VC.
That'd be expensive, right? I'd like to avoid that. But if it comes down to it, I know, because that is also my online reputation on the line right now. Because I'm losing subscribers and stuff over it, but you know, like I mean, obviously that I'll probably figure out my options for the slander and stuff. Again, I don't think it was his intent, but he did lie about me still.
He threatened to sue me. Him running.
Okay, holy shit. He just demonstrated how little of an understanding he has of the legal system with that line right there. Did you hear that, Flatly? Because I feel like that would make you spurg if you understood what he just said.
Hold on. Say it. I want to play it again.
No, I'm not going to play it again. I'm just going to tell you. So here's what he said. I'm still trying to figure out what I want to do about the slander. And then he says, I don't think he intended to, but he lied about me. When talking about slander.
Interesting.
What's the requirements for slander, Flatly?
You would have to have evidence of slander.
Not just that, but what is slander?
Slander is basically defamation.
What is defamation?
Defamation.
What is a very important aspect that Otterly Noah just contradicted in what he just said?
Oh, false accusations.
No. Intent.
Oh, did I not say intent?
Intent is one of the... No, you didn't. Intent is one of the most important tenets to slander. You have to know what you are saying is a lie. You have to. That is literally a core part of slander. So this is just fucking ridiculous. Like, this is insane.
With this is ridiculous. Following the strike, Noah made some public apologies and went into hibernation. He's now focusing more on his new job in the film industry, which I hope has nothing to do with writing or legal counsel. Noah also stated the main reason for the strike was because he disliked how Kallesto's video used Dace's art. Between this, protecting the artist, hating the video, destroying racism, I can't tell which shallow reason is real. Noah since rebranded to Noah the Otter, then rebranded back to Otterly Noah. The Griffly Bear series is now over because it doesn't fix anything and just hurts people, except no, he's now gone back on that as well. Also, Noah's first video back immediately showed uncredited footage from someone else. He then...
I mean, dude, it is literally just this. It's literally just this. Like,
I mean, like, dude, like, how do you just keep doing this, like, over and over and over again? You know what I mean?
It's
like,
literally this.
You got
dude.
called out for it.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? I love the young people.
Like, this is just like, this is sad. It's getting sad. Like,
completely retcon the lack of credit in the description. I don't know what I was expecting, to be honest. So at the end of all this, what can we make of Otterly Noah? Well, the recent drama and Discord logs have stripped away his content and left us an image of the man himself. And my personal theory is that a lot of his actions hinge on ego. Since forever, Noah positioned himself as an autism advocate, a guy who bases his entire identity on his mental diagnosis. He even went out of his way to watch films just because they had autistic people in them.
With her having an autistic brother in it. Of course, the fact that there was an autistic person in this movie is the reason why I personally went to see it.
Why is autism used as such a crutch nowadays?
well, this is his entire identity as a channel is that he is autistic. That is like a core part of his channel. That is like part of why people watch him is because he's autistic, and he like hinges that as his entire identity.
I had to see if my people were represented.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Sure.
And therein lies the problem. The reason Noah did what he did in the first place and thought he could get away with it is because he's so self-absorbed. He doesn't see himself as just a guy who talks about autism. He sees himself as the autism guy, a major speaker for the community. He's mainly seen his diagnosis as a label for him to construct his entire identity around. That self-absorption then carries over when it comes to the anti-grifter videos. The ends always justify the means. Noah doesn't see his Griffly Bear series as a creative endeavor or entertainment or interest. He sees it as a service.
And I hope my video here helped you understand just how awful Drinker is as a reviewer, and most of these grifters are overall. Thankfully, it does look like me doing these videos is paying off and helping people understand where real criticism comes from and what it actually looks like. So thank you everybody for paying attention to these videos. I'm happy to keep doing my part, and I'm happy to keep hunting Griffly Bears.
This is why Noah's actions have been so drastic and brazen. He thinks so highly of himself. Some guy will draw an innocent comic of his Ransona character which is very clearly inspired by Noah's, and the first thing Noah does is call them weird and rebuke them for not asking permission to use his likeness. This is just—
Are we fucking kidding me? Mr. Plagiarism is morally grandstanding over someone else using his little guy? Okay.
It's an otter wearing the Tron suit, not exactly Virgil Abloh, are you? It's like he sees himself in the middle of a complicated film plot. But it's just not true. The reason everyone is now against him is because he threw them under the bus or pulled them back out whenever it was convenient for him. He'll probably never be able to properly self-reflect because that's where he is now. He's proven himself as an utterly malicious, impulsive, and compulsive liar.
Utterly malicious? Come on, Toastify. Missed opportunity. Missed opportunity, buddy.
Audience, detractors, and collaborators have a good enough reason to stay far away. Or in other words, your life ain't a movie, lil bro. Thank you for watching, and until next time, stay safe and stay toasty.
There it is. It's over.
There it is. It is over. But, Future, I have one more thing to ask of you before you're allowed to, like, go away. Okay? If you so choose. You can obviously stay. But, I need to heat up food because I'm really, really hungry. Okay, so just give me like, I'm just gonna stick it in the microwave and I'll be back in like 15 seconds to like, you know,
this fucking
and then I'm just gonna get it out of the microwave once it's heated. Okay,
Not
but like,
dedicated.
I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Okay.
You're supposed to starve
All right.
on camera.
All right. So just babysit for a second. Okay.
I don't even get paid. He literally just like fucking uses me as
None
a
of you
fucking
do.
slave for everything, dude. This is evil.
I can't believe it. Unreal.
Look how he treats us, Filey. This is evil.
He told me he was going to take away my mod if I didn't show up today.
I know. I can't believe it.
Do you know how many?
What is this guy doing?
Do you know how many gay ops we've been doing for this man to get him his content?
Yeah.
You know what we have to do? And we don't even get paid for this?
He literally told me to gay out Yen the Yam, pretend to be gay.
Dog,
It's
I had to
like, dude.
forward. I'm not even going to say that because someone's actually going to think that's true. I was going to say I had to forward him Morale's mailing address, but someone's going to take that seriously.
Gonna have to take that seriously, huh?
But I do that and I don't even get paid. Oh, ZV's in chat. Hi, ZV. I'm waiting for him to say hello in chat. Bunglish is here. Bunglish, what do you think about the human trafficking war between Crimea and Ukraine? No, I totally agree, Bunglish. That makes total sense, though. So, do you think Ukraine's in the wrong? Oh, they're both in the wrong. Okay. Chat, can you guys hear Bunglish? I'm not hearing him on Hippleton's stream. That's all about the money. Oh, yeah, you doubled down in chat, too. How is the roller coaster? Let me tell you guys. Actually, you know what? Hippleton's warming food up, so I got time for this story, okay? Story time. So, me and Hippleton, we went on this big roller coaster. Oh, Hippleton's back. I don't have to tell the story now.
What was the story?
Oh, how was the roller coaster? I was going to explain to them how my deathly fear of heights caused my organs to quake and I was shitting my brains out for like the first hour we were at the amusement park. Anyways, there was this roller coaster that's like notoriously evil and bad, and my friend and Nine were telling him like, yeah, this is like one of the worst roller coasters in the park. But Hippleton was like, you know what? Yeah, let's just do it. Fuck it.
No, everyone wanted to do it.
Jimmy
I didn't want to do it. Let me rephrase that.
You didn't say that. You said that you wanted to. That's not true either. You said you wanted to. If you didn't want to do it, you should have just said so. You skipped. You intentionally skipped the line.
I did not skip the line. Those people were just in front of me.
He skipped the line to get back on the roller coaster after he like left to like supposedly like take a shit for like 7 minutes.
No. They were just happy.
At every point in which he could have said no, he did not and got on the roller coaster with us.
No. Nobody wanted to go on this roller coaster. Don't let him twist the story. Anyways, we get on this roller coaster. It's super enjoyable, right? I'm like, wow, this is way better than I remember. We're like 70% of the way through there. I audibly hear Himpleton behind me go, this wasn't that bad. Oh my God. Dude, as soon as he said, this isn't that bad, I saw the brown evil track because there was nice like yellow brand new wood on the track. It was super nice. And the minute I heard Himpleton say that, I saw the evil wood in front of us. And as soon as we hit that, Himpleton was like, this is so nice. Oh my God. He started, at the corner of my eye, you can see him violently shaking behind me. And then, like, the roller coaster stops really hard at the end, like a hard break. It's like, oh my God.
Somebody made an expose video on me?
We told you it was evil.
This is not. Nobody made a. What are you talking about? This is not an expose. What are you talking about? Doug Minteries?
No way.
Racist fraud. Okay. This is looking good. This is looking good. We may. Here, I'll play this derail real quick and then we'll get into that while I'm eating.
Lava on the beat, how? Hey! Lava on the beat, how? Debo, any rap, Weezer here, free throw, man down, Colin Neverland, still a breed, bro, nail Weezer to the crossing, walk around like cheese. So what's up with DJ Brody?
So I'm about to get my my epic pasta, okay, and then once it's done.
Be your ass and hide the Bible if God watches. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show he's a certified boogeyman. I'm the one that up the
Would a racist fraud play this, dude? Tell me that.
Say Hugh, I hear you like I'm young. You better not even gonna sell.
You already know that I'm gonna comment something on that video like, I completely agree with this and this guy needs to be stopped. Okay, I'm getting my food. Enjoy this. Simpman gave me permission to play this while I'm gone, okay?
Oh my God.
I'm gonna do myself. Why you trolling like a bitch? Did you tired? Trying to strike a chord? It is probably A minor.
A minor.
They not like us. 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 You think they're gonna let you disrespect Park Weezer? Think never Tobil shall go be your last top Weezer? Did she foul? I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Bird Weezers and bird bitches. Go! The audience not dumb. Shake the story how you want. Hey you, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep. I can go further. I promise. Hey, that's something big. Rested for bitch and you retroville most wanted. Ain't no law boy, you ball boy. That's Gatorade or something.
We also went on another roller coaster, guys, where it goes backwards, and when it started going backwards, Take 9 shouted, "Oh my God, I'm gonna die! I'm gay!" And there was like mad people on this coaster.
Wow, it's still going.
And when he got off the coaster, he said, "Did you guys hear someone said that they were gay?" That was wild. And the entire time we were in line for these rides, we just randomly started saying, "How'd you not know she was 16, bro?"
I did not like that. That was scary.
That's pretty funny.
I got visibly uncomfortable every time that was said.
I like when 9 would be like, "Do you remember when this one person died?" It all started with a real story with the guy on the Superman who died because he had no arms or legs.
Oh yeah.
Arms, he had no legs.
No, he didn't have arms or legs.
Oh, I think you're right, actually.
Yeah.
And then we started, like, for every roller coaster, we started making up a story. Like, yeah, this one guy had no torso and no face. He died on this roller coaster. He flew out of it like a fidget spinner. Just
Oh, and then Joey was like annoyed because he was like, this like little kid like looked at me all weird after I said that. And I was like, yeah, he's probably freaked the fuck out to go on the fucking roller coaster now, asshole. Like,
dude, that little kid got off the roller coaster like he went through war.
yeah.
What? Can you take your tie off? What if it gets dirty as you eat?
Thank you. Great idea. Thank you, TV. Thank you for the 5.
Oh, dude, the evil swings. I did not want to do them, but I said I'd do them. And my buddy was like, yeah,
You're so lucky.
One time, this thing exploded. I'm like, don't say that, man. We're about to get on this ride. Right before we get on the ride, it breaks down. And I was like, this is a fucking sign. I'm not getting on this thing the rest of the day. Fuck that. 110-foot tall swing? Fuck that. I'd rather kill myself. I would kill myself if I was up there. I'm jumping. That entire... Oh, by the way, I'm happy to admit this now. I was sweating profusely waiting in line. I was so nervous.
Yeah, and then he kept on saying that Joey was scared. And I literally said...
What is that called?
And I literally said...
I was admittedly projecting.
Yeah, I literally said, you're projecting. And he was like, no, I'm not.
I was doing that in the Superman line. Guys, I'm like deathly afraid of heights. But I'm not gonna lie, I ain't no bitch though. I put my hands up. I thought I was gonna die. I thought that was it. That was over. I was cooked. I was in my head, I'm like, fuck it. If we gonna die, I'm going out in style. I ain't looking like a pussy. Dude, I had the worst gas going up on that Superman. I'm so sorry, Hippleton. If you smelled any of that, my stomach was not
What the fuck are you talking
settling.
about, Dan?
That shit was gurgling.
All right, let's see me get exposed.
Here we go. Lock in.
Hold on. Okay. I was exposed.
Are we allowed to talk about how Take 9 got into a fight with the black kid at a water park there?
No.
We're going on this big water slide called the Big...
I said no. I just said no.
Okay. For 20 bucks?
All right, let's see how I'm a racist fraud. I also like that he has the
go.
number 15 in the background, which is worrying. I don't know if he's going to try to accuse me of something there, but guess we'll find out.
This is Himpleton, also known as Clanker, who is a commentary
Clanker?
YouTuber that
I'm not a freaking clanker. What the fuck? Dude, I'm already getting raped here.
talks about big trending topics, exposing bad content
None of those
creators
videos
on the
are
platform.
yours.
But what if I tell you that Himpleton...
Flatly, are you retarded? Those are all mine. What are
No,
you
they're
talking
not.
about?
No, they're not. I've never once seen you talk about back rooms. Not real. AI.
is not innocent, and the stuff he said in the
King
past,
Pixels video.
no one has ever criticized him for, especially what he said to a minor. So let's
What?
begin on the topic.
Wait.
For context, Himpleton made a live stream the other day. He was perhaps reacting to other content on YouTube, and for some reason, he went onto a teenager's channel that goes by the name of its Anuzi, and Anuzi is a Roblox channel that uploads please donate videos, mostly getting donations.
That's what this is about?
Way.
There's no way that's what this is about? Okay.
And also donating back towards other individuals. So recently, 3 weeks ago,
I didn't even know this guy
Anuzi's
was a minor,
last
by the way.
upload titled "I Quit." To summarize his response, it was mostly him venting about how Roblox supposedly changed for the worse and he can't make his own games anymore. Himpleton and one of his peers gave out their usual insight when it comes to commentary, and for some goddamn reason, Himpleton decided to be a complete idiot and said racist remarks about a minor, and even worse was the fact that he mocked Anuza's own accent and accused him of being Indian.
Wait, what did I... That sounds about right, but like, what did I say?
His friend Vic also hopped on the bandwagon and started being racist as well as mocking Anuza's accent.
It's gone from that to a corporate, slop-filled piece of
Dude, thank God he credited me, though.
shit that is constantly being killed by its own creator. This is so bad. It's
didn't
so bad.
even play the
I'm
original
so mad
Roblox.
right now. Like, I've never been this mad while recording a video, or at literally anything.
Who the
and that's
fuck
basically
has
all I have
joined
to
your
say.
server? Wait,
He's
go back.
never,
Who was that?
dude, Vic, he's never been this mad doing anything before.
Yeah, but no, play it. Look at the player. Look, who the fuck was?
Racism counter? This is
What are you
awesome.
talking?
Like, come on, man. Like, let's just be so honest.
In the off chance in one of the thousands of underplayed employees in Bangladesh, India.
Yeah. I know you're ESL, but we're not calling Anunzi. We're not calling. Okay, this guy's just like media literate apparently. We're not calling Anunzi Indian here. What we're doing is we're saying, like, Vic brings up the Roblox employees to say, yeah, just wait. Let me see if Vic's around. Hold on. He'll get a kick out of this. Let me see if he's around. Hold on.
Vickleton.
Let's see if we can get Vic on. While we're waiting, let me just say, hey, if you're enjoying the stream, please give it a like. And on top of that, feel free to donate. It does help quite a lot, but it is not something I ever expect. It's just very much appreciated. It's how we keep the lights on around here, and it's how I pay to have people gang stalk Flatley into thinking that he's insane when he's not actually.
What?
Oh, Flatley's still in the VC. I shouldn't have
You said what now?
said that. Anyways.
You still talking about those taxes? We gotta get those done.
Mm-hmm.
They'll be coming for us soon.
I'm not hearing back from
I,
Vic, so we'll just continue. What were you gonna say?
I missed a court hearing. We will circle around back to that.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, donate to Hippleton right now to help my legal fund.
So true. In the off chance that not only are you a Roblox
Whatever
employee
call
watching
center
this,
you're at being overworked, please contact me.
For God's
I
sake.
know they're not, but I don't.
I'd say that that's anti-racist, wouldn't you? We're saying that the Indians who work for Roblox's help team are overworked. I'd say that that's anti-racist.
Give a shit. Genuinely, fuck you.
What? No, dude, this poor like Indian man who's like struggling to put food on his table. Like he's just like, all he has to give his like 7 children is a garlic naan. Okay, and he's just like, you know. Again, we're clearly talking about the Roblox employees. We're not talking about Anunzi. He's like,
I saw that.
Simpman, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Really appreciate it, bud.
There is a video address. I'm not gonna do the accent. That's probably a bad idea.
What the fuck did I do?
Like, I get that Himpleton and his buddies love to make edgy and dark humor jokes, but the problem is, they get way too comfortable on the internet and they don't realize that the stuff that they say can honestly offend other individuals. I'm sure Himpleton is aware of what he's...
Actually, I am completely aware of the fact that it will offend people. I just don't care. I just don't give a fuck. I don't care. Why would I care about that? Who cares if I offend somebody just making a fucking harmless joke where I say that, you know, it's just I'm using the Indian accent and I'm saying this Roblox employee is overworked and he just wants to put food on his table for his children. And then he's like excited because Anunzi said to any Roblox employee watching this. So then he watches it and then right after Anunzi says, fuck you. And then he's like, no. Like, that's a funny idea. I don't care. If you're offended by that, you're retarded.
Says online, but proceeds to say it especially considering that he exposes bad actors for deplorable behavior. Like, you're really going to be racist to a teenager while he was having a mental breakdown, and Anuzi isn't even Indian to begin with, and
Exactly, he's not Indian. It's not towards him. He's not Indian. We know he's not Indian. He's like, I mean, like, that's so fucking funny. Like, who cares?
Almost borderline satirical.
It feels semi-satirical. Also, you're gonna say that I expose people for depraved content? Are you saying that my fucking joke was depraved? Because I've said so much worse. I've said so much worse, buddy. On stream.
What?
Can you bring your mic closer? I can't hear.
Bring it a little bit closer. But I'm done eating, so your intended goal is not going to work. Sorry.
I'll explain why. So if you look in his description, it says that Anus's country is Bahrain, which is located in the Middle East between the Saudi Arabia. Second off, in his Q&A video, he admits to being Arabian.
None of us give a fuck about this. What are you talking about?
Two is Charles. Charles is actually a really good friend of mine and just so happens to be my top donator. Again, I don't know the exact amount I donated to him, but I'm pretty sure it's like 3,000. Okay, next question.
Thank you for the 5 ZV.
Rexy asked, how did you come up with the name Anusi? Anusi is a common nickname that anyone with my real name gets called. And that means that if you're Arabian, you actually have a pretty good chance of guessing my real name just from my nickname. But yeah, that's essentially why I decided to call myself that.
So the fact that Himpleton stooped this low and said racist stuff more than once shows about his true colors, especially while he's a journalist. This video is not intended for harassment, and I heavily advise...
This literally just feels like Choofy Koofy Part 2.
...advise you to not go harass Himpleton. I'm just calling him out for his hypocritical behavior as a Roblox journalist. That will be it for this video, and make sure to hit the like button.
Nobody be mean to this guy. Nobody comments on his video or anything, okay? To be clear. Oh, okay. Okay. Other than TV, okay? Who randomly said, eat your PFP... Somebody responded to you, ZV, and said, eat your PFP for fun because I like it. That's a little strange and scary. You're so right. This guy needs to be stopped. Thank you for making this video. Apparently I'm a journalist now, guys. Apparently I'm a journalist. That's cool. Cool idea. I really like what of all the like screenshots he could have gotten in my face. Like, what is this? What is this even from? Why do I look like such a fucking retard in this? So so odd.
It's awesome.
I know, it is kind of awesome, but it's like this Roblox streamer got exposed. New vid out. Dude, this guy's awesome.
She was 13.
He hearted my comment, poor kid. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Don't comment on this guy's like channel or anything. Okay, this is clearly like some kid. Okay, it's just funny. It's funny to see.
Oh, with
okay?
AI, that's AI voice and all that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. It's like clearly a child. So I don't take any offense to this. I don't think it's, you know, I'm clearly not taking this super seriously. It's just funny. I always love exposed videos like this. They're very funny. Okay. All right. So let's move on. You know, this disgusting freak, Anthony Gramigula, has defamed our favorite racist chud. Our favorite racist chud, Remnant 777.
No,
okay.
He's getting defamed.
I can't play that. I can't play that, Bunglas. I just absolutely can't play that. Like, there's just no chance in the world that I can play that. We're going over your vid if you want to join. Totally understand if you're busy, though. Or not your vid, but Ant's vid. All right. Yep, he is being dragged through the mud. He has been just shat on. It's so evil. Oh, I did say, though, that I would show the Anthony Gramigula diss track that Blackish made before we get into this Anthony Gramigula video, okay? I can't show that either, Bonglas, so let's just calm down, okay? Shall we? Let's see. Rest in peace, Blackish. Let's check it out.
I don't know why I found this funny.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. out of the closet.
Go low, I go low. Have your wife in the bed yelling, please go slow. I got it bouncing at 24 frames per second. Then I put it in the kitchen like I'm now years in and do something that crime, bitch.
You can put your tie back on.
Thank you. Thanks for the 5.
Dude, how did the visuals go so hard, but the audio sucks?
I don't know.
Who are you telling? I'm back to your wife cause she feeling like heaven. Thought you was invisible, now it's your day. I wouldn't even kick your ass as a slave. Cause yeah, you feel like a Jew. Just like your bitch cause now she's sneezing her Jew. She said that I think I got better than you. Like tell me something I ain't already knew. Gave your bitch a baby under the sun. Called her the infamous second son. Sent my career over like bitch are you dumb? Your name ain't me cause you are a bum. She felt like my pockets I get in demand and I'm busting back.
I can barely understand this.
Down like she done kick my rabbit chest. I'm making waves when she start acting ratchet. Your wife struck my dick like a pro. I salute me up writing and begging and pleading. Please fuck me up. Slaying these demi got bitch cause I run it up. You call me baiting. Let's why you like shut me up. I do not fuck with Anthony Gramigula. I do not fuck with Anthony Gramigula. I do not fuck with Anthony Gramigula. Now we about to take the beat and then switch it up.
Oh god. Pretty sure this is Schizo Toy Reviews on the second verse.
You want it, yeah, now you got my attention. Don't work from it now that I'm ready to get it.
Okay, not this part.
When I believe it, I'll really pull up and start getting up in it, screaming and crying. I'm ready to die about it. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Now we gonna try it again. Yeah. This nigga don't get it. This nigga don't get it. I'm 1 in a million. He been by the minute. I take it. Try giving him mercy. He pushing it. He wanna get dirty. 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 Then we gon' get dirty. Hey, Ant, you live on what?
Put a bow tie on.
How did I know it's the house on the left? I'ma pull up.
I don't own a bow tie. Thank you for the 5.
Cause your wife had a grab. Kiss your son good night so you know I left. I gave him a note that said you are a pest. You really should have stayed inside of your nest. Your son called me daddy. Said I'm the best. This is all serious. I do not jab.
Dickers, thank you so much for the raid, buddy.
You are my drink, you dance on my desk. That's my desk. That's my desk. You really don't know what you started now. I'm making this your Cybertron. They over here calling me Megatron. Shoot me down and I come back like Galvatron. You can't stop me from stealing your energy. Like I took your.
We're watching the Anthony Gramigula diss track.
Like you about to switch because your wife like to turn me on.
Uh-oh. Just switched up. This part's kind of fucking awesome, I can't lie.
Yeah. Fuck what I know that nigga talking about. Baby, I know you dirty, let me spit in your mouth. That pussy calling and begging, baby, wanna get out. Don't fight it. Ever since he walked you up, you been in a drought. I'm going rough like a dog. You are a puzzle that I can't wait to solve. I know Anthony Gramigula can't get you off. That's why you told me that you did take it wrong.
I love how most of this diss track has just been addressed towards Ant's wife and saying that he can like satisfy her sexually better than Ant. Okay.
You don't know, baby.
Okay. Yeah. Is this Schizo Toy Review singing? Because if so, that is fucking crazy.
No. Anthony, let's take a pause from this. Let's talk about something called love. I know you might be thinking that girl's the one for you, but she ain't. I'm the only one that belongs to you.
Oh.
Yeah. Sorry, buddy, your wife is gone, cause I'm ripping her out like I'm hitting a bomb. We both already know that I'm the man that she wants, and now she getting milk like we living on a farm. Ooh, your pussy tight, baby, it barely fit. I'm getting closer and closer to my limit. Keep riding like that, we gon' get all night. What's that? Look to the right. In the closet, I think I see a light. I'm walking over, my heart is tight.
Okay.
An intruder been watching me get the lights.
Yes, sir.
The handle, I close my eyes. I stumble and fumble back in the bed in surprise. No, this can't be right. No, baby, not tonight. And the nigga maker watching me fuck his wife. Anthony, I need you. In the closet.
God damn.
In the closet.
Schizo Toy Reviews.
That nigga really in the closet. That nigga
not put him in my
His
ass.
keys in the closet. His life in the closet. Where you coming off? In the closet.
I'm running out of things to sing, things to say. I just need you out of the closet, baby.
Where you be the sun? In the closet.
I know your private life in the closet. Dudes be cheating on that girl in the closet. I don't even believe your ass has kids. I think your ass.
Dude, it is R. Kelly vibes, true.
I think you're trying to live this life that you never even been. Trying to act like you got this girl, you got all this money, you got this YouTube channel, but you ain't got shit. The only thing you got is me. I'm the only motherfucker that's gonna care about you. So you could either stop up with this fucking bullshit, or you could rest with the real one.
In the closet. In the closet.
Faggot.
Okay. All right. That ending was so evil. It was an evil ending. Okay. And of course, Ace posted it. Very good. Very good. Rest in peace, Blackish. Rest in peace, Blackish. All right. So this guy said horrible things about our bestie for the resty. Okay. Remnant. So we're going to have to investigate these claims. All right. On top of that, Ant said some bullshit about me as well, which is really funny. And I want to show that to you real quick. Vincent Martin posted this as if it was an own. So let me show you. Because it's really funny how he posted this as if it was an own, responding to one of us. Here it is.
What you're saying right now is...
Check this out.
What you're saying right now is a lie. And you know you can get away with it because your audience won't watch me. Oddly enough, when this video dropped, multiple commentary channels that Remnant later references in the video all dropped live streams reacting to his
That's me
video. I didn't watch any.
Okay, now I want you to pay close attention to what he says right here, okay?
Reacting to his video. I didn't watch any.
I didn't watch any, but then listen to what he says next.
So I can't tell you what they talk about or what's discussed.
I can't tell you what was talked about or what is discussed. Okay, listen to this part.
However, the sentiment I heard from them was that they focused entirely on what Remnant said, taking his word entirely on that matter.
The sentiment that I heard from them is that they were entirely on Remnant's side and just took his word for everything on the matter. How do you know that if you didn't watch them? What are you talking about?
Well, he obviously took someone else's word.
You dishonest fucking, like, hack? Yeah, exactly. Who is them from Bunglas? Probably not Bunglas, okay?
Remnant's goal was to offer a substitute.
Like, whatever, man. Sure. So, let's get into it, I guess. Great media literacy. Yeah, exactly. Great media literacy won't even watch the fucking video. I know. Like, it's like, okay, great. Yeah. So true.
His own standards. He would have
Wait,
to call himself out as a grifter, as a terrible.
I want to see. I do want to see, because I left the comments on his video. Whoever this person is watching my stream right now. The reason why I said this is a way... What? It's fine, dude. I was just joking. Why are people responding to my comment on the Epic Doug video? It's so evil. Okay. Let me see. Let's see if anyone has responded to my Gramigula thing here. So I said, "Hi, Ant. I haven't gotten a chance to watch your full video yet, and I'm planning on watching it tomorrow. That being said, I wanted to understand why you said me and other commentary channels blindly believed what Remnant was saying despite admitting you haven't watched any of the coverage. It doesn't make a ton of sense to me, and it feels like it feeds into Remnant's points of some of your assumptive bad habits. I'd rather think that it's not the case, and I'm open to hearing your reasoning, etc. Hope you're having a good day." I still have not heard any of this.
Somebody asks, do you agree with Remnant's portrayals of events and clips of Anthony and Remnant's video so far? With the evidence shown through Remnant's video and other videos I have seen of Ant, yes, but I am open to having my mind changed based on the video which we are watching now. Yeah, I'm a little too... it's better to be polite with people like this, because otherwise they'll run away from you.
Media critic, and according to himself, somebody that shouldn't be taken seriously at all. It's that bad. By the way, Anthony, if you're watching this, if you claim I'm taking anything you say out of context or misrepresenting it, prove it.
Okay.
What happened?
Let's place bets in the chat. I'll do a poll real quick. Do we think that he's going to prove that anything said here was actually untrue? Will Anthony prove any is out of context or isn't true? Vote it up, chat. Vote it up. I want your bets in the chat, okay?
So when you criticize a media grifter's video, eventually they respond by telling their audience you're the Antichrist, or a liar, or just too dumb to function. However, one recent call-out video is so inaccurate, so deceptive, so manipulative, and enough people have fallen for it to the point where I think we need to reevaluate how we even interact with these types of pieces of media. One key thing I've done over the course of my career on YouTube is offer my counter-arguments to several well-known creators' points of view. While these videos might sometimes get a little intense, the focus is always on arguments they make. I don't think what I do is debunking or a takedown or whatever. I think it more is peer review, and the focus is always on the art. Now, personally, I think criticism is beneficial. You can learn something from that if you grow from it. Take something away that meaningfully helps you improve, even if it's negative, even if it's hateful. However, over the years, people have taken my criticism of their arguments very personally.
There's many aspects to the Superman story and arc that I, as a fan, would want to see. And I'm a little annoyed that it's not potentially just skipping over it. And look,
are you upset that Lois Lane will figure out who Clark Kent is?
Did I say that, you friggin' disingenuous moron?
And their responses, they don't address the arguments I make, they don't try to counter what I say, but they just try to tell their audiences, I am not worth listening to. The problem is that most response videos, unless they have a really good smoking gun, don't actually take creators down. If all it took was one good response video to end a YouTuber's career, we would never...
He has books in his background, Remnant Lost. So true. That's actually such a good point. I didn't even think about that. He's clearly so well educated.
Hear the name James Charles ever again. But rather, we live in a world where arguably the worst, most inept, most poorly phrased, most poorly thought out call-out video I've ever had made against me has fallen into my lap.
The worst, most inept, most poorly phrased, poorly thought out.
Call-out video I've ever had made against me has fallen into my lap. And I have thoughts. Remnant777 is a channel that has had explosive growth over the last year, like really explosive. Did someone give his channel a shout out last June or May? Because damn, that's a lot of subs in 1 month. Like, holy shit, that's a lot of people in 1 month. Actually, I figured out why. It has nothing to do with talent or skill. It's because Asmongold reacted to him.
And now, finally...
I'm pretty sure Remnant has proof that that's actually not the case. Like, that's not what it was that, like, gave his channel a huge boost. Obviously, it's helped by stuff like that, but to act like that's the only reason is very silly. Okay.
Some people are talking about it, which is a relief. I'm glad.
Remnant777 focuses on anti-woke content, criticizing left-wing ideas and beliefs from a right-wing perspective. But my issue with Remnant is that much of his content is very vibesy focused. He doesn't tend to give concrete definitions or examples, and often results to vague
I kind of already picked up with this guy's, like...
Yeah.
I think he's got a very liberal mindset, and it's one of those things where it's like, if they don't have the same viewpoint as me,
then they're
it
evil.
automatically is evil and bad.
Yes. People take it so personally. This is the most socially inept, skill-lacking, stupid video I've ever seen. Exactly. And then Vic says, get him a rhinoplasty immediately. Yeah. Why does Anthony look like he could be my brother? True and real.
There are a lot of points, like political wise, that Remnant has that most of us kind of don't hold. but doesn't really make me want to make a video on him.
Correct. Yeah.
That's a little weird. I feel like this guy saw that. He's like, oh my god, he's big. He's got right-wing talking points. This is it. It seems very opportunistic.
100%, yeah.
Spoken to who make art in their right wing, it's very polished, it's higher level, or at least not intellectually disabled like this.
I responded to Remnant 77's 2 videos about how left-wing art looked mentally ill. His second video of his was a response to people criticizing him for his perspective. The focus of the
So that's right, Ant. And one of the things that you did is you acted like he had essentially said that left-wing art was mentally ill, when in reality, Remnant said that it looked mentally ill, right? Gonna make a new channel that'll only upload one video and it'll just be straight up bad faith, untrue slander. Why? So then Remnant can be second place in the Anthony Gramigula Exposed? Is that what you're saying?
video was less Remnant as a person and more the art and how it's discussed. How we talk about art. What qualifies as good art, if there is such a thing, as well as how we criticize art, both from a constructive standpoint and from a less constructive standpoint. My core issues with Remnant's vid can be summed up in short. He doesn't specify what makes art look mentally ill. He does not provide specific examples of artists that we could see, as he claims, remain stagnant and never improve. Remnant doesn't show the names of the artists on screen, so we can't exactly go and check how old they were when they made the art. Nor can we see if this is a case of a young artist who had to grow.
Wait, did Anthony actually say that? We don't criticize our own? That's crazy.
Grow into their craft. We're not given any context. That's the problem here. He argues that art has objective beauty and values that should be presented in art only, and if you don't do that, it's bad, and that's something I fundamentally disagree with.
If you're showcasing your art and you're opening up yourself to positive praise, you should also be opening yourself up to criticism. Otherwise, you become delusional.
Foreshadowing is a literary device, and
I caught a live stream he was guesting on, and we discussed the idea of a debate at this time.
But I genuinely want you to at least consider the possibility of having like a live stream conversation with
I'll
them
think about it. No, I'll think about it. I'm still thinking about it and everything. I haven't made a conclusion. I mean, just in general, our audiences, like, we could at least agree on that. Our audiences would like it. That at least, you know.
Yeah.
I hate the
Sure.
self-insertion.
I'm sure that there's an audience for it. Sure, absolutely.
Yeah.
But
it's like-
I'm sure would like to. Yeah, he just said he could schedule it. Yeah, it could be streamed on your channel and on his.
Flatly, this is not self-inserting. This is asking someone you're interviewing a question. Come on, man. Like,
you know.
No,
whatever you
no.
guys want to do.
We all
I don't
know what
really
they
know
were
if I want to
doing.
deal with all of that again. Is the
Really?
issue.
All of a sudden,
absolutely imagine
Remnant
the
gets an
super chat.
interview.
all right, I'm trying to listen to this, dude. Come on.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm sure would like to. Yeah, he just said he could schedule it. Yeah, it could be streamed on your channel and on his. You know, whatever you guys wanted to do.
I don't really know if I want to deal with all of that again. Is the
Really?
issue.
Oh, absolutely. Imagine the super chats. And really, that's what you.
Now, I couldn't come at that time because, you know, I have a kid.
Okay, so Remnant said that he didn't really want to or deal with like whatever would come from it, which is fine. Like, I don't understand what's wrong with that inherently. Okay.
I can't just drop everything to hop on Discord. So my intent was to plan something. We can schedule something out. He chose not to do that. Now, I know Remnant has been up for debates in the past because he would
where he legally has
Alec
to.
Gunter, someone he criticized in.
So, but wasn't his entire reasoning that Remnant gave that he didn't want to deal with all of that again? That is what he said. So he's hinting at the fact that he has done debates in the past and essentially saying, I don't really want to deal with it again. So there you
he's
go.
also answering questions about it too. He just doesn't want to debate.
Right.
I mean,
So it's like
that's pretty clear.
Well, and if the entire assertion that he's making here is I don't want to do it because I've had to deal with stuff like that in the past and it wasn't very fun to deal with, so now I don't want to do it again. Him acting like it's like a own that he has done debates in the past isn't an own at all. It's just saying it's what he already said, that he doesn't want to debate with it again. And apparently it was a actual quote from Gramigula, "We don't criticize our own." And it was in the Otterly and Noah apology, kept saying that it needed to change, and if the right had done what he did, they would crucify him. Okay,
Right.
interesting.
Hey, welcome
Hi,
aboard,
Remnant.
brother.
What's up, bruh? I was just listening and everything because I wasn't able to get on the PC till just now and everything. But actually, like, and this could have been just because I wasn't clear. I don't like really dealing with people. I don't know if they're being honest, and I have to debate,
like
argue, like
mankind?
deal with deal with snakes that will wiggle out. No, like I can literally say, okay, this is what you claim, and I'm going to argue against that. And then they say, well, I meant something else.
I hate dealing with that. It's so annoying. I'd rather just have a straightforward conversation. I'm not against debates and all that stuff, debating with people in private or public. Like, you've seen this, Himpleton.
Yep.
I've like had a
That's true.
debate and everything. Civil, good discussion with Dickers was so fun and enjoyable. Had a private conversation with Aiden. Was not as fun at first, but then it became very civil and ended on a good positive
You
note.
don't say.
Yeah, and like, but yeah, it's just, if you're gonna be a dishonest snake, and I don't know if I can trust you. I don't really know if I really want to debate you.
Correct.
Like that's
Not worth it.
yeah.
My question, Remnant, it came up earlier while I was watching. Didn't you
What's
say
up?
something to me last night about how, like, in fact, the Asmongold thing wasn't actually, like, a big part of your kind of meteoric
He
rise?
got it so wrong. He got it so wrong. I don't know how he could get such basic information. Did he cover that part yet, or
Yeah, he did.
Is he going to?
He did.
Okay, if you actually go back to the graphs he pulls up on screen, he gets the basic. It's not even days wrong, months wrong. I don't know why he pulled that up. Like, he says, look at this channel success. He's pointing at the peak and everything where, like, got the most amount of subscribers. That was, like, in June. That was before Asmongold ever knew who I was. Asmongold reacted, if you look at the graph, on, like, the decline in October. That video...
This is from October?
That was made on October 9th. That was when I already had almost 90,000 subscribers.
Well, I believe you, Remnant, but just so I don't get the critique again, even though he didn't watch any of my coverage last time, that...
Type in just Asmongold Remnant 777.
Yeah, just so I don't get that again, that I apparently blindly listen to everything you say and don't form opinions of my own, okay? Okay, so...
If you click on the top one.
It's the top
that
one?
was the one.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So...
We
As you
have
can
June,
see,
July.
October 9th, 2025, the peak of the graph was in June of 2025. This guy can't read dates correctly. This just in.
And the amount of subscribers I got, and it's funny, the reason he brought that up is because we were arguing in the comments, and he's like, your takedown video didn't affect me. I'm getting so much viewership and all the rest. I was like, you were bragging about getting 900 views in 2 days on that video. Really big shout outs can get you like 3,000 subscribers in 1 day. That's what I was referring to. And I like used that as a fun little back and forth. And then he's like, you only got famous because of Asmongold. It's like, no, you're off by like, what was it? June, July, August, September, October, like 5 months.
Right.
Okay. Like,
I mean, that's just...
together. You only got famous because of him.
Yeah, I mean, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's so stupid because, like, people will say that about you if anybody reacts to your content and all the rest. Alec Gunter did the exact same thing, and it's so stupid.
People said that about me for a little bit because Turkey Tom reacted to one of my old videos. Yeah.
Hey,
I mean,
that's
it's like...
cool. I like Turkey Tom. He's cool.
Yeah, it was
well,
fun.
I mean,
say that about me and AWT because Himpleton was getting canceled.
It's
Yeah,
sad
true.
what happened to Turkey Tom. It's so
Well,
sad.
I mean, it's sad that Turkey Tom decided to be into age play, I guess. But you know, like, I mean,
why,
I guess
why am I saying
that's
it?
the
It's
sad thing, I
like,
guess.
as if it happened to him.
Yeah.
You know?
Like, I mean,
It's so sad
the
that,
false
the
allegations
age
against
play
Tom were
happened
certainly
to him.
terrible, but like,
Yeah.
the aspect of him engaging in age play is not as
It's
bad.
so sad that
Yo, can
the
you pretend
age
to be
play
9 real
happened to
quick?
Turkey Tom.
So,
Oh my goodness. No,
yeah,
yeah.
so I mean, this is I mean, it's absolutely insane to me that this guy can't even read dates. Okay. And then he's accusing
Yeah.
people like me and Dickers of not being able to form opinions on our own. You, again, this is the thing that I said about Ant before, and I'm going to say it again because he proves it true every single time. Anthony Gramigula, what he does is he has an opinion of something, and then he forms the facts around that opinion, even when those facts aren't even true. So, and that's exactly what he did here. He said, oh, it's obviously because of Asmongold, because it couldn't have been organic, because this guy isn't talented in my eyes. Even though it doesn't line up whatsoever. Right?
Well, I'm glad that y'all accept me for the talentless, stupid bum I am.
Well, we
I
started out
appreciate
this
y'all.
video with Someone spoke ill about our favorite racist chod. Okay.
Oh,
777.
yeah, I mean, whatever they said probably was true. What they said.
Yeah, exactly.
Whatever they said was true, I can't just drop everything and hop on Discord. So my intention was to plan something. We can schedule something out. He chose not to do that. Now, I know...
No, your intention was to plan something. What are you talking about? No, your intention was to plan something.
To be fair, I said I'd think about it.
Well, you said you would think about it, but you also, on the clip that he shows, verbatim say, I don't know if I want to do this. So, like, already, you were, like, questioning it.
I didn't know if he accidentally misrepresents me or he's intentionally doing it in a malicious way. I didn't know.
Now you
I didn't know the guy. Now I watched hours of his content. I'm like, I think this guy's lying about me.
Right. Yeah.
Remnant has been up for debates in the past because he would frequently debate Alec Gunter, someone he criticized in his original art video specifically. And watching those debates, I noticed something about Remnant and his style of arguing that illustrated to me maybe the debate wouldn't be all that beneficial at all.
Oh, so now you're retrospectively reframing it so that you... This is literally when somebody breaks up with you and then you're like, no, like we decided to like kind of like part ways. Like, honestly, it was kind of just like better for me. And then you look at the text and it's like, I'm dumping your ass. Like, no, he didn't want to do it. And you even said as much, that it seemed like he didn't want to do it. But then now you're saying, well, I kind of just realized it wouldn't be good if I did it. So, okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Come on.
As principal, no, I don't have anything problem with them. No, I love black people.
Okay, so then this was just like, just something that kind of came to your head. Maybe you were...
And yes, troubled maker. Yes, that is confirmation bias. Yes.
Admin, I love black people.
Okay, but the N-word behavior thing didn't, it didn't mean anything, right?
What
it's just like the one. It's not the hard N. It's just the one that people used to say.
What N-word?
The one that used. I'm not saying it, man.
There are a lot of words that start with the letter N.
You are so fucking.
Dude, he said bad word. He said bad word. He said bad word.
Disingenuous.
It also
No, I didn't. No, that's not a bad word. That's Spanish for black.
Dude, apparently you're like a disgusting, disingenuous freak, dude. I don't know if I can even speak to you, man. This is really
you're just
troubling.
getting all slimy and disgusting for me even being in the same room.
I know. It's like I
can't believe you said that.
You know what I will say? Remnant has had such a terrible bad effect on me, and it's certainly not the other way around, in which I feel like I have made him a worse person. But it's certainly not the other way around, guys. Yeah, it's certainly that it's Remnant. It's all Remnant's fault. Okay, remember that. Okay.
I'm horrible.
I actually wasn't even edgy before I met Remnant. I wasn't even mean. I literally would just like, I was kind. I was friendly. Okay. And then I met this Remnant guy. Okay.
Yeah.
Horrible.
Yeah.
Disgusting. And then Base Polentic says, Ant won't debate a man who says the N-word. Hear that, blacks? That's so true. That's a great point. Yeah, very disgusting. I mean, look at what happened. I'm not saying that Ant had anything to do with it, but I mean, look at what happened to Blackish. Was a outspoken critic of Ant, and just so happened to be a black man. And what happened is Ant implied that he was a pedophile. So that's pretty interesting, huh?
Down the videos I criticized from his channel. He hid that video from his audience. He hid them. He put them on Rumble.
Right. What are you gonna say? Why?
Why? He was afraid it was going to DMCA strike him. How I would DMCA strike him for older videos he uploaded where I used his content is anybody's guess. Who fucking knows what he was thinking? I think the guy's disingenuous. But he also takes great offense.
Maybe it's because I didn't say that.
And point by.
So, yeah, you wanna explain that one to us, buddy? Because it's not looking good for you.
Yeah, well, it turns out he's just lying because I never said it. I would feared it coming from him or any of that stuff. No, he's just lying.
Right.
There's like nothing else to say about that.
So actual reason that you put it on Rumble.
Yeah, because sorry, I'm just playing Slay the Spire. So the thing is, I literally said, hey, I heard stuff, and I'm not saying he did it and everything. It could have been his audience, but he's kind of in this like group and everything where there are people who have sentiments that they don't have an issue with, like people falsely DMCA striking those that they disagree with or deem as racist. Look at Otterly Noah and his audience and everything.
With Kelesto, who we spoke to earlier. Who, by the way, is
Yeah,
a lovely guy. Lovely guy.
What a lovely guy. Yeah. And that's literally the reason why. And I said, hey, I'm not trying to guilt by association here. And I'm saying that I'm not claiming Anthony's going to do anything. I flat out said that.
Why does this guy
There
have
you
a
go.
bunch of books behind him? Though not even like any like real philosophy books or like mind,
Because it
mending.
makes
These
him
are all
look smart.
fantasy books.
Makes him look smart if you don't pay attention.
True. Yeah, and then you realize that it's like Game of Thrones slop. And it's
There's
like,
not even
okay,
like a history
awesome.
book there.
Yeah, I'll do a video eventually with books in the background. It's gonna be like, it's gonna be horrible shit. It's gonna be horrible. Okay. And also, Sunday pointed out something very true. I do genuinely hope that Anthony Gramigula had a very good Father's Day. I do. I hope he had a great Father's Day with his.
Why?
child.
He looks fucked up. Look at his nose. Botched ass, ugly ass looking motherfucker.
He's allowed to
seriously.
look. He's allowed to look silly, but he should still have a good Father's Day.
He kind of looks like an insect. Also, why does he have like fag shit all over his shelf? What's going on with that?
No idea, dude.
Why is
No
he
idea.
accusing people of being pedophiles? We should look into this guy. Look at that Pikachu. Doesn't that kind of look like a dog penis if you really look at it? By the way, I'm
No.
stretching it here just to make this guy look horrible.
Yeah, I can tell. Yeah.
Point paid, as illustrated when we reacted to this one YouTuber who did just that.
Pedophiles
Now, that's
wear
a really
glasses.
funny term in my opinion. Because
Yeah,
it makes me
wait,
sound
you're
like I'm
onto
just some
something.
sort of
Wait,
butthurt
Impulse, take off your
right-winger.
glasses. This is bad.
So true.
To be fair, in case Anthony's like so sensitive or whatever, I do not. I
Condones
will go out
everything
and
I'm
say
saying.
I disavow.
best
It's
friends.
okay to
I
agree with
hate
everything we're
everything
saying, bro.
about
It's all
him.
right.
All right, let him actually talk. Hold on.
I want to just make it clear if Anthony is like upset by that stuff. I disavow literally everything just being said in like last 10, 15, 20 seconds by this guy.
Great. Great.
I just want to
That's all you need to
make
say.
that clear.
That's all you need to say. You're fine.
Also, you need to get a better microphone, Anthony. That's dog shit. You're using some shitty USB. Get a real mic. You're upsetting me.
Now that's a really
I can
funny
see
term in my
USB.
opinion, because it makes me sound like I'm just some
Yeah.
sort of butthurt right winger.
You will
I
be
use the
dead.
term toxic masculinity. But the
What is the term?
he's like, what is the term?
Define it. So this is immediately.
He's deducting points already. We're like 10 seconds into the video, and he's like, you didn't define what toxic masculinity means in the first 3 seconds of the video.
This pause Andying whining goes on for 3 more hours.
Oh, come on. Come on, dude. This is called commentary, dude. You don't have to like it, but like this is how we roll.
He called it pause ending, so he knows that
Exactly.
there's,
So he has an awareness of what we're doing here. Like obviously, it's just like, God, it's literally
No,
just-
he has an awareness of what I was pointing out, which was he paused me before I could finish or complete my thought, and then jumping
True.
in on that.
That
He
is true.
knows about it.
Right.
I know
that's
that's
true.
crazy. Wait until he learns what fair use is, because you don't know what that is. That's why you privated the video, dude.
So true.
By the way, he took this also down from YouTube because apparently he used
Oh,
too
there
many
it is.
slurs.
Yeah, you're done.
But at least he's going to offer honest feedback in this response video to me, right? He's not gonna lie or misrepresent information to slander me, right?
I was originally going to do a big Bungie style video on him, where I was going to claim that Anthony was saying that calling minorities the N-word was a competitive sport and how vile that was.
Oh, fuck. I shouldn't. I forgot I made a mistake. I shouldn't put this in so fast. I'm so sorry. I was trying to pretend he was in good faith the whole time.
True,
You know
everybody
what?
would have believed that.
It's almost
As-
like he was saying that
probably
as a
not
joke, and if you continued to play his clip without fucking clip chimping him and just like saying stuff, you probably would have figured that out, asshole. And
Yeah,
you know
dude, why are
that
you
too.
Pause ending? Why are you pausing?
Like,
You're fucking retard. I
So
hate
fucking
you.
stupid.
Forget you just saw this. Let's just start with the video,
Why are
shall
you
we?
pausing?
He starts with him in a segment alone in a room. A dark, twisted room with a television set on
Oh,
it.
does he have
the
a
perfect
white cat,
chamber
not
for
a
a
black
chud, I
cat?
imagine,
Fuck
would be
this guy,
represented by
dude.
Asmongold. He stares at a TV screen, complaining to himself about a puppet of me. This, once
Yeah,
again,
that's an
seems like
edit.
the creative process for this
That's how
film.
editing works.
There's something ironic about a guy saying that the left can't take criticism, and then his immediate next video is a response to the criticism from this video calling his critics mentally ill. There's something very funny about that. You just can't make this shit up.
You
But you
misrepresented
literally
what he
just
said.
did.
It's
You
fair
literally
game.
just made all of that up.
By the way, I can't place where this puppet is from. I know for a fact there's no footage of me in my response to Remnant that I originally put up because I didn't think Remnant was worth the effort to even charge my camera.
You should also.
Come on, dude.
You weren't even worth the effort.
Like,
Charge?
that's just sad. That's just sad, man. Okay.
To criticism. Otherwise, you become delusional.
There's something ironic about a guy saying that the left can't take criticism, and then his immediate next video is response to the criticism from this video calling his critics mentally ill. There's something very funny about that. You just can't make this shit up. I just want to draw attention to this
Please
poster.
show what Gub Racer just said inside chat.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh my
What did he say?
goodness.
I need to see.
It's over. It's done. No amount of criticism will ever amount to this. It's done. This guy's got to pack his bags.
Here's
he needs
Ants.
to change identities. He needs to fucking erase his online history. It's over.
That's fucked.
It's done.
That's fucked.
This is not good.
That is. That is rape.
Uh-oh.
It's done.
I'm gonna say yes on the voting poll. By the way.
Very strange.
Just off the screen. This is ad hominem. Get it off.
In the background. Now, I suppose it's supposed to look
This is slightly
intimidating, or
adjacent.
scary, or threatening, but I can't help but think of some dark yaoi when I
It's supposed to be funny. It's a joke, and it's supposed to be funny. He is not
I
threatening
don't know what
you.
this guy's meaning by the meme he made, but it reminds me of this gay manga I read.
It's funny
Yeah,
that he
Remnant,
essentially...
listen, you can't
it's,
say the left can't meme. This guy's proving them right.
It's funny if he... It's funny that he essentially is saying that, like, you were trying to, like, scare or threaten him with that, which I'm just like, okay. I mean, I don't know. Okay, sure.
I think this is
I get
Remnant's fantasy
intimidated
about
by
what he wants in the dark
drawings.
with me. The art piece, much like the
Little
thumbnail,
anime
is
boys.
clearly AI generated, which, you know, considering he just did a whole video about how art on the right wing is so sophisticated and
Wait,
how great an
what's
artist
funny,
is,
real quick, is if he had any art media literacy, he would know something funny about that statue.
Yeah.
There was a hidden joke with that statue, if you know the statue and who made it.
What is the statue and who made it? Tell us, because I'm not media literate.
It's literally made by a German in the 1930s.
What's the hidden meaning there? Is it just that you're a Nazi?
It's so.
What's
no,
the
it's
word
not
that ends
I'm
with
not.
R? What's the word? There's many words.
It's like, how do I explain it? Look, I'll leave it up to interpretation. You know,
I have a very
it's
creative
a
mind.
funny thing. It's a funny thing. It's
Are you
funny.
sure you want to do that with this group of guys?
What? You know, it's okay.
I feel like
you're
you should
right.
explain it so
Honestly,
they
it's
don't
better.
clip chimp you.
You know,
Yeah.
it's better if I explain it so that you guys don't make it worse and everything. But
you know who
it's more of like a
Hitler is?
joke of the this Nazi statue and everything silencing the soy jack.
Ah,
The soy
okay.
guy.
Okay.
It's like he's doing the
Oh,
meme.
I get it. So
Fair enough.
you drew yourself to the chat, and
It's
him as the
proof of how
Wojak
lazy
and soy
Remnant
jack.
actually is.
Do you think
This
I
introduction
look
leads
like that? I don't look
He
like that,
likes
Chad. No.
Hitler and you're Wojak.
Oh, that's
His
me.
note, which
That's
we'll
my
pause
IRL
on.
page.
We'll
It's
come
all
back to that
well.
much
It
later when
also
it's
went
relevant.
into a thing. He was always
Yes.
asking.
This introduction leads
he
right to an editor's
constantly
note,
asks,
which
"What
we'll
is
pause on.
what is right wing art and all the rest?" And it's like, okay, so you're fine with me saying that the Soviets and the communists were left wing, and you don't take offense to that. Here's a funny instance of like this German, this Nazi and everything. You would call that right wing art, right? Here we go. Here's a funny instance of it, buddy.
But does he need an explanation? Doesn't it go without saying? Couldn't you just look at it and inherently tell?
A lot of people could. A lot of people could.
The vast majority of people could, you could even say. But this guy struggles a little bit.
But apparently, according
You
to
said you can't
Anthony, with
read
his
dates,
media
so-
literacy, it means he thinks I want to have gay sex with him.
Same guy who can't
Will
read
you?
dates. Same guy who
Miles.
can't read dates. So
So
that is
true.
true. Yeah.
Proof of how lazy Remnant actually is. This introduction leads right to an editor's note, which
you're
we'll
done.
pause on. We'll come back to that much later when it's relevant. Unfortunately, Remnant does repeat himself frequently, so we are going to have to tighten up some details. If we're here for the entire video, this response will be 4 hours long, and God knows I don't want to do that to you. The first relevant criticism is the thumbnail for my original video.
Oh boy. So a few weeks ago, Anthony Gramigula made a video on me called No, Left-Wing Art is Not Mentally Ill, a response to Remnant 777, which is really funny because here he is to debunk the narrative that the left can't take criticism and that they aren't mentally ill. And to prove the left's mental stability, he hired a thumbnail artist to draw himself getting ready to stab me, which I'm going to be honest, I don't know whose point he's trying to prove with that one.
And, no, Remnant, that's not a stabbing motion. Not even close. You see, the thumbnail is actually making fun of
No
the
one
fact you
holds
overuse
pencils
AI
like that
art.
unless you're like a fucking meandering
Like these drawings
retard.
come out of a factory, they all
What the fuck is this post hoc rationalization?
He's trying to prove with that one.
And no, Remnant, that's not a stabbing motion. Not even close. You see, the thumbnail is actually making fun of the fact
Wait,
that you overused
pause
art.
it.
Hold on. Let me make the point. Hold on. Just give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Not even close. You see, the thumbnail is actually making fun of the fact you overuse AI art.
That makes no sense.
Yeah,
that doesn't make any sense at all. There's no implication there.
Wait. I have to go on, what's it called? I just have to clarify this. It actually does. He does make sense later in the video, which is you're handing a person the pencil. Well, he says that he wanted to originally hand me the pencil, but there was a issue with the formatting of the thumbnail, which the text wouldn't be visible if it was handing it over like underhand and everything like you usually would. However, I would say he shouldn't be shocked when you make a drawing like that, that it looks like he's going to stab me or something like that. It just looks like that. However, I do believe him.
Wait, but I don't. That's a good point. He literally could have just overlaid. But he could have overlaid the text. He could have overlaid the text.
That's literally what I did
watch
for Jamal's
the part
video
where he
with, like,
explains
the
himself,
elephant in
and
the
then you
room.
can comment on that.
Okay.
Watch.
I wanted to say, he claims it's not a stabbing motion, right? But if I were going to stab somebody with a pencil, that's how I would hold it.
Yes. That's why the criticism was made. Yes.
Everything where he looks like he's about to fucking kill him. What do you mean? Where's the implication?
Like these drawings come out of a factory. They all look the same. They all have the exact same themes, the same color designs, the same misshapen faces, the uncanny look to it. Why is this?
Now, you're all smart enough to realize the irony of a man saying that all leftist art looks like it's made in a factory when he is in fact using AI art to communicate the factory itself. The thumbnail originally pitched to my artist was to have me hand a pencil over to you. You know, kind of the meme of giving the AI artist a pencil so they can actually get started doing real art. However, unfortunately, every time we tried doing this, the text obscured the pencil, and so the best option was to hold it like this.
Overlay it and make it slightly transparent.
Again, first of all, overlay or you raise Gramigula slightly.
Won. Remnant hasn't even gotten a legal threat by.
Thank you for the 5. Wait, hold on. Thank you for the 5. All right, go ahead, Remnant. Sorry.
I choose to believe him, but I also say that you shouldn't be shocked that people get the wrong impression with what you're conveying there and everything.
I genuinely, in my opinion, you're giving way too much faith. I think that, like, again, there's so many ways in which he could convey the giving of the pencil without what he's doing here. Like,
I guess we would just disagree with that.
Yeah, which is fine.
Like stock art of the spy from TF2 about to backstab somebody.
Yeah, it kind of does. Yeah.
But it is a threat of a different variety. You know, the kind that tells you to get good or else. You also still can't say my last name.
Distracted by the cat.
Now, there are many claims that Remnant makes over the course of this early prologue of the video, but I want to hone in on the key points. Don't worry, some of these will come up later that he mentions early on, so we'll get to them.
But the worst part about this whole video is Anthony doesn't even address what I say in the video. Instead, he decided to be one of the biggest lying snakes I've ever encountered, which is a huge claim for me to make. Not only am I stating that he's misrepresenting me, but I'm claiming that he's intentionally lying about me, which requires evidence. It requires me to demonstrate that's the case.
Well, that's a pretty big claim, Remnant. To prove this, he is going to cite evidence from the past, specifically old clips of me from, well, he says multiple videos, but it's primarily just one. My YouTubers are lying to you video, something that was very controversial and made a couple years ago. It's funny how when you take ideas out of context, there's more to it than that. It's funny how when you only include about 5 seconds of a clip, you leave out some key details. Why did you cut the clip that way, by the way, dude? Why didn't you show a little ahead of it, a little after it? What happens if you show a little bit more of the clip? Remnant seems to think this clip is going to defeat me in my own fight, but I'm sorry, Remnant. By using this clip, you've just created the instrument that undermines everything you're about to say. Some of the points are kind of more debatable. For example, did he mean the R word when he said mental illness in his video? Well, that's a matter for debate. I think he did. He says he didn't. It's hard to prove if that is or is not the case. However, a point in my favor is that you have mentioned more than once that you can't say certain slurs on YouTube, especially if you title your video after a slur.
I like Remnant, but I agree with you. Calling him slurs makes you lose credibility. You think that me calling him a slur loses credibility? I don't know about that. It's not a matter of if I should, it's if I can. And I can't on YouTube. That's the main problem.
But one thing that is undeniable is this segment right here.
He proceeds to play a few seconds of my video and then cuts me off so he can respond to it before I could finish my thought. The exact same thing he accuses Animus of doing. Why is it that left-wing art looks, frankly, for lack of a better term, mentally ill? It's like these drawings come out of a factory. They all look the same. They all have the exact same themes, the same color designs, the same misshapen faces, the uncanny look to it. Why is this?
Now, you're all smart enough to realize the irony of a man saying that all leftist art looks like it's made in a factory when he is in fact using AI art to communicate the factory itself.
Okay, wasn't one of his biggest points against you that, like,
he can't go through every point that you made because you just make the same point over and over again and it's like meandering and stuff. He has made the AI art point 70 fucking times at this point. It is so tiring. Can you just make another fucking point now, please? For the love of God. I thought you said this wasn't going to be meandering. You've made the same point 3 times within 3 minutes. What are you doing? Can you just move on? Like, this is just like tiresome. This is tiresome.
I said in that clip, these drawings, they all look the same. Which drawings exactly? The ones I was showing on screen. Granted, in that isolated clip that you specifically cut out, people can easily walk away with the notion that I'm generalizing all left-wing art.
Remnant's complaint here is that I cut him off and thus omit this section from my video.
And you knew I do not believe that all left-wing art looks like it came from a factory. You purposely cut and misrepresented that point, especially given the facts that I specify my point many times throughout the entire video. In fact, mere seconds after you purposely paused it, I say this. But before we dive in, I want to clarify. I'm not saying all left-wing art is weird or ugly or mentally ill-looking. No, frankly, the majority of art is dominated by the left. Remember, it's fine when he takes me out of context, just not when other people do it to him.
Now, that would be a serious allegation, Remnant. If I didn't include that clip, or you clarifying, that would be me misrepresenting you, wouldn't it? But I find it funny how you phrased it.
Mere seconds after you purposely paused it, you purposely cut and misrepresented that point.
You never said I didn't include it. At 4 minutes and 18 seconds, I include this.
But before we dive in, I want to clarify. I'm not saying all left-wing art is weird or ugly or mentally ill-looking. No, frankly, the majority of art is dominated by the left. People who are higher in openness and creativity predominantly tend to be more left-wing.
I included more of your point than you did in your own fucking response to me, you dipshit. Oh, but you said you mentioned it multiple times in the video, right?
That I specify my point many...
It's where you included it. It's where you included it. You
It's
did
called
so
being
in
pause, Andy. It's literally what he told me.
But on top of that, it's doing so in a deceptive way.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he did so in a deceptive way to make it sound like you didn't say it right after that, which is the case. Like, I just don't know what... this is so stupid.
Times throughout the entire video. In fact,
well, 26 minutes into my video, I say this.
That's how they view it. The left, any little shit they take on the canvas, that's a piece of art right there. That's why there are so many people just like this online. And again, I'm not saying everybody who's a leftist makes horrible looking art that looks mentally ill like this, but I'm saying that's why there are so many people who have this exact same uncanny, weird art style that looks intellectually stunted, as if a child made it, or an adult that is mentally impaired. That's why we are seeing these things.
You know, it's kind of funny when you say intellectually stunted or mentally impaired. That sounds a lot like a certain R word you insisted you didn't at all intend on saying.
He thinks I'm trying to subtly hint at the idea that left-wing art is actually... Buddy, I said what I actually meant in the video. That looks intellectually stunted, as if a child made it, or an adult that is mentally impaired.
But let's cut to the shit, shall we? It's funny how when you take ideas out of context, there's more to...
I mean, the point is that he didn't say the word retarded. Like, I don't... Okay.
Than that. It's funny how when you only include about 5 seconds of a clip, you leave out some key details. Why did you cut the clip that way, by the way, dude? Why do you show a little ahead of it, a little after it? What happens if you show a little bit more of the clip? But it's not like Remnant says I ignored his point or anything like that. That would be dishonest.
He completely ignores it, even though I said in the exact same video that I don't believe that at all.
Oh, what do you know? He does. But you're probably thinking, surely he includes a clip later on showing you say that. No, he doesn't. No, he does not.
One second.
In fact, this opening sequence...
Huh? Okay.
is the most of my footage he actually shows in one complete package. From here on out, it's 5-second clips, 10-second clips taken completely out of context. And no Remnant's gonna go, well, this clip's 35 seconds. Well, the concept is the same. As we'll see, they're all taken out of context. Now, in these edited response videos, I often trim points down that I don't have meaningful commentary to add to. Now, for Remnant, the fact I didn't include every segment of his original video rubbed him the wrong way. He didn't like that I didn't include every segment of his video in this edited down specific response video.
He even intentionally left out
Sliggins, thank you for the 6-7.
The part of the video where I said I had a left-wing artist who helps me to drastically improve. In fact, one of the people who taught me, who was able to get my art to look better from this to this, was a leftist. She was a radical feminist, and she's way more skilled than me. At least if she still does art. I don't know if she does. But specifically in the video, I was trying to target and look at one specific type of style, which is this weird, uncanny type of style. I wasn't addressing modern art nor Soviet art, because one, Soviet art, it's beautiful. I love it. Modern art, everybody's talked about that. Why didn't you include that part into the video, Anthony?
Well, Remnant, if you watched my video, you would see why I said that. That clip was from your second video, the commentary response one. Now, I really don't care about him.
At the beginning of your video, you verbatim said that you made videos about his 2 videos, not just his 1 video, his 2 videos. So that is not an adequate excuse, and it doesn't make any sense. Nice try. I'm literally just using your own words to prove you wrong here. This is just like easy mode, man. Like,
I just totally agree. It's just he's omitting like the most, like the biggest and most key points I use to show that I believe something different than what he's portraying.
Right. I mean, this is just miserable.
being rage bait or some shit like that. I'm going to really hone in on the stuff that I think are worth discussing to see his response to feedback. I think that enriches his original argument quite a bit, and I think illustrates just why it's worth poking further at this. I deliberately said at the beginning I wasn't going to cover all that, because it's a separate video with a separate statement from the original one. Therefore, it has nothing to do with the thesis you originally said. You're clarifying after the fact.
I didn't even say that quote-unquote left-wing art is mentally ill. That wasn't the core premise of the video.
Then I think you forgot your core premise when you got to this part, didn't you?
The left, any little shit they take on the canvas, that's a piece of art right there. We aren't even 1 minute into the...
No, that's bullshit. That's bullshit.
He says that it looks meant to, how is that in contrast with this?
That's misrepresenting. I said according to their philosophy of what art is, any little shit that they take on the canvas can count as art. Yes, to them, they have to say any and all is art, and they don't have any standards for objective art. I didn't say that any and all drawings they make are shits on canvases, though.
So he's, once again, as always, clip chimping you.
Yes, very much.
Shocking. Will this go to members only afterwards? Thankfully, this is not going to have to be one of my streams that does. Saying let's cut to the shit instead of let's cut the shit made me laugh the first 2 times I watched it. Yeah, no, it's actually good. It is good because it's like he's saying that he's saying that his content's shit. That's awesome.
Video, and he's talking about things that have nothing to do with what I'm saying.
Minor point, but the clips we're talking about start at 1 minute 30 seconds. You can't even tell the truth about the time in the video.
Oh, that is so delightfully ironic. That is so delightfully ironic, Anthony Gramigula.
It is. Oh my goodness! I just realized how ironic it is now. You're so right. Oh my
Motherfucker doesn't know his months. Okay, actually he does. He's just being a bad faith freak. But he's getting his months wrong around the Asmongold stuff and crediting that to your rise. And then simultaneously he's gonna be like, he got my freaking timestamp wrong in one minor part of the video that doesn't actually change anything.
You know, what's funny is I was using it in a hyperbolic, funny way because he would always talk about how, oh, these grifters misrepresent what you say in the first 30 seconds. And it's like, that's like kind of what you did to me. Technically, it was like 1 minute and 30 seconds, but same idea.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, again, you know, I just... It's so funny that he's going to levy that criticism against you where it has no bearing or meaning. It's just a mistake at most. And like you said, it's literally just you kind of being exaggerative. But with his quote-unquote mistake of like the different months, that actually does change what he's saying. Because his entire thesis here is that you aren't actually, you're basically an industry plant. That's kind of the point that he's trying to make there, where he's like, no, he never got like a organic rise. He got all of this just because like Asmongold reacted to him. And that's just not true. So that is like, you know, that destroys the point that he's making. Whereas, you know, you correct, quote unquote, your mistake, quote unquote mistake, and nothing about your point changes. Like, what? Thank you for the 10.
Art is the voice of the people. It doesn't matter if it's right or left. If you want to make an actual point against it, you can say that the right has the same issue for Chan.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Dumbass. Now, I could just stop here, couldn't I? That's your core premise, the thing you repeat throughout this entire video, and you lied about it.
He's purposely misrepresenting the core arguments of my video. The video is titled, Why Left-Wing Art Looks Mentally Ill. What does Anthony say?
The core of this thesis is in the title. Remnant777 believes that leftist art is demonstrably mentally ill.
Anthony, can you not read? Forget media literacy. You're struggling with basic English comprehension.
Interesting claim, but you cut out a part a few seconds earlier, didn't you? The subject of today's discussion is YouTube video essayist Remnant777 and his video, Why Left-Wing Art Looks So Mentally Ill, as well as his response to some of his critics in regards to this video. The core of this thesis is in the title. Remnant777 believes that leftist art is demonstrably mentally ill, which is to say, it breaks from the traditionally accepted form that is accepted in artistic circles. So Remnant, not only did you cut out me saying your title correctly, you also cut me out saying, I don't believe you actually think it's mentally ill.
No, that's a lie because I literally... No, I pause. I wasn't being a pause Andy with him or cutting things out. I literally showed the first 1 minute, 30 seconds of the video uninterrupted before I said any of those things. And then I went back and I said he even got the whole premise of my video wrong. Look at this part where he misrepresents me. And that's what I did. Right. I did not do that. I literally showed 1 minute, 30 seconds uninterrupted of what he said. Nope, I didn't cut him out. I wouldn't do that.
Yep.
conventions. So my core statement is you think left-wing art breaks from traditional conventions in art. But I guess one thing is true. I said
What is this horrible music, dude? What is this fucking awful, grating music?
Right? As in you demonstrate and prove your point. I guess that was thinking too highly of you because you fail to prove your point. And I know you fail to prove your point because you ignore 30 minutes of this video. That's right. You got mad at me for cutting out minor redundant points. You got mad at me for having commentary between your sentences. And yet you ignore the vast majority of my arguments.
Hold on, though. Hey, Ant.
He cut out the part of the video why I said why.
Also, hey, Ant, remember when you said that you're not going to react to Remnant's whole video because if you did, it would be way too long? Isn't that essentially doing the exact same thing? And couldn't Remnant, in that same vein, levy a bad faith argument against you, just as you have against him, where you say, where he could just be, you know, he could be like, he purposefully didn't go over, like, this 40 minutes of material. Like, why, what do you, God, this is such a semantical bullshit argument. And literally, again, his own argument just defeats it.
Because you have no counter-argument, because the core of my thesis is that you think that leftist art breaks from traditional form. Remnant 777 believes that leftist art is demonstrably mentally ill, which is to say, it breaks from the traditionally accepted form that is accepted in artistic circles, that being composition, lighting, anatomy, etc. However, in doing
Which
so,
is
Remnant
to say,
777
you're
exposes
building
it-
upon what he first said. He's saying that left-wing art is demonstrably mentally ill, which is to say, you're building upon it. If you're saying that, you're not claiming that I'm making the statements that left-wing art is mentally ill, which is very different from left-wing art looks mentally ill, because you would require me to prove and demonstrate how left-wing art is mentally ill, whereas I can look at an art piece and I can say that looks mentally ill. You can't say I'm wrong or incorrect for that, especially given the fact that I said the reason why I'm making this video is because a lot of the people have the same vibe. It looks weird, it looks mentally ill. We all think that. And I'm commenting on that. He's just misrepresenting all of this stuff. Also, could I, in that same vein, say that Anthony hates black people and he's incredibly racist, which is to say that he views people, races, and groups of individuals through a systemic lens, through a group's sociological lens? Like, how could would he like? Would I be able to say you can't get angry at me for calling you racist and saying you hate black people? That's not really what I said, even though I just said it. Because I followed it up with that thing that's true about you, right?
Yeah.
Like, what are we doing?
Well, on top of that, like, it's this weird thing to me because I think that genuinely is a representation of exactly what I've said about this guy. Like, again, like the whole building upon thing. This guy creates, he has his opinion in mind and he creates facts around it. So he's presenting this fact that he has made around this opinion that he already wants to say. And so he says a hyperbolic like thing such as like, Remnant thinks this, which is to say that actually like he means this, and this. Like it's just the same. It's the same song and dance again and again and again. Like,
great weakness of his, and indeed most right-wing critics who attacked leftist art, in that he really can't explain what's wrong with the art he says is so terrible. You misrepresent my thesis to argue I misrepresent yours, claiming I said you think one thing by cutting what I say out of context. You couldn't even watch 5 minutes of my video without getting a multitude of things wrong. But why does Remnant do this? Well, ironically, he tells us why right here.
On a serious note, why did Anthony do this? Well, according to Anthony, he's already told us why, when he talked about dishonest and bad faith media criticism.
Bad media criticism's ultimate goal, though, is to supplant the original media in your mind. And the way they do that is by sometimes just making shit up.
Before I even had the chance to say anything in his video, he already intentionally replaced my core message of the video from why left-wing art looks mentally ill to making the claim that I'm saying left-wing art is mentally ill. Not only did he supplant the core premise of my video, but he exaggerated it to the point and said that I'm claiming all left-wing art is this way. He changed it from, I'm talking about something I see within the left-wing art community, how and why I think left-wing art looks mentally ill, and changed my claim to I think all left-wing art is mentally ill, which is an absolute lie.
Just like how what you're saying right now is a lie. And you know you can get away with it because your audience won't watch me. Oddly enough, when this video dropped, multiple commentary channels that Remnant later references in the video all dropped live streams reacting to his video. I didn't watch any, so I can't tell you what they talk about or what's...
I love this line right here.
Video. All dropped live streams reacting to his video. I didn't watch any, so I can't tell you what...
I didn't watch any. Uh-huh. So you can't tell me anything that was said in there. Okay. I'm hearing you out. Let's hear.
They talk about or what's discussed. However, the sentiment I heard from them was that they focus...
Who is them, Ants? Who is them?
Well, it just
entirely what
gives him
Remnant
the
said.
freedom to make up whatever he wants about people without having to take responsibility for what he says.
They focus entirely what Remnant
Taking
said.
his word entirely
Taking
on that
his
matter.
word entirely on that matter. First of all, you said entirely twice in one sentence. That's just bad writing. Second of all, like, what the fuck are you even talking about? Like, I know how to push back on people, first of all. I do push back on people regularly. I push back on my friends regularly. Like, none of that's ever been a problem for me. No, I used the evidence and proof that Remnant shows within his own video to comment on your behavior, right? Like, again, this is just so bad faith. You're literally you're doing the exact same thing you did when you apparently decided that Remnant was going to blame Blackish being banned on you. Like, you decided because apparently some mystical third party that none of us know about told you that it was going to happen. So I guess the same mystical third party told you that none of us, actually evaluate any of the criticism shown in the video and instead just blindly take Remnant's word, which is not the truth. Like, it would be one thing if Remnant made a rant video, right? If Remnant made a rant video where he was like, oh, this is Anthony Gramigula is just like so soy and gay and I don't like him, right? If it was one of those things, then sure, then I would be like, yeah, if I just like completely took his word on everything, then yeah, that would be stupid. But no, he shows evidence. He shows stuff at every turn of the video. Like, it's so stupid.
Well, we didn't watch all like 10 of his videos, so you kind of just trusting me, man.
Yeah, so true. So
What
true.
I heard from them was that they focused entirely on what Remnant said, taking his word entirely on that matter. Remnant's goal was to offer a substitute, so you don't watch my commentary, but instead watch his commentary. Right down to him telling you what my thesis
You're
is.
watching
by
my
cutting out the
videos,
part
but not
where I give my
Yeah.
Why didn't you watch my freaking videos? Okay.
Why are you watching Remnant's videos but not mine?
Maybe if you watch my freaking videos, then maybe your freaking opinion of me would freaking change. And it should. Because I'm better.
thesis. This is the greater danger I think we need to talk about. How people just take commentary videos that any jackass can make and take it at face value, assuming they're not cutting anything out.
Did you just call me a jackass?
What are you even talking about, man? Like, again, like, I based my opinions around the evidence that he shows in his video. Like, I'm not just, like, being like, oh, Remnant, I love Remnant. Remnant say funny thing, and I believe it. No, that's not what I'm fucking doing. Like, why are you acting like I'm a fucking troglodyte, dude? Like, you're just such a condescending, insulting piece of shit, and there's absolutely no reason that anyone should ever fucking take you seriously. I'm sorry, okay? I still hope you had a great Father's Day, okay? I meant that. I meant that, okay? So just because I'm being a dick to you now, don't try to act like I was like trying to make a threat or something like that. I did genuinely mean that, and that was me just being nice.
Assuming they're not misrepresenting things, especially as they explore other elements in other videos that they do not cite, so you can't cross-reference to see if what they're saying is true or not. Because trust me, Remnant does not just stop at this video, but instead
I
also
literally
starts
cited
cross-referencing
them all in the description.
Yep.
What other evidence do we
Wait,
have,
like,
though,
wait,
to
wait,
suggest
wait.
that this is
He didn't cite the timestamps for my videos, so he didn't do it correctly then, according to himself.
Yeah, correct. Well, yeah, but you see, Remnant, you're an evil person and bad.
So real.
Checkmate. Also, you politically disagree with Anthony Gramigula.
What's worse? Is it because I'm evil, or is it because I disagree with him, or is me?
Well, you disagreeing with him.
Me evil?
All of the above. All of the above.
Dang.
You're just evil.
What can I do to repent?
Nothing. Just go to hell. Just die. Like, you just there's nothing you can do. You're just defeated. You're gone. It's over.
Gone. So real.
Intentional manipulation in line. He has gone on record to accuse other people of lying and misrepresenting the things he says, forgetting the tiniest details wrong. Oh wait, did I say wrong there? I actually meant to say people quoting him word for word, and he simply misremembers what he said and then accuses them of lying. That's how bad this is. For example, Anthony one time made a video claiming that a lot of people only like Godzilla right now because it's doing better than Disney. And then when Animus quoted him on this, Anthony got upset and accused Animus of lying and misrepresenting his quote, and claims that he wasn't talking about people in general, he was only talking about a specific group of them, being those within the culture war, despite the fact that he did not specify that.
He goes on to say people only talk about Godzilla in reference and comparison to Disney.
Okay, first off, huge misrepresentation of what I said. I said specific people involved in the culture war only reference Godzilla in reference to Disney, not people in general. So right there, you're already lying about my video. Am I right?
Whoa.
Is that the only way they know how to talk about Godzilla is by drawing a connection to Disney. Because when it comes down to it, a lot of folks love Godzilla right now for one reason, especially in the culture war. It's doing better than Disney.
Unfortunately, Gramigula seems to have this weird notion that post hoc rewordings expunge previous statements.
That's how strict he is with other people. Anthony will twist his own words after he says them and then claim you're lying about what he said. This is how nitpicky Anthony is to detail.
This quick little rundown right here contains so many inaccuracies that I'm going to have to break it down very slowly. Let's start with the first.
This
Where
part's
is the
hell.
footage of me responding to CMS coming from? If you notice, the footage looks grainier, not like my usual camera footage. It's almost like Remnant is hiding something. Oh wait, that's right, he is. The live stream I'm showing right now involved me reacting to Animus's video. However, I think that Remnant is cutting out elements from this as well. If Remnant rewinded my original video a minute earlier, he would know this is talking not about Godzilla fans in general, but specific people who specifically are pitting Godzilla Minus One and Godzilla X Kong without understanding the basics of Godzilla lore. As is the case with any
Okay, I was about to say, you better show it.
successful film, Godzilla Minus One has brought a lot of new fans to the fold. And while some are eager to just digest Godzilla history and get involved with the whole history of this beloved character, a lot of them have started to trash the upcoming American Godzilla film, Godzilla X Kong: The New Empire. They're upset that Godzilla is running, even though Godzilla has historically done things like blow himself across a field with his atomic breath or drop kick someone by defying gravity itself. But you know this if you watch the films. A few posts I've even seen say that they're concerned that Godzilla is becoming like the MCU. And these fears of the MCUification of Godzilla are pretty unfounded, considering he's been teaming up with other monsters since 1965. From this you can
It's the way it's being done, first of all, but it's okay.
draw two conclusions. One being, these people have no idea what Godzilla's about and just have to learn, which is the optimistic answer. But the other option, and the one I find more interesting to discuss, is that the only way they know how to talk about Godzilla is by drawing a connection to Disney. A very
So again, that doesn't refer to anyone in the culture war. So I'm confused how you're post-hawking and acting like that was in reference to the culture war. But okay.
specific subcategory of people, and then I compare it to the culture war. And even then, I don't even say that's what I think. I give two options as to what conclusions you might draw from this situation. Not that either of them are true, but I just want to discuss these two options. So on every level, this is wrong. Hell, you didn't even use the right clip. The clip you used, that's not what I'm responding to in the stream. I'm responding to a point later on in the video that C Animus
That's the
admits
quote.
he didn't even watch.
No. Oh my goodness. He literally played. He's like, no, I was talking about something else, even though he literally was correcting the clip, reacting to C Animus's statement and saying, no, I said something else specifically different, never made any specification. And then you literally can see the clip of what he was quoting, and it's word for word. Oh my word.
Wow. This is so shocking and scary.
It's so long. This part's so long and boring.
I'm not surprised given the fact that it goes on for another almost 4 minutes. Awesome.
So when we see
it's hell
from people who claim that Godzilla doesn't have a message, we need to appreciate these messages for what they're actually saying. These folks don't care about politics in how the state is run or the dichotomy between the rich and the poor. They are not talking about the have and have-nots. They're talking about whether or not women, black people, and gay people are visible in their media. Yeah, so that's the thing right there. That's the point of the message right there. Now, how did he frame that? Let's take a look at that again and see how he frames this.
Just in Godzilla's history. And any point he was trying to make. I'll come back to these in a second, but I want to move on first.
Let's look at his
After
context
these
right
terrible responses, he goes on to say people only talk about Godzilla in reference and comparison to Disney.
Okay, first off, huge misrepresentation of what I said. I said specific people involved in the culture war only reference Godzilla in reference to
Which is not what you said in the clip that you showed us, man. You didn't even say that.
Disney, not people in general. So right there, you're already lying about my video and my argument. Well, let's see what else you have to say. They don't seem to have any interest in Godzilla's history. And honestly, that diminishes the merits of Godzilla Minus One. It shows they don't really care about the media and what it represents. They don't care about the message, they don't care about the effects, the acting, the writing. Just what it serves in their greater culture war against Disney.
But then he talks about Captain Marvel and how people only didn't like that film because of politics?
In 2019, Captain Marvel came out. You skipped a few bits there. You skipped a few connective tissues there. You skipped how I said it. I know this is how the case because it's happened before, and cite the Alita situation with that comparison. And a lot of culture warriors hated it against Alita Battle Angel. Alita was how you did a cool, powerful female lead, whereas Captain Marvel was feminist and woke, and the agenda, da da da.
Didn't you just say that you didn't show the part where he talks about Alita Battle Angel, and then you were just proven wrong on the spot because he actually does. What the fuck are you doing? How does this help you? This guy's so stupid. You actually missed the part where I talk about freaking Alita Battle Angel, so you're missing a little bit of connective tissue there. Anyways, let's keep playing the video. Well, this is actually pretty similar to Alita Battle Angel. And then look at that face right here. Look at that chud motherfucking face right here of disappointment when he realized that his own, like, he just contradicted himself in his own fucking coverage. What are you doing? Why did you show this clip? This clip makes you look stupid. Are you doing it on purpose? It doesn't feel like it.
So I can see how you missed a few
That
details
fake
there.
laugh.
To
I
summarize
hate the
this.
fake laugh. He can't sound. He sounds like the guy from Clash Royale. Oh.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, it's just like. Yeah.
Can
like,
you? Well, Hamilton, I got a question for you. If you were talking to a person, you made a funny joke, and they laughed that way, what would you think?
I'd be like, listen, I understand it wasn't that funny, but like, you don't have to be a fucking prick about it. That's what I'd say. I'd be like, dude, I get that you don't think I get that you hate me, but please, like, be a little bit better at hiding it next time. Like, for God's sake. Okay.
Oh no.
Like.
Remnant, you took a live stream where I reacted to someone reacting to my original video, where they didn't finish the video, took a clip of me responding to another part of the video, spliced that with a different clip from the video, and then had Canimus react to the other clip, even though none of them were connected. All 3 clips you showed were from different points in the video. Not a single thing you showed had any actual connection in the original stream.
What are you even talking about?
I don't even know.
Also, who cares that they didn't have, like, what do you, like, do they have to have, like, immediate relation to each other? Like, he's bringing in a greater point that, like, your bad faith about the way that you do stuff like this. So what does that have to do? Why does it have to all be from the exact same moment? I don't understand. I don't understand whatsoever. Like, is Remnant 65 years old? Why does he talk like that? How'd you know? How'd you know?
60.
You know, it's so
Who
funny.
said what?
It's great that it's actually great that it's Father's Day, because Remnant's actually just my grandfather, and I really wanted him to get into YouTube. And so I told him to make a channel, and here we are. So, yeah, this is my grandpa.
I'm showing the youngsters how it's done these days.
Yeah, you're showing the youngsters how the old class thinks of things, you know?
Yeah.
But because Remnant
Why
come all
does he
together,
talk
you
like
think
that?
they're all the exact
Wait,
same
I'm curious,
shot, the
what
exact
does
same moment.
Aaron mean by that? Like, I mean, maybe I could explain it. Maybe I could explain why I do talk that
Maybe
way.
it was
but
like
you
the-
just need to be a little,
I think
little
maybe-
bit more specific.
I feel like the way that you phrase, like, if you said a joke to somebody and then they laughed like that, I don't know, like, maybe they think that you said it in, like, an old-timey way or something.
Is he trying to say I'm retarded?
I
Am
don't think so.
retarded, man?
I think he's just trying to say you sound old. You sound like a boomer.
Maybe
Which,
I'm just
I mean,
an
to be
old
fair,
retard.
to be fair, I did think you were older than me until I found out you were not. So, like, that was a bit of a shock to me. So,
It's
I mean, I kind of
it's
do
my
get
voice.
it
My
in some way.
voice throws people off, right?
It does. It does.
Yeah. You think
Yeah.
I'm like this big old man, and then I'm just this tiny little guy.
Okay, buddy.
Responding to a criticism of that particular moment when
Remnant is like 4'1", by the way.
reality
Just want to
it
let
is
that.
not.
And guess what? I can be extremely
And this
charitable
is
to Anthony
like
and still prove he's lying.
Anthony's
Even if we-
ableist against me in this video. Actually, he
True,
says
wait, that
I'm
is
a
true.
small little man.
That is
it's
true.
like you're literally ableist towards a midget right now.
Extremely ableist.
Granted the idea that you were unintentionally misrepresenting the core premise of my
Like, look
entire
at me in
video
that
the
image,
first
I'm a
30 seconds.
midget.
You simply conflated the idea that
He's
left-wing
tiny.
art looks mentally ill with
I'm-
left-wing art is
Yes.
mentally ill. Let's grant you made that mistake by accident. You're still a liar, Anthony, because there's no excuse for you to say that I'm claiming all left-wing art is mentally ill, despite the facts that I said numerous times that I don't believe all left-wing art is a certain way. You have absolutely no excuses for this.
Again, the same lie, repeated. Do you see the problem with Remnant's style? He repeats things over and over again, and he thinks by repeating them, that makes it more true. However, once you see the truth, once you see the fault line in his logic, it just sounds like him desperately flailing, trying to convince you he has a point, that his
Really?
enemies are all out to get him, as opposed to the reality, that he is a pathetic small little man who has to keep
Whoa! Remnant has dwarfism, dude. He's 2'4", okay? What the fuck are you doing?
This is
Fucking
ableist
asshole.
towards the dwarves.
Asshole.
Why do you think I have such a big beard? Yeah, it's ableist
exactly.
towards the dwarven kind.
You're such a disgusting asshole, dude. Fuck
Diggers
you.
was in shock when he found out like how short I was. I was like, "You look as tall as me in your videos." He's like, "Wait, how tall do you think I am? I'm 5'10". I was like, "Oh, I thought you were my height. 5'5". And he got so upset.
Dude, you're striking out with Dickers like every second.
With that
aren't
one,
you?
I was literally. It's not even metaphorical. I was literally dragging him down to my height.
True. When I asked him then about the Hobbit feet allegation in his stream yesterday or so, he denied it. Any comment on this, Himpleton?
He said hairy feet.
Well, that's what Hobbit feet are.
I look like I have big looking feet, but they're not hairy. They're not like these hairy, disgusting things.
Well, they didn't say
Weird
disgusting. He
ways
didn't say disgusting. You're poison pilling what he said.
Well, it feels that way.
You're being like
It
Anthony
felt like
Gramigula
he
right
was
now
saying
to
it.
Bungless's Hobbit feet allegations, and it's really disgusting, dude.
No, Bungless probably deserves.
Dickers is undoubtedly a little Hobbit, and I am going to leak something. I was on the phone with Dickers last night. I'm not going to say anything about our actual conversation because I don't leak anything that's meaningful, obviously. But, you know, at the end of the conversation, he was helping me out on something, and he did say, "I love you" for some reason, and that, like, concerned me a little bit.
Dude,
so
wait, it might have been a mistake thing. I've done that before. Could I tell a story real quick?
Go for it, buddy. Go for it.
So, I was garage sailing with my mom and everything, and we were out, and I was loading in a piece of furniture to the car from this woman's house. And as we were saying goodbye, because we had a phone conversation, I was not thinking, and I was like, we were walking away, and she was like, "Have a safe drive home," and I was like, "You too," and I was like, "Shoot, she's not going home. She is home, you retard."
Okay,
So
but that's
I
different
said-
than saying "I love you."
It gets worse. So
Okay. Great.
it gets worse. I was like, I gotta correct this. I gotta say goodbye and everything. So I said, I didn't mean to say that. I'm sorry. Love you. And I was like, no, I love her.
Oh God.
This old
Oh
and
God.
my mom,
That
and
is
she's getting into the
mortifying,
driver's
dude.
seat. She's like,
Holy
she's giving me a
shit.
look like, what are you doing? And I'm like, "Mom, unlock the door, Mom. Unlock the door, Mom. Just let me in the car, Mom. I'm not looking behind me. Open up the door, Mom."
Dude, I wish you'd gotten back out of the car and then said, "I don't actually love you, and I didn't mean to say that, just so you know. Just so you know, I actually didn't mean to say that, and I don't actually love you, just so you know."
Maybe that's what happened with Dickers. Maybe that's what
Bullshit.
happened.
You just give him so much credit because you treat him like this like big brother figure. Okay, no, he does not deserve
He's
that.
the funny, cool left-wing guy.
He
That's
told
who
me
he is.
he told me he loved me, and you're not gonna take that away from me. You're not taking that away from me. That's what he said. He said it. He meant it. He loves me.
It just
okay?
reminded me of that story, right? You were like, "Oh, it's not like you said love you or anything." I was like, "It gets worse."
Yeah,
It
see
gets
that
worse.
I was not ready for that. I'm gonna be so real. That actually like really just took a downhill
It was
turn.
horrible.
Yeah,
it was horrible. I
That's
hated
rough.
it. I never wanted to see. And whenever we drove by that person's house again, I would just like hide my. Wait, that's what happened. So we had to turn around to leave the subdivision, and I was like hiding my face and everything.
Oh,
I like
God.
I was like in the passenger side hiding my face.
This poor guy, dude.
I couldn't look that person in the eyes.
Why not?
Oh man.
So what? You love somebody. It's
No,
okay.
it was so embarrassing.
Brendan, you're allowed to
hated
love an old woman. That's okay.
It was horrible. It was horrible.
Brendan, there's nothing wrong with loving an old woman. Are you saying that
You don't tell. You know, you're just trolling me. I'm not gonna fall for the bait. I'm not gonna fall. I've learned, don't fall for the baits.
I don't know what you're talking
you
about,
know.
dude. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm rage baited, so I'm just not falling for the rage bait. I'm learning. I'm adapting. This community is changing me. Mm-hmm.
Let's see if Dickers is still up. We can ask him about this. We can ask him for the veracity of this claim. Okay.
He was doing a live stream. He just covered the video and everything. And I got there late, which was so sad because it's Father's Day. And I was also having to do some chores and stuff. I couldn't catch all of it.
I just put this in the vaguest way possible so that he feels like really worried. I said, "Get in here. Someone just alleged something about you." Yeah. Well, yeah, you'll see. Look, what Plants just said in chat is actually significantly worse
Look
than
what
what
I
you
said in the side chat right under his ping.
He's talking about himself. I don't know. No. And hold on. Okay, hold on.
It's true.
Okay,
It's
we
true.
just corrected
You
it.
deleted
We just
my
corrected it.
message?
We just
Mod
corrected
abuse.
it. Don't worry
Mod
about it.
abuse.
Don't worry
You're
about it.
just
Mod
abusing
abuse,
your
owner
powers.
abuse. It's owner abuse.
Sure. Well, no, I mean, kinda. Both still apply. You're just pulling an Anthony right there. You're being
ChatGPT
like,
generate
actually?
Hambleton Dicker's Yowie. Let's not. Let's please never do that. Thank you.
We're not Anthony. No.
Yeah. Yeah. We're not instantly reminded of Yowie every time we talk about someone. Okay. So Plant's little story here sounds a lot worse than yours, though. Plant
What
said that they did that once to a patient on the phone when they worked at a pharmacy, like told them that they loved them. I feel like that is, I feel like the like patient-client relationship there makes it just like so much more awkward, right? Especially because you might get forced to talk about.
But they said I meant it though.
Okay, well,
maybe I'm being retarded. I don't get it.
Maybe they're just being silly. I think they're just being silly when they say I meant it. I mean, doesn't that seem terrible though? Like, I mean, imagine if like Clyde, who like needs his prescription filled, has to call back like a month later, and then it's like, it's Plants again. It's like, oh, hey Plants, huh. I was actually wondering if you're doing anything later.
Bruh, that actually does.
You know what I
remind
mean?
Me of
Like
a person.
What is this reminding you of now? What is this?
So, I used to work like at the store, retail store. I'm not gonna say what store, but
sure.
We would go there and everything. And there was this one woman, and she was weird. I tell you, she would shave her head. That type of weird.
Okay.
And she had a thing for me. And it was horrible.
Oh,
and
no.
we would go and shop there and everything. And how do I put it? Here's the thing. She like, if I'm describing her physical appearance, like she took good care of herself physique wise, but she shaved her head. That's fucking weird. And she acts very goofy in how she walked and dressed and all that stuff. But she had a thing for me. And whenever we would go to like return stuff, she would always be there. And it was the most awkward, weird thing ever. And it just reminds me of like that when you're saying the person like, oh, they have to come back and it's weird. And that person's saying, I love you or something like that.
That sounds traumatic.
I mean, Himpleton, how would you feel if there was like a woman who's taller than you and bald and she's like hitting on you? And dresses goofy like an Indian, but she's a white liberal woman.
Indian as in like Native American Indian, or an Indian as in like
Indian as
like
in
the country
Indian from
the country of
Asia.
India.
Yes.
Yeah.
She dresses like an Indian, but she's bald.
I would
or
feel
sometimes buzz cut, like 1 inch long hair, and all of that. Remnant attracts the autist. It's so true. So true. It's not even funny.
What if I would feel a little bit honored? I feel a little bit honored.
You disgust me.
Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, there you go. Like, I mean, I don't know. I would just be like, wow, I've got like the autism riz, I guess. Like, that's kind of nice.
They're weird. They're weird. You don't want certain people's attention, though. That's the thing.
Well, I mean, it's if it ever escalated to a point where it was like concerning or something, I would just
How tall? Let me see. I'm gonna stand up and try to remember. Give me 1 sec.
You're gonna stand up and it's gonna like help you remember how tall the old woman was.
Okay, wait. She's tall. Like, she would also wear heels. I remember that. So I don't know how exactly tall, but when she had heels on, she looked like she was like 5'10", 5'11", and bald.
Okay.
And we worked at the same place.
That's not like
She
terribly
still
tall,
works there.
but I suppose that's tall for you. Yeah.
I'm 5'5". He feels taller. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody's taller than me.
Well, like I said, I suppose it's tall for you. Yeah.
True.
Yeah. Okay.
True. Not for you though. It's
No.
normal
no,
for you though.
I'd still be 3 inches
You're
taller
the
than
tall
them.
giant. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not even a giant. I'm on the shorter end of tall people, I would say.
keep lying to hide the fact he doesn't have a counter-argument. Honest criticism requires honest thought, and that doesn't always culminate in a dopamine hit to the audience. What they want is that dopamine hit 30 seconds in to continue watching.
This makes perfect sense. Anthony exaggerated and misrepresented my entire premise of the video in the first 30 seconds to give that dopamine hit to the audience. It makes it much more engaging.
Renman, I don't mention you in the first 30 seconds of my video. Want proof? Here the first 30 seconds right now. What is good art? Expressive,
if you
perhaps,
have
emotionally
fun,
resonant?
I'm gonna get a glass of milk.
Okay. I won't have fun, but yeah. Dude, he has to drink milk so he can grow to be over 5'5", of course. Dude, this is just so bleak. So yeah, guys, I'm trying to give him the dopamine hit in the first 30 seconds. Has nothing to do with like him mentioning him. And then he's like, wait, let me make sure I'm hearing
It makes
that
it
right.
much more engaging. Entire premise of the video in the first 30.
Okay, so what he says is he misrepresented the entire premise of the video in the first 30 seconds.
To give that dopamine hit to the audience. It
To
makes
give the dopamine hit to the audience.
much more engaging.
It makes it much more engaging. Anthony says,
I don't mention you in the first 30 seconds of my video.
that's not what Remnant even said. He never talked, he never said a single word about you mentioning him in the first 30 seconds of the video. What does that have to do with anything?
Want proof? Here the first 30 seconds right now. What is good art? Expressive, perhaps? Emotionally resonant? Something powerful that sticks with you. But is good art merely the style, the technique you incorporate? Or is it something deeper? Something that enriches the soul? And can you look at something and go, yeah, that art kind of sucks. That art looks unfinished, but they can do this to improve. Is there such a thing as objectively good art? Well, if YouTube's to be believed, then hell yeah there is. For the sake of
That's still the dopamine hit.
I'm going to cut out whenever Remnant complains about me.
How much do you want to bet that A, Remnant won't come back with milk, and B, Ant won't watch the whole 6-hour stream
I
response?
have milk. I just got back with milk.
I mean, listen, that was Sunday saying that, so not me. I mean, of course Ant's not going to watch the 6-hour stream response, dude. I mean, that's not even, we don't even need to bet on that. That's a guarantee.
No, yeah. I wouldn't watch a 6-hour long stream response to me either.
Yeah.
When we can all prove it's not true. Remnant then shows some weird Wojak AI animation thing, which ironically plays into something I do actually talk about in my video that you neglect to mention.
But before we dive in, I want to clarify. I'm not saying all left-wing art is weird or ugly or mentally ill-looking. No. Frankly, the majority of art is dominated by the left. People who are higher in openness and creativity predominantly tend to be more left-wing. But I noticed something. For the mass abundance of left-wing art that looks disabled, frankly, I haven't seen that in the right. I haven't seen this large amount of weird art.
I hope you had fun seeing monster trucks with your dad, Cryptid. That sounds fun.
That's almost childlike looking, come from the right.
There's a lot to unpack here. First off, how do you define weird art? You're not really specific in how you exactly detail that. But for that matter, you haven't seen a lot of weird art from the right. Well, allow me to help you out. These are Pepe memes. These are Wojaks. These are extremely common among the right. They're
What's weird about this?
actually very frequently used among the right, as well as these lazy...
Wait.
Extremely common among the right. They're actually...
Typically, tears don't come out through eyelids. Okay.
Very frequently used among the right, as well as these lazy AI drawings that are done in the Ghibli style. All of this.
Do you consider like those like AI Ghibli memes? Do you consider that to be art, Remnant?
No.
Yeah,
No.
I'm just so confused by that. Like, do people make this with the like?
That's kind of what I was talking about, though, which is if you're left wing, a lot of people will consider any little random drawing or image art.
Right.
I don't consider it art.
Right. I mean, neither would I. I would look at that and I'd be like, fuck no, that's not art. What the fuck? Like, who considers this art? Like, what are you talking about?
I'm personally against saying that, calling these things AI art. I try not to call it AI art. I like to say, hey, like maybe sometimes I've said AI art, but like I use AI art, I would say maybe sometimes accidentally. But if I could constantly choose what I always say, I would say I generate images. I use AI to make the images. I wouldn't even call it art. It would just be like AI images. Why don't we just say AI images? I find it kind of insulting to artists, right?
I would agree. Yeah, like I don't think that I highly doubt that most of the people who make AI images consider it art. And if you do, I'm probably going to call you delusional, right? Like, I mean, I just don't understand this.
I think you could call it art from a left-wing perspective, though. I could make
suppose.
an argument for it.
I suppose.
Because, for example, there are lots of quote-unquote art pieces where people, like, there's contemporary art of this guy. I forget his name, but I've made a video on it. A guy who literally filled buckets full of sand and waited for them to collapse, went viral. That's counted by art as for many people. Anthony probably would even have to consider it art with his definition, which he says it's a creative expression, intellectual expression, and like some vague thing like that, which counts as almost anything. He would have to consider that art because it's a creative, intellectual expression, and you can't say he's wrong about what he's trying to express.
Right.
And he didn't make the buckets himself. He didn't make the sand. He just put the sand in the buckets. What about people who also just cut out pieces of newspapers to create like little stories or whatever from the newspapers? Like, there are plenty of things where people don't make the images themselves, but then they put them together. I think Anthony, if he was being consistent, would have to even say that my videos, according to his own definition, with all of the AI I use, is a form of art, even though I wouldn't even consider it art. I just say I try and make it visually entertaining.
Right. Yeah.
It's indicative of right-wing art, and all of it is stolen. It is reappropriated. It is mimetic. The reason why you don't see too many quote-unquote weird artists from the right is that most of the quote-unquote weird artists who produce that kind of art aren't actually making the art themselves, but taking something that was made by someone else and claiming it as their own.
You know what's funny is he tacitly admits that this is art. Even though neither of us would consider it art.
True.
Like,
true.
He's calling it art here. But neither of us would ever call this art. Like,
I don't think the people even creating it would call it art.
If we're talking about, like, let's at least be honest, right? Can we at least be honest? Like, I don't know. Like, look at some of the schizo, like, right-wing art that people do make, right? That's like not made with AI. And I'm sure that there's still like critique that you could find with it, but it just feels dishonest to refer to, stuff like Wojaks, stuff like Pepe memes. And I mean, it's in the name, meme, right? It's not a piece of art. It's a meme. It's for a quick laugh. It's not supposed to be high quality. That's the entire point of it. It's supposed to very quickly convey something that you can feel or think or relate to, right? That's the point of it. It's not to be art. It is to be, a relatable meme, funny meme, whatever, right? Mm-hmm. It's just really, it's very stupid point there. Very stupid point.
In other words, it's a cowardly approach. At least with these unfinished drawings.
Cowardly approach. Okay.
The argument that they at least put their names behind it. That they're willing to stand behind their art, even if it is unfinished, even if it is a learning experience. With the right, it's very often taking something else that someone else made and claiming it as your own.
No, they make stupid images and they don't think it's art.
I mean, I have as much evidence for that claim as you have for yours, so who can say who's right? Huh, who would have thought he'd give me evidence for my claim? Huh, thanks, Remnant, for proving my point correct. Remnant then repeats the point
did he just say right there that my video... He said right there my video is art!
Yeah, he did.
Onto, but chooses to ignore my response to it. That is the coward's approach again, but I digress.
And I try to make that abundantly clear in the video. I think I did a pretty good job at it.
If you did such a good job at it, why'd you ignore all my feedback on it? Like, if it's so good, respond to the actual points I make.
All of this points to a problem, though, Anthony. You literally built your...
What a nebulous claim he makes here. But you didn't freaking respond to my freaking claim, though.
We're on YouTube.
He cut out
Which
the
one?
part of why I didn't respond to a lot of the claims, which is I can't defend positions I never made.
Also, on top of that, he did the exact same thing in his fucking video when he said that he is not going to respond to your whole fucking video.
Yep.
Like, I just don't, like, oh my god, mirror emoji, mirror emoji.
The idea that you're qualified to teach people on what good media criticism looks like, and also how to spot grifters,
That kind of opens the question of what the line is between art and meme, but I guess that's a bit pedantic. I would agree. I think it is pretty pedantic, but, like, my whole thing is, like, to me, it's... I don't know. We could get into this conversation at a different time. It's an interesting conversation, but it's beyond the point.
Not bad faith actors, yet you intentionally make such egregious elementary mistakes to misrepresent me. This means you are not qualified to talk about these things. After this point in everything that you've done on YouTube, you shouldn't be giving any media criticism at all.
To TLDR my point, though, because now you have me thinking about it, I would say that one of the main things that qualifies is the intention behind it, right? If you're just throwing something together that's to be laughed at or just, like, to be related to, etc., like, that to me is so much less art because of the intention behind it. It's not intended to be art, right?
Just stop. This is not your niche. You have done a disgusting job here.
And this is why I am needed. Any jackass can go online and say, "You're doing a bad job. Stop."
And
There's
this
someone
is
with actual
why
skill
I
to
Batman
take
am
this-
needed.
That is why they really just need me.
He literally said,
evidence to
"This is why I'm needed," while he has the Batman mask on.
I know, because he thinks he's him. He thinks he's Himothy.
I put the Batman mask on him. Do you like it?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Compile it and present it. Tell me, audience, who so far is making a better argument, Remnant or me?
Remnant.
Could you put up a poll?
Remnant.
Could you make a poll?
Yes, I will.
We
I'll
need to
literally.
be
I'm gonna
There was a
phrase
guy-
it in the
there was a-
exact way he does.
Wait,
Who?
can I tell you a story?
Audience. Yeah, go ahead.
So I did a live stream about this and everything, and there was this guy called Nathan, and Nathan was Anthony's top support. I don't know if he really is a fan, but he was defending Anthony and he was against me and all of that stuff. And we made a poll, and I was like, "Who won, me, Anthony, or Nathan?" And it was stuck between me and Nathan. Nathan got like 47%. Or maybe like 45%. I got like 47, 48, and then Anthony got like 2%.
That's awesome. Did you like it the
And
way
Nathan was winning for quite a while. I was hoping he would win because that would be the funny one, but no.
I phrased it in the exact same way he did? I said, "Who, audience, is making the better argument, Remnant or me?" So there you go.
I'll let you decide.
But wait a minute.
I
Let's
gotta,
look at some
I'm
real
joining
criticism
the
he has for
live
me in the
stream just to vote for Anthony.
Of course. There you go. You're gonna be the one person so far.
Remnant doesn't
I
show
literally am
names
the
of
one
artists
person
on
who
screen, so
voted
we
for
can't
them.
exactly go and check how old they were when they made the art.
Just did. That pride picture is by. Thank you. That pride picture is by Mincha Draws. They don't list any mental illnesses. It was a person sharing it who did that. But this person lists their age, and they are 20 years old. The post was made last year, so they were either 19 or 20 when they did it. Is that too young? If you reverse image search it, you can find the artists. You absolutely can go check. It's just not true that you can't check.
Oh, right. I forgot. I get to rip you a new one, too, now. Say hello to...
So horrible. Okay.
Oh my god!
have
I
to
need
be
that in my
fair with you
soundboard.
because
I need that in my fucking soundboard. Oh my god!
That I do gotta be honest. That was a little bit of a. That was a little bit odd. A little bit of an odd laugh.
Dude, I have a weird laugh sometimes. I laugh like a fucking hyena
I've
sometimes.
just never heard you laugh that way.
Also, my voice. My part of it is because my voice is a little bit fucked right now because I was screaming at Six Flags all day yesterday.
Okay.
So
I'm just
that's why I'm like pretty hoarse.
because I've been
So that
mocking
contributed to it.
Anthony's laugh.
You can
and
mock
then
my
I'm like,
laugh. I don't care.
Well, I've mocked Anthony's laugh, but then yours sounds a little different than usual. So if I'm being fair, I have
Yeah, you
to
can mock my
ruin it
laugh.
up.
That's fine.
Just-
That's fine.
No, I'm mocking it. I'm not mocking it. I'm like,
No,
it
mock
sounds
it.
a little
Mock
different.
it.
Can we
Mock
get an
it.
HSL test on Ant? I feel like
I
it
thought
wouldn't
of
be too
something
high.
funny to say, but I didn't
Yes,
say it,
Speed
and
Racer,
I don't
thank you.
remember what I was going to say.
You should have mocked it,
Sorry.
dude. Yeah, nobody's ever heard me laugh that way because I don't normally laugh that way. Like as you can hear by me, like literally coughing afterwards, it's because I laughed so hard that like the hoarseness in my voice has come back because that was fucking hilarious. I love that.
It's just not true that you can't check.
Oh, right. I forgot. I get to rip you a new one, too, now.
I have to. That audience, please make an MP3 of that so I can put it in the soundboard. Please, for the love of God, I
I bet
need.
Bungless will do it.
I need. Oh, wait, I forgot. I get to whip you a new one now too. That's just so fucking awesome. That's so fucking awesome.
Say hello to Harmful Opinions, ladies and gentlemen, who seems to have missed the point of everything I just said. First off, in the video, I do reverse image search.
Isn't it funny, Ant, how like just everyone always misses the point of everything you say every single time? Isn't that so interesting? It's almost like that's not what's actually happening. But no, Ant, you're probably the one who's right, and we're all wrong, and we're all bad faith actors. You're right, man. I'm sorry.
Images that he provides. That's not the point. The point is, you shouldn't have to reverse image search that. Anyone knows you can reverse image search it. The problem is Remnant did not provide the evidence himself. That is why it's a criticism of his video. Saying you could do your own homework does not actually make the original video any better. In fact, it makes it worse, because now people have to fucking fact check him. Further, the criticism was not that he was too young. We didn't know the level of experience or age. I noticed you cut half of the clip out there, buddy. Allow me to put it back in place.
Buddy? Dude, he's such an internet tough guy. I'm shaking my fucking boots, dude.
For you.
I thought about it for a long time and examined these drawings to figure out why they have that common style or theme to it, and to figure out what causes this. And I came to some interesting realizations.
It's not hard to criticize this art. It's flat colors, it's very, very bright, maybe a little contrast in terms of design, it's unclear what the art should be drawn to, things are kind of roughly sketched out. Remnant doesn't show the names of the artists on screen, so we can't exactly go and check how old they were when they made the art. Nor can we see if this is a case of a young artist who had to grow into their craft. We're not given any context. That's the problem here. It sounds like they must be delay over there in Harmful Opinion world, because he's actually responding to a point I made before this one. A little late, buddy, but I guess better late than never. By the
Oh
way,
my god,
19,
dude, he
still a
he despises Harmful Opinions. Holy shit. He fucking
I
hates this
literally
guy.
just brought him in because I thought he was done dirty by Anthony when I was reading some older stuff, because I do my research on people. If I'm going to go after you as a person, I'm going to do my research to make sure, hey, I'm not going after somebody wrongfully, and I know who they are. I know what's going on here. I
Right.
didn't say Anthony was a liar until I watched a lot of his content.
Yeah.
So I
right.
figured out who he was.
It's just amazing.
Nature. So yeah, I was right. Now, is that to say that the art he shows is good? Well, I'd argue, no, not at all. It looks like there could be a lot of things can be improved upon it. However, he's also highly selective of which pieces he's choosing, because I'm pretty sure these are made by actual teenagers or middle school students. Oh, and by the way, guess what?
I thought you said that you weren't claiming they were made by children. You just said right there that it was almost definitely, or sorry, let me not misquote you because I'm not you.
Selective of which pieces he's choosing, because I'm pretty sure these are made by actual teenagers.
Okay, that you're pretty sure that they were made by children. And then you put a text on there that says, this is art made by children. So that is a literal claim that you make. And you just got mad at Harmful Opinions and said that that wasn't a claim you made. And then you showed a clip from your video where you make that claim. I'm stun-locked by this. There's never been another person that I have reviewed who just contradicts their own point within 15 seconds of making it. It is genuinely almost beautiful. Like, incredible.
Teenagers or middle school students. Oh, and by the way, guess what clip follows this one?
But before we dive in, I want to clarify. I'm not saying all left-wing art is weird or ugly or mentally ill-looking.
However, now that I do have it, what do you know? It looks like she got better over time, which proves my point, doesn't it? If you
Do you think that
I
she
bet
got
he
better over
is,
time?
Bungless. I bet. Oh my goodness. I got sent something on the side. I think I remember something about this. I remember Big Bungie making a video about this.
The AIDS fan?
AIDS fan.
Yeah.
Yeah. I bet he is a fan of that.
What how do you feel about this art? Do you feel like it's improved over time? What's your thoughts on this?
What do you know?
So
With that one,
it's
I'd be
weird or
willing to take the L and say that
ugly
was
or
probably
mentally
just more of
ill-looking.
like a
However, now that I
stylized
do-
thing, and that I would
you
be
have-
mistaken
what
with
do you
my
know? It
analysis
looks like she-
about that person.
I mean, doesn't it? I mean, it still looks. It
It's
doesn't
got
look
the
bad. It's got
uncanny
the same.
thing.
It's got the same like.
It's got the
style,
same energy.
Though, you know?
I think you probably could be generous enough and say that is an intentional style and that they probably can do better. I haven't seen it, but probably it is just
Maybe.
a style with that one.
Maybe, I don't know.
He got
Maybe.
better over time,
Hey,
which
either
proves
way,
my point,
either
doesn't
way.
it? If you provided the name of the artist originally,
Chad, don't you love it that Remnant is like significantly more generous than me at like any given like path, and yet like Remnant's the one who's like a fucking Nazi or something. I don't know. Like it's really funny to me.
you can show demonstrable growth in the artist's skill level, which, by the way, proves Remnant wrong once fucking again, where he argued that the artists can never improve.
But the reason why we see this...
When the fuck did he say? What are you talking about? Let me listen to the clip.
So I think
abundance.
what he's referencing is that I said the mentality that they have, it doesn't promote growth in everything, which is
Well-
to say, you want
I want to before you go on, I want us to watch the clip, okay? Because I don't want us to clip jump, okay?
Wrong once fucking again, where he argued that the artists can never improve.
But the reason why we see this abundance of shitty art coming from the left is because they don't have self-awareness. It's tied into their philosophy. They don't believe that there's good or bad art. They believe there are preferences, but you cannot objectively say one piece of art is good or bad, or one is better than the other. You can't. It's subjective, meaning they don't have any shame for what they create. They can't look at it and say, this looks like hot garbage. I don't want to show people what I made. Their little doodle, according to their own philosophy, is not any better or worse than Michelangelo's paintings. You can't say that. You can say he's more skilled, you can say the drawings took more time or they're longer, but you can't say objectively any of those things make his paintings any better. That's the philosophy we're working with, and that kills motivation and growth. Yep, that was a...
Where in that does he say that you can't grow? He said that the philosophy
I said the mentality
hinders
and
growth.
everything doesn't promote growth and everything because there's no objective basis. Makes it a lot easier to cope.
Right, so that's not what you said. Like, I don't understand. Like, oh my god, this just like I actually like get so irritated by this freak, dude. Holy shit. Like, I love it, dude. Anthony Gramigula fucking bingo. He says something that you don't actually say, and then like just acts like that's what you said. Like, it's just, oh my god, it's just okay.
Clip from harmful comments reacting to Anthony's video. He was able to confirm it wasn't a child's drawing in about 2 minutes.
Oh, and by the way, one more thing, you dumbass. This was...
Oh god, I'm dying. I just want to die. I want to die. Oh yeah, here's one more thing, you freaking dumbass.
1 year ago, it was over 2 years ago, which means she could have been 18 or 17. Oh, and there's something else as well that makes
Okay.
it all the worse for you guys.
Uh-huh.
Did you read the tweet? It's time for free profile pictures again. Do you notice that this was not posted during Pride Month of 2024? That means this post on Twitter is an example of a previous commission from the previous Pride Month. Or maybe the
Okay.
Pride Month before that. So that makes her between the ages of 17 or 15 potentially for when she made this art, because let's assume it's in the last 2 years before this post. That means she was a kid when...
It actually said that it was... Harmful said that she was 19 or 20. And so it would have been either 2 years ago, which would make her 18. And if it was 3 years ago, which wouldn't make much sense, that's not something you would do, she would be 17, sure. But only one of your examples would be right there. Do you not know how to do like basic like addition and subtraction, buddy? This is tough.
Making this. Harmful opinions, next time you research something, do not rely on AI because it does not share the entire picture. I would assume you'd know that since you've been doing this for so long, but I guess I was overestimating your skill level. Basic
Then let's hear her actual age, if you did it without an AI search.
math might elude you, man, but maybe next time...
You just said basic math might elude him, and then you got basic subtraction wrong. What are you talking about? This guy sucks.
Don't be a dumbass in so many different ways in 30 seconds. Thank you, Harmful Opinions, for shooting your friend in the foot. And no, in case you were curious, this is not the last time Harmful Opinions makes an ass of himself in this video. Remnant then decides to cover up the time he falsely attributed art to Alec Gunter when it was one of Alec Gunter's mods. Due to this mistake, he keeps fumbling and fumbling and fumbling, but the excuses he comes up with are so incoherent and so difficult to follow, I can't
I
even
thought he
debunk
had
them,
media
because I'm not even sure
literacy.
what
He
fucking
should be
point he's
able
trying
to follow the incoherent ramblings of a retard like me.
Yeah, exactly.
Make. So let's just skip that and get to the more obvious falsehoods he spreads. By the way, according to Remnant, he started with the first 30 seconds of my vid.
Anthony exaggerated and misrepresented my entire premise of the video in the first 30 seconds to give that dopamine hit to the audience.
And skipped to 30 minutes later to talk about this point. Therefore, he confirms himself he skipped over the vast majority of my video to get to the easy points he could fight and still couldn't make a cohesive argument.
Yet instead of acknowledging how any of this addresses your previous point about age, you shifted the goalpost. You swapped the goalpost from we don't know what their age is and that's a problem to we don't know if these are art students. And to say these things about art students makes me a big meanie bully, plus something about bad media criticism.
Sorry, what the fuck are you talking about? Keep in mind, he went from Alec Gunter,
What
who's
the
discussed 30
fuck
minutes
are
in
you
the video,
freaking talking
to
about?
talking about art students, a point I
don't even
briefly
remember.
mentioned briefly in the start of the video, right here specifically. What these two things have to do with each other is anybody's guess, but Remnant seems really hung up on me mentioning art students.
Yet ironically, mere minutes later, he goes out of his way to critique one of the most infamous art students of all time.
A few minutes after that, that's 37 minutes into my video. That's another, like, you know what? No, you know what? I'm gonna let you cook. Go ahead. Here's a picture of a building's side, right? You see that stair leading up, door, all that? Everything is misaligned. The entire house makes no sense. Who is this stupid artist who drew this? Oh, Oh, that's my point. Right, right.
He was a student, Anthony. He was a student. I can't believe he did Hitler so fucking dirty. We never know how good Hitler could have gotten at art. All right, he was disadvantaged by the system.
What's funny is right after he says, "What if they're art students?" he instantly turns around to nitpick and criticize one of the most infamous art students of all time.
Remnant and Harmful Opinions, both cooking the same recipe. But there's just, one key instrumental problem with that. What was the context of this clip?
And a lot of people say that I have a bias towards realism or semi-realism, and all the bad art I use is simply stylized cartoons. One, these aren't stylized. There's a difference between bad art and style. A person who is very skilled, who can draw very realistic art, but they choose to draw cartoons, that is style. It's a choice. But the people who cannot be realistic, and they simply draw cartoons because that's the best they can do, that's not a choice. That's not a style. They have the inability to make great art. And you can tell because the images I used, they weren't simply cartoons. Their faces, the proportions, the structures of the drawing, they were all off. Anybody who actually does art can tell there's a difference between very bad art and someone drawing cartoons. There's a clear difference here. One is intentional, the other one doesn't know what they're doing. And those were the examples I used in the video.
What about the cubist art from Picasso you showed then? That was clearly made by an artist who demonstrated that he understood how to draw human anatomy properly and chose to be a certain way. See, that's the problem here, isn't it? You thought we'd only think about the specific artwork you showed, but you showed other art too, from artists who demonstrably actually know what they're doing. Also, what about those anatomy sketches? How is that bad art?
And also drawing and displaying realistic art shows, hey, if I draw anything else, it's a choice. I already got to this high level of realism. It's at the end of the day, a proof that you can create real, amazing art. That's what it is at the end of the day.
I don't think you actually understand what good art is. I'm gonna give you an example. Here's a picture of a building's side, right? You see that stair leading up, door, all that. Yeah, looks pretty realistic at first glance, right? Now, someone else examined this art from this artist who I'm sure isn't important at all, and decided to look at the angles at which the windows were.
This is such a struggle, man.
Facing. Do you notice how all the windows
Yeah,
and doors
it
and
was
everything are angled
broken.
incorrectly?
I
If
made
it
a
was
6-hour-long
particularly from a
stream
realistic
of
perspective by
this.
someone who
It
knew
got
what they were
so
doing, they would
rough
angle all of the
after
image so it kind of
the
had a
first
focal
couple
point, so
of
it was
hours.
aligned properly. Yet it isn't.
Can't blame you.
I was
Everything
like,
is
we need to
misaligned.
just
The entire
finish
house
this.
makes no sense. Who is this stupid artist who drew this? Oh, right. I forgot. I get to rip you a new one too. Sometimes just worshiping realism.
Thank you, Bongles. Very good.
Isn't enough. You might think, oh, well, my art is realistic. But when you actually look at the art and truly scrutinize it, you realize that a lot of detail is hiding how poorly made the art is. So yeah, it has nothing to do with art students. Who'd have thought? Completely misrepresenting my point to disprove it.
It's not that it has nothing to do with art students. It's the fact. Oh my god.
You alright, man? I know, right? That's how I felt. That's how I felt. Bro,
It's
that's
not
how
the
I
fact
felt.
that you're not talking about art students in that one particular fucking point in your video. It's
I
the
should've
fact
spent-
that you're referring to a fucking art student when you said that it's bad to criticize art students. That's what it's referring to.
I had to watch this video on regular speed because if I sped it up on my OBS, it raises the pitch to be chipmunks.
Why? What?
On OBS, when I raise the speed, because it's in the videos on my computer.
using
it's
Alvin
not
in
on
the
YouTube.
Chipmunks computer?
Why wouldn't you just watch it on YouTube then, Remnant?
Because I have things set up in my OBS a certain way, and it's like I don't like watching the stuff like on the YouTube. I'd rather just download the video, you know?
Okay, well you're a freaking goober. So
That is a goober mentality.
Maybe it is.
That's
you know, I'm
goober world.
open to correction.
That's
I
goober
think-
world
I
right
think
there.
I think it's cheeky monkey mentality as well.
Yeah, that's goober
Dang.
world. That's like a monkey that Nick Andros would send me on.
Goober world.
Yeah.
I'm going to goober world. We watch videos in OBS.
Yeah, that's the one thing. That's the biggest thing they do in goober world.
They also had the Holocaust and it worked, but we don't talk about it.
Still a bit confused on where the left versus right fits in here. Remnant, care to comment on that?
I'm gonna be so completely honest with you, Himpleton. I was editing my video right now.
Well, let me
and the
just.
video's-
I'll reread it. He said, still a bit confused on where
No,
left
I know,
versus
I
right
know
fits
the
in here.
question, but I
Oh,
don't
okay.
even. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how it would fit into this part of the video right now.
No, I think
because
he means
I'm-
I think he means in more of a generalistic sense of like the art as a whole, like the whole like left wing. Unless, correct me if I'm wrong there, Lago. I'll wait until you either correct me or don't. But that's what I interpreted from that.
I don't know. Oh, with the left versus right thing. I think this part of the video is just he criticized art students.
No, I'm saying
despite-
I'm saying that I think Lago is like talking more about like the whole video as a whole, right? Like the
like your video of like the left-wing art looks mentally ill thing. But maybe he's not talking about that. Let's give him a chance to clarify before I actually ask you. This guy demonstrably uses that word like 6 times so far. That's true. That's true. Anthony's gonna say Remnant illegally downloaded his video. True.
Don't worry, you can download videos with YouTube Premium.
Yeah, but only onto YouTube, not onto your computer. Sorry,
Yeah,
buddy.
only onto YouTube.
Yeah, you're
You can only
fucked.
download them and watch them offline. Little bit.
And we're back to Gooba World. Okay.
To it.
Gooba
It's
World
really
got you in a
sad
lot
when just
chokehold, I
playing the
see.
original video debunks your entire effort. Though I gotta ask, what did the smug asshole here, Harmful Opinions, do to be dragged into this?
Why do you hate this guy so much? It's freaking me out. Like you like have this like intense like pseudo-sexual hatred for him.
He's a funny, lovable guy.
I know he's just a guy. He's just an epic bald man. Like what?
You know, I'm happy that I literally have proof and evidence that before Harmful Opinions ever saw my stuff at all, I watched his content. Before I ever got anywhere on
You need
YouTube,
evidence of that?
when I do have evidence before I was even 10,000 subscribers. I have him in my video. I made a woman tier list video. Everybody was like, you got to make a man tier list now. To be fair, I was like, okay. And then one of the men was the bald man in the tier list. And as the image, I use Harmful Opinions as the bald man.
Lovely.
It's true. It's true. I have evidence.
Yeah. Okay. I believed you the first time. It's okay.
When I first talked to Harmful Opinions, I was like, hey, man, I've watched your content
you the
before all
first
this
time.
stuff. Look, I even had you in one of my videos, and I linked it. I don't know if you ever clicked it or watched it. Harmful Opinions is cool. He's just he's a bit colder and distant compared to other people because he doesn't like to make friends because you never know when you're going to have
Because
to...
he's bald.
No,
Yes.
it's because like he's fair. He wants to be unbiased and impartial, so he tries not to like get close to people at all. He flat out talks about that, and I respect it.
I would have assumed it's because he's a little bald guy.
Why did
He's
that
actually
sound like you were
pretty
gonna say
big
a
and tall, I'm
slur?
pretty sure,
Why'd you,
right? Like,
whoa!
he look-
What the fuck, Remnant? What,
He looks
what
like
is
an
going
owl.
on right now? First of all, it
looks
sounded
like
like
he's
Spindling was about to say the
More
N word.
than just knowing him.
You said he looked like a small bald guy.
Well, I know, but the way that Spindling said that initially, he was like, maybe that's because he's a small bald guy, and I was
Maybe
like,
I have
whoa, what were you
something
about to
else on
say,
my mind.
dude?
I'm
Yeah,
playing The Walking Dead
it's a little
playing.
disturbing. Does that make you think of black people? Out of curiosity,
Well, he is a black guy.
Spindling's colorblind, by the way.
I don't believe in race.
Okay, all right.
He has to be doing better things. I mean, his channel is oh, now I get it. Oh.
So, okay, here, somebody actually does have a more kind of cohesive, not to say that what Lago said was cohesive, or wasn't cohesive, it was just a little vague. So, Remnant, someone in the chat says, my counter argument to Remnant is that it's not just the left, the right has the same issue.
I would argue that it wouldn't actually, at least philosophically. I would say that maybe you could say in practice, at least according to skill levels, they're comparable. But I would say that in terms of classifying the categories of art, I think from a philosophical perspective, if you're left-wing, you could categorize any little random drawing you make as art. And the value of that art can be whatever you really want it to be, because it's all simply about the intentions you claim to have about that art, what you intended to have. I would argue about people with this, and they would constantly say things like, okay, so what makes my art good or bad compared to another drawing that's highly detailed and accurate? Is it just because one took longer? If I made a line, and I spent hours on that line, that wouldn't make it better. Therefore, the time and effort that takes to make a drawing doesn't add or take away from the value or any of the skill behind it. I think it's much easier for a person who's left-wing, and I'm not saying that left-wing people always do this, but I think from a left-wing perspective, it would be a lot easier to cope about making a bad drawing. Whereas a right-wing person, it would be much more difficult, especially if you have a reference to measure it up against. And you just have to accept that, okay, this is not really a good drawing, and this person's drawing is a lot better than my own. I can't just cope and say mine's a different style, and therefore, like, the intentionality matters more rather than an objective standard. But that's my
But what
opinion.
if it actually is a different style?
Okay, so with a different style, I would say it depends on how difficult or how much skill is required in the compared to the two styles. I would say that a realistic, high quality looking art objectively takes more skill, more time. Like let's say a portrait. A realistic, photographic looking portrait takes a lot more time, a lot more skill, rather than drawing like an anime face.
Okay.
So that's just what I'm thinking.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that channel's dead. Fuck, man.
Wow. Just dancing on fucking harmful. He fucking hates this guy, man.
Ironically, I talk about beginner artists right after this point. And what was I saying right before this, actually? What was the lead into this chapter, I wonder? You're not doing yourself any favors, so you might as well just shut the fuck up.
I'm
Shutting
almost
the
a little
fuck up
happy
is a
you're
free action
not.
that can spare you from possibly...
I'm not showing you the pictures I draw.
Art is
Please
about
don't
intention, in
show
my
me the
opinion.
pictures.
That is exactly what I said, Big Aaron. That's exactly what I said, and that's why I don't consider. That's why I don't consider stuff like, you know, because the point that Warhawk was making was that like 4chan, Soyjax, Pepe the Frog would go under the same issue that they were talking about as with the right. Like, again, like I don't think that many people would consider that art, as I don't. Like, I don't consider that to be art.
I went to art school.
AIDS fan is art to me. AIDS fan, I suppose AIDS fan is art, I guess. But it's bad art. Like, it doesn't mean I think it's good. Like,
There's all forms of art.
yeah, but thank you. Wow, Flatly, having not heard a single word, just comes in and hears the word art and said decides.
Music, you can
That's what I'm
take
saying.
photos.
That's so great,
I was
Flatly.
only here
Thank
for
you.
like one art takes more skill than the other. I didn't know what the basis of the claim was, if it was just specifically drawing related or not.
Do you think a right winger can cope about art being bad? You think that's in my?
I don't think that anyone can talk about art.
I don't.
I think.
Really.
I think
None of us
that
are
we can
professionals
cope in
in any
different
aspect
ways.
of an art field.
I went to art school actually.
I've coped with my art especially when it was really bad, by practicing more. That's a coping method.
That's true.
Okay.
Please shove it.
I think there are different methods for coping, and some are better than others.
Okay.
Everyone's
Shut
better
the
than
fuck
someone
up.
else.
Shutting the fuck up is a free action that can spare you from possibly shoving the entire boot that you're licking down your fucking throat. I'm glad to be so consistent about this.
He has no
Why is that always
consistency.
like a
he has
go-to?
no standards he lives by. Everything that leads him
What,
is
licking
simply
cock
his
with
political
balls?
bias and emotion. He will say
Bootlicker and shit
anything,
like that.
anything to try to get a dunk in if he disagrees with
You know
you,
what it
even if it
means?
means
said
contradicting
wicca.
himself mere minutes later.
Bootwicca.
Anthony really embodies the essence of the edgy smug.
Any handmade piece of media is a form of art. Okay, so if I crumple up a paper, and that's a handmade piece of media. So so let me show you. So I have this aluminum foil right here. Okay. I just crumpled it up with my hands. It is handmade. I just
That's
made
fucking
this.
beautiful.
Is this art?
Definitionally, that would be called abstract.
No, it's not art. I don't care about what you say
It is to
that it
me.
is. Okay, congratulations,
I
you're
don't
wrong.
think it's art.
Like
I
I
don't
don't think
think
this
it's
is
art
art.
school.
Like I think that's way way too abstract of a definition. I just don't agree with
I went to art
that.
school and I think that's art.
I don't like
To
it
be
either
to be
because
clear,
there's, like,
to be clear, I'm not attacking you. I'm not attacking you for your ideas here, Warhawk. Okay, I like you, Warhawk. You're cool. But like to me, that's just way too vague of a definition. It just I don't agree with that. I
Well,
think
you also
that
think AI is art.
no, I don't. I just finished talking about how I don't at all earlier in the stream. I feel like good art is like pornography. You know it when you see it. Yeah, like the Supreme Court mandate. It can be. It's about effort. So low effort stuff like memes, like 4chan stuff, right? Which is what you were bringing up. I would not think that would be art then because it's very low effort, right?
I agree. That's like the banana that sold for millions of dollars on a white canvas. I don't think that's art.
Here's the real take. Right-wingers cannot create art. They are lacking the sensitivity, creativity, and basic intelligence to create something conveying emotion, inspiring thought. Best they can do is architecture. I completely agree with disagree with that. I
Whoa, I was
completely
about to
disagree with
debate
that.
rape you, dog.
No, I know. Obviously, I
was a
disagree with that.
right-winger, and he made some of the best
I
art.
completely disagree with that. Like, if you look at, look at history. Wait, hold on. Shut up. Look at history. What are you talking about? Like, right-wingers
have made incredible art. Like I don't know what you mean. Maybe you're referring to.
They were progressive for the time. Don't you get it, Chad?
Well, maybe you're referring to.
Really cool swastika.
Maybe you're referring to, like new, like modern right wingers. But even so, I guarantee I could show you a shit ton of examples of right wingers who create great pieces of art. Like I think that that's a very, you know, generalizing kind of assumptive like take there, and I think it just really like doesn't. I don't know. It just it that's not it, man. I disagree.
When a right winger doesn't get into art school.
Redditor, who's incredibly pretentious while being wrong at the same time.
Really, Remnant. And what do you embody?
You're trash, Brock. Excuse me? Your picture's a fake.
And I guarantee
he's showing
that
me
after this
right
video is
there.
up, you will become a black hole.
So true.
Literally
You're only
Toby
dragging down
Maguire.
harmful opinions even further into irrelevancy by associating with you. What will the rest of the people see when they...
The Exorcist is right wing? What do you mean? Like the movie? The Exorcist? What is that?
The act
Like-
of exorcism.
Well, I can't. Sorry, can you clear that up a little bit for me? I'm confused by that.
What? What's the definition?
realize your
of that?
entire argument is built upon obvious lies.
I'm begging you. If you do this, I will lose everything.
Name one fascist artist that comes anywhere near to one of the hero turtles: Raphael, Leonardo, Donatello, and Michelangelo.
You would call
that. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Because I've been following everything this guy's been saying the whole time. That's not what you said, though. You said, here's the real take. Right-wingers cannot create art. You didn't say stuff that rivals the great artists. You said right-wingers can't make great art. Also, Salvador Dali. I agree with Bongles here. So I just don't... I completely disagree with you, right? Like, no. It's... You said that they cannot make art. You said that they cannot make art, not that they aren't anywhere comparable to these other artists that you're naming. Right? That doesn't make any sense.
Those other artists aren't leftists either.
I'd say that he would probably call Michelangelo fascist. He's like
almost all of those.
Michelangelo was like a traditional Catholic. He was like a. You would literally
hate women's rights.
No, yeah. Here's the thing: Michelangelo, as a Catholic, would be like a hardcore Catholic compared to what we have today. For the time, this is what they always say. For the time, he was quote unquote progressive because he didn't agree with every single little thing. But for what he was, not potentially what he would be today, but what he was compared to today, yes, you would literally call him a fascist.
Well, but let's just concede to that argument because of the anticipated response of, like, you know, they were progressive for the time. Again, Salvador Dali. Open fascist Salvador Dali. Okay, and one of the things that you said, Talos, in your argument here is that the only thing that they can make is architecture, right? If we look at Salvador Dali's art here, right, which I would say is in its like composition and everything, you know, pretty fucking awesome and stuff.
Best art ever made.
You know, and like, no, this is not architecture. This is not, you know, like, I mean, this is, you know, pretty fucking gorgeous and epic.
The most famous painting in the world right now. They named it as if they were a left winger.
What?
Raphael's the one that painted the ceiling. By Pope Julius. The Vatican.
Yeah.
I paint ceilings.
But again, they would just use the argument again of they were leftists for their time, right? So, you know, I again was just using an argument that beats that sentiment.
There's not a paper in town that will hire me. You should have thought of that earlier.
And he does all of this while LARPing about good faith behavior, good faith criticism.
just projecting their ignorance onto
one time I was in a
right-wingers.
chat room, somebody posted
Will the VOD be privated? No.
their picture, their art,
I mean,
and I pointed out the things that I
Raphael
liked. And
also drew the portrait of Pope Leo, who excommunicated Martin Luther. So it's actually pretty one-sided on what some of these artists were.
But for the time, they were progressive.
I wouldn't call that progressive. You're taking a commission from the Pope, who's excommunicating Martin Luther, who's speaking out against atrocities of the church. I don't think that's progressive at all.
I actually agree with Flat
Okay,
here.
that's
No,
a
that
fair
makes
point.
sense.
I'll take that
would
one.
be
I'll take that
very-
one. That's a good point.
Yeah,
That's a good point. I'll take
Wow,
that
you're
one.
fucking retarded.
No, shut up.
I'm
Shut
sorry.
up and
I'm
die.
like an autistic
You
nerd when
couldn't
it comes
think
to this
that,
stuff.
dude? You can use that in your fucking head, man.
Michelangelo, the
and die,
sculptor,
dude.
though, extremely progressive.
I'm
for
defending
his
you,
time.
Harrison. I'm not calling you a
Shut up, dude. Fuck you, man.
All
Hey,
right.
fuck
Are we all
you,
going
man.
to freaking bonkers world?
We're all in Goober World right now. Population,
We're all
like
in Goober
freaking
bonkers,
everyone in the
good
freaking
face,
VC.
fucking
How about that?
leftist world now?
That's
We're
pretty
all in fucking
conservative.
CP world?
Okay, no,
Wait, so this
we're
is a
certainly
basic
not there.
claim of no right wingers
people
can make
world?
good art. Is that how we got here?
What?
No,
Big Aaron said trying
the
to
stance
define art
was-
is famously impossible thing to do.
The stance
Correct.
was no right wingers.
I agree.
Or the claim
I don't
was no
know.
right
Since
wingers
the
could make
VOD's
art.
gonna be open and everything, I just gotta say I disavow whatever he's saying about this stuff. just pointing that out there, just in case it gets clipped.
What are we saying this time?
Because I know this is just because I know the VOD's open. Remnant DM'd me and said, "Fuck these N-words, lol."
He did not. Dolly started as an anarchist and communist, though, till his fellow artists kicked him out. He got a bit bitter afterwards. What does that have to do with anything?
That doesn't change anything.
Yeah, that doesn't change anything that we just said.
Just because he was.
I genuinely, I feel like you're just like coping. I'm sorry. Like I don't dislike you or anything.
I
You're
think
fine.
art's
You're a cool
objectively
chatter.
Political, though.
Like
No, it's
I just disagree with you here. He's like Arthur Conan Doyle because he went
I
crazy.
don't think most art should be held under a political lens.
That's what I'm saying. Like, let the art speak for itself, kind of ordeal. That's how I always.
If you
view art.
interpret political, unless it's outwardly a political drawing,
like propaganda and stuff like that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Or trying to speak like an underlying.
All right. No, this is interesting and everything, but I have 20 minutes left in the video, and it's midnight.
We talk about it after
He
because
comes around and does this.
It's not even a joke. I was.
You guys can, not on
so I
stream.
like talking
We
about
can, not on stream though.
Fuck!
All right, I'll take
'Cause
my own life. Flatly, let's talk
All
about
right.
it.
I mean, one time I was in a chat room, somebody posted their picture, their art, and I pointed out the things that I liked, and then I pointed out the things that they could have done better on. And then everybody attacked me, by the way, they were left-wing, and said that I was wrong for pointing out what they could have done better, which is delusional. You might as well just tell everybody, hey, only compliments me. Imagine how delusional you would sound if you said that in any other context.
You see, even assuming this actually happened and isn't made up,
not only does he not believe the drawings are left-wing, but he calls into question my own personal stories and interactions with individuals. My story doesn't have the stamp of approval from Snoops.
Well,
The one thing I will say before we continue is that I think it's cool that all of us have different takes here and that we're able to have this cool conversation about it rather than it becoming this absolute shit fest, which Anthony Gramigula makes everything. That's the thing I will say. I like that we can have like a cool dialogue
This wasn't
in the
part
chat.
of the deal, Himpleton. You were just supposed to blindly
deferring
support and parrot
opinions?
every single little thing I say.
I don't like art.
So, anyways, yes.
This
Anyways,
is not what I paid you for, Himpleton.
I know.
said
I'm
that
not
if
being
you
a very
do
good shill.
Everything I said, you get
I don't
all
like
of
money.
these subscribers.
Yeah,
right?
I'm not being a good shill,
Not
but
always on the stream,
but what I will say is that no, I'm happy that we're all kind of sharing our own opinions here, and even if I disagree with you, it doesn't mean that
Even
your
if they're harmful.
opinion it doesn't mean that your opinion is wrong inherently. It's just it's cool to be able to engage in these discussions and kind of figure out things together. Okay, I'm a philosophy major, or sorry, I was a philosophy major, and it's cool to get to have a philosophical discussion in the middle of doing a commentary stream because I'm not really used to being able to do that. So that's really cool.
You're literally like Joe Bart, bro.
So
Your chat
true.
is a little intelligent in the fact
He,
that they
Joe
have
Bart was a
combative
philosophy
little bit,
major
you know?
too.
There you go.
Yeah, and he's a chud now.
Epic Joe Bart moment.
No, he's literally a Democrat. What do you mean?
He's just
I don't
saying
care
shit.
about what you
He's
just
literally
said.
just saying shit just to say it.
But why'd you cut it off? Why'd you cut me off halfway through my sentence? I've never cut you off halfway through a sentence. Why?
Yes, you have. I hate you.
What the
I hate
fuck?
you. I fucking
kinda
hate
cool.
you. I hate you so
He's that in a beat?
much. I hate you so much. I hate you
That was
so
a sick-ass
fucking
808
much.
bass.
I hate you.
Did you want to shut me up so quickly? Could it possibly be that I was believing you as we went on? You see, even assuming this actually happened and isn't made up, I have to ask, what was the thing you told her? Did you tell her her art looked mentally ill? Or did you give meaningful criticism? Maybe you can change the coloration or shading or composition of the piece.
You didn't believe him.
What?
Michelangelo would not agree with your right to disagreement.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, look at this. Talos actually agreed with
Caden here. Walt Disney was right wing and made some decent art, and then Talis says, "I'll give you Disney." Great, look at us. Look at us. We're coming to
Mickey
agreements
Mouse is
here.
different though.
This is actually probably
Unironically, wait a minute. That is such a. I never thought about that. Wasn't Disney
I
like
never thought
literally
about
like
that
a Nazi?
Disney was like a gigantic anti-Semite. Yes,
And he created
fucking
all
hated
of
Jews.
that. He literally created like the basis of what all of these soy boys, what they love, everything, all of the great
He
animations
created the
and
very
everything
thing
that
he
they
hated
love.
and sought to destroy.
Walt Disney is Jewish.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was. Disney's a Jewish name.
So, hey, Remnant, do you remember
No.
when I said that this guy's just saying
it
things
probably
just to
was
say it?
German because y'all are always like, ew, this is a
American.
Jewish name, and it's literally a German name.
All right, either way.
Jews come from Germany.
So either way, the point that I was
No,
making about this
he
clip
wasn't.
is,
Stop. Okay.
yeah, just don't. Hey, Remnant, I told you that this guy's just saying things just to say them. Don't take what he's saying seriously.
You
You're
guys
gonna be
know
fine.
about John Disney?
I know that I'm trying to make a
guys know about
point.
Walt
That's what
Disney?
I do know about. So he says, "Why would you cut me off mid-sentence? Is it possible that I was about to believe you?" And then I want to highlight this right here.
I was believing you as we went on. You see, even assuming this actually happened and isn't made up,
Literally prefaces this with the fact that he does not believe him. Assuming that this wasn't just made up. You clearly don't believe him. So what do you mean, I was about to believe you?
I have to ask, what was the thing you told her? Did you tell her her art looked mentally ill? Or did you give meaningful criticism? Maybe you can change the coloration or shading or composition of the piece. Something tells me you didn't, because you've been incapable of providing specific feedback on any pieces of art this entire video thus far, and we're over halfway through it already. So Remnant, tell me, why did you cut that off? Please, give me a good answer. You have
Based from Sketchy Sam, based.
one chance.
Anthony, you're full of shit.
No, Remnant, you're full of shit. But I do have to ask you.
Got him.
Oh my god, no you. He literally just did a no you argument. Anthony,
got
you're full
me.
of shit. Actually, no, you are full of shit, so.
Who is the worst person? You for lying, or people for
Wait,
believing
Remnant,
you after seeing you
I just
cut
got an
someone off
insane-
halfway through a sentence
insane
to make a
fact for you.
point? How can
What's up?
anyone hear something that obviously
You know that
transparently
Walt
deceptive
Disney
and
never
still
actually
believe you?
drew
Anyone who
anything? It was his brother Dalt Wisney.
All right,
reported on this video.
I
got to
didn't-
the point
I
where
didn't
you
know that,
question,
actually.
Hey, maybe
That's
this is
actually-
incorrect in some
I didn't
fashion.
think about
I have to
that.
question your intelligence. But on that note, let's humor your last actual point, because after this you start making weird accusations. Let's talk right now about this right here. And like last time, I'll let you cook.
So what I mean by when there's a mentally ill look is to say that these people are so delusional that they can't tell reality from their drawings.
How do you know that? How do you know that? I'm just asking you, because you seem to be saying a lot about intentionality here, but you haven't actually showed what the artists are saying.
Maybe the artist wanted Sasuke to look retarded. To be fair, it's possible. However, even if this particular artist was making a derp Sasuke on purpose, I can show you 100 million examples of someone failing.
Okay, you need a hearing test, all right? Because even Remnant couldn't hide the context for this one.
So what I mean by when there's a mentally ill look is to say that these people are so delusional that they can't tell reality from their drawings.
How do you know that? What does anything you just said there have to do with being able to determine what reality is? Seriously, get your fucking ears checked. Because I'm convinced there's something wrong.
He's saying,
wrong
how
with
do you
topic?
not know if the artist intentionally meant to make Sasuke look retarded or not?
Maybe he
How
actually
do you know
did,
that?
though.
You don't know the intentionality.
Wait, maybe he actually did intend to make it look retarded.
He's
Does
just
that
that
make
bad
sense?
at drawing.
Explain why I didn't cite who made the drawings. Not that it would even matter to Anthony, because again, he contradicts himself even with this point. He puts me in the position to say I'm damned if I do cite people, and I'm damned if I don't.
Remnant, please stop making excuses. It's getting embarrassing. Cite your works or don't. If you don't, I won't believe they're real. If you do, I can check your works. You're only damned if you do.
So literally, essentially what he just said there is he admitted to not actually believing what you said earlier, which he said that he did believe. By saying, if you don't cite your work, I don't believe you. So, and he's also putting a ridiculous standard up that you had to show the DMs of you, like, talking to the left-wing artist person. So, that's just fantastic.
Damned if you don't, because you know, if I checked your works, I would find, like I found throughout this entire video, nothing holds up under scrutiny. His excuse ultimately is that I criticize him for naming and shaming his critics in the comment section. And yeah, I do, because that's different. Naming and shaming a critic is very different than citing the works of your argument. If you have to conflate the two, that means you have bad evidence and you're embarrassed to showcase it. You're effectively targeting your critics with your channel's platform, yet you're refusing to allow the artists to speak for themselves by demonstrating improvement. There's something ironic about a guy saying that the left can't take criticism, And then his immediate next video was response to criticism from this video calling his critics mentally ill.
I'm sorry, but that really gives the impression that the people I'm responding to in my video, he's claiming I'm calling them mentally ill. He's saying that I was attacking them, and I was angry with them. Whereas if you watch the video, you'll know that I was nothing but polite and kind to these people 95% of the video.
Your video is titled, I made left-wing artists angry at me for telling the truth, with the words you were pathetic there, and rejecting that as though you're some victim for being called pathetic. No one cares how nice you were in the video itself, because your intentions are clear in the thumbnail and title. We are not as stupid
What
as
is
you think
Blood
we are.
talking about?
I love black people. And as for the thumbnail, yeah, a lot of people did get angry at me at the time, but there were plenty of people who also had sincere objections to the things I said. So I tried to engage with them, and they liked it.
No, sir. I didn't hurt them by embarrassing them publicly. They liked it, actually, when I made fun of them. Buddy, your intention doesn't matter. You
I wish
still
I
put them on
had the
blast without
comments and I could literally show this. I would tell people, hey, I'm going to respond to what you said in this part in the video. I would leave that comment. They're like, oh, I'm so excited to see it.
Incredible.
I would literally tell like half the people that, and they were happy.
Right.
Like they were excited to be included into the video. What's also funny is like you're naming and shaming these people on your massively large channel. That's what he said. I literally had 7,000 subscribers at the time when I made that video. Like,
Right.
what are you talking about?
them know that was going to happen to them. You took things too far. Regardless, you're still not answering the question. Why didn't you cite your sources? He then goes on to imply that because I too can use reverse image search, that somehow relieves him of his duties of citing his sources. No, you're just fucking lazy and expecting other people to do the work for you. And as we saw with Harmful Opinion's pitiful attempt at reverse image search, sometimes you will fuck up. You will get details wrong with reverse image search. So you need a works cited of some kind, even if all it is just the artist's name on screen, like you did during the video when it was an artist you liked.
Why didn't he check the examples I gave for left-wing
Yeah,
art in the video?
yeah,
Here's what I
yes.
think.
Who knows?
I think it's reasonable
Who
to
knew
assume,
that I
based off
wouldn't
of
be
what we
naming and shaming these people, that I'm saying their art looks mentally ill, and then I'm willing to cite somebody as a good example that I really like.
But apparently you need to say more about the artist. But apparently if you did say more about the artist, you would have been naming and shaming. Like, it's literally just like a double bind. Like, it's...
seen from you, you have reverse image searched them multiple times. And what you found was no evidence to suggest that they were kids. That's what you probably found.
Considering the fact in this video alone I found out that one was definitely a child when she made the art that you're citing, no, Remnant, that's not true. The reason is, I didn't even bother.
He literally
because the problem
said
isn't
at
whether or not
the
I
part
can
of the
search it up,
video
I
when
can.
Harmful Opinions said it was like 19 years old. He literally said, 19 is still a teenager, so I'm right with what I said. And then he went on to say that, oh, we don't actually know, like, we think this person might have been like 17 years old or something like that. Or, I don't know, 16, I don't know what it was. But he literally said that, oh, the person being 19 years old would confirm what he said was true.
Right.
So,
Love that.
oh, boy.
The problem is you should have cited them. That's it. That's the only issue.
Wouldn't use their art because, again, that would be very disingenuous, and that's not the goal. Because here's the thing. We know you would be the first to jump on that opportunity to call me a liar and accuse me of messing up severely.
I'm only calling you a liar now because you lied. You had the opportunity to present all the information, everything that we're talking about, to the forefront. If not on this video, then on your next video. But instead of improving, instead of getting better, you decide to cry about it, and whine, and hide behind Harmful Opinion's failure to defend you, in order to avoid taking accountability for your ineptitude as a creator.
Editor's note, I went back to actually check the age of the people who made the drawings, and most of them give an age over 20 years old, while a few of them don't have their age listed. A couple of them, funny enough, that Anthony said looks like they were made by children, or maybe a novice art student who just started drawing, was actually made by a 40-year-old man who's made thousands of drawings that look exactly the same, and his DeviantArt account is over 15 years old. I also just looked into this person's political leanings, and it turns out...
By the way, I've seen this guy before. Like, I was shown this guy's art via Remnant, okay, to prove that he is a real person to me, and I can confirm all of this.
They're left-wing Democrat. They hate Trump and they like Hillary Clinton.
Dickers did literally just like an hour ago as well.
Yep.
Kamala Harris. Anyways, back to the video.
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source? My source is...
People have seen it.
So, I'm so confused. What was your reasoning for not showing this guy again?
Because I don't want people to go after him, and I can't say, hey, I didn't show people on my channel and everything because I don't want them to go after these people. I don't, like, that's the big reason why. And then show the person as an example who would be like a big lolcow. Somebody like this would be a big lolcow.
Yep. So as much as you would like to say that this guy's a bully and he's calling everybody mentally ill and everything like that, that's why he didn't do it. And I knew that from the beginning. I was asking a leading question. I'm so sorry. I manipulated you there. I just wanted you to say it so it would be natural because I already knew the reason. Okay. So like I didn't want it to be like one of those things where I was like, didn't you say that it was because he was like too mentally ill? I wanted to hear it from your mouth because I knew that you were going to say that because you told me that prior. So it's like, this is just bullshit.
We're 15 years old. I also just looked into this person's political leanings, and it turns out they're a left-wing Democrat. They hate Trump, and they like Hillary Clinton and Kamala Harris. Anyways, back to the video.
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source? My source is that I made it the fuck up.
It's here that Remnant decides to drop the ball and completely focus on controversies.
But it only gets worse from here for Anthony, because right after insinuating I'm lying and making things up due to the lack of proper citation, a former friend of his known as Otterly got exposed for plagiarizing people and falsely copyright striking his critics because he was petty and couldn't take being criticized. And what's funny about all of this is Anthony was actively defending him all the way till the end until Otterly admitted to everything.
Controversies I've weathered and moved past, that being the Otterly Noah controversy and the Blackish controversy, the latter of which actually has almost nothing to do with me. So why bring it up? We'll get to that.
Yet in spite of all that evidence, Anthony still defended him. And how did Anthony respond to this astronomical up? Well, he obviously owned up to his mistakes like a real man and called himself a clown over a dozen times on stream. What a humble individual to admit when he's wrong.
Remnant then decides to just play clips from old drama streams from when the event happened. And yeah, those happened. But the thing is, Remnant, none of it has to do with you. You didn't have anything to do with it.
You didn't show it.
You had no involvement.
You didn't show the clips because they're that damning.
Yeah.
And it shows that his defense for Otterly Noah was literally inexcusable.
Yep. I wonder why.
The drama started, it ended, and all you're doing is relitigating it. You're not really adding anything. You're just echoing what other people have already said. So, like,
I did
what's
add.
your point?
Here's the problem, Anthony. You can't build a channel on the premise that you're qualified to talk about these things, that you're qualified to call out grip.
This is literally becoming like a fork found in kitchen situation. I'm going to be just so honest. Like, this is becoming a fork found in kitchen situation where I just see things that he says, and I just think to myself, liar lies. Got it. Liar lies about something. Yes, of course. Yes. Did Anthony expect people to simply forget what happened with Noah and not take him to task as a critic? Especially when, again, Sketchy Sam, this guy repeatedly was giving Noah outs at every second. And, really didn't get rid of him when he was plagiarizing. He got rid of him during the false copyright stuff. So,
and teach people how to give proper media critique, and then proceed to be one of the last people to find out that Noah's a grifter. And right after that, you let one of the most obvious cases of grifting slip right under your nose, and then you act shocked that any of this happened. You admitted everything was right in front of you, and you should have known. You are clearly incompetent when it comes to these things, assuming you weren't morally bankrupt and just covering up for him, and you knew that he was lying. Who knows, though? We have two tough options before us. Are you an idiot, or are you a liar? It's really hard to tell, but I wouldn't trust either of them. So that begs the question, why should anybody in your own audience listen to the criticisms you have?
Do you want to know why? When I screw up, I sit down, look my audience in the eye, and tell them what I did and how next time it'll be better. When you screw up, you cry like a little baby. When Noah screwed up, he hid like a little baby. You both are the
because
same. Right down to
Anthony told him to hide.
Yeah.
Anthony told him to let
That's
the drama
correct.
die down and to hide from all of it.
But on top of that, Remnant didn't hide. He made a fucking video. So I don't understand how that's hiding. Second of all, you are comparing Remnant to a plagiarist because he didn't name and shame, as you would have called it, the artists that he's referring to. Pick your fucking side, dude. Be fucking consistent for once in your life.
Your goddamn sources and blaming everyone else for that.
Well, believe it or not, guys, it gets worse from here. It actually gets worse from here. You thought that was the lowest point? No, it gets even worse. Even Anthony from a year ago would tell you not to listen to the things the present Anthony has to say. Because guess what? I did a little bit of digging, and I found that he actively dismisses and disregards other people's opinions for far less than what happened with Otterly Noah. I'll show you what I mean. Harmful Opinions made a video reacting to Anthony, and it was hilarious. I found it really funny. And when this was brought to his attention, people said that Anthony should respond to Harmful Opinions. But instead, Anthony decided to blow him off and say that his opinion shouldn't be taken seriously. Why? Because he fumbled up coverage about Mudahar. Mind you, Harmful Opinions quickly corrected his mistakes, and he apologized for it. But according to Anthony, messing up one time about something that is pretty basic gives you the right to dismiss their opinions and say that they shouldn't be taken seriously.
Wait a second.
Lovely.
Are you saying the reason Harmful Opinions was so ass mad about my video is because a year ago on Twitter, I said I wouldn't respond to an at the time year-and-a-half old reaction?
No, that's not why he was mad about it. And that's not what Remnant said. And this is implicitly obvious. And you're just being grossly bad faith. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Video because he did something stupid one time. Something which, by the way, I don't even remember what he did. I'll be honest, I have no memory of what Harmful Opinions said about Mudahar. That's how irrelevant it was to me. Did you really sit with this for a year, dude? It was a tweet. Get the fuck over it. Oh wait, is that why your channel imploded, the Mudahar thing? I mean, it would have been around the same timeline. Man.
Dude, I love that Anthony accuses Harmful of being ass mad, and it is so clear that he is the only person who is angry.
Anthony literally admitted that he doesn't forget nor forgive harmful opinions, and then he's telling him to get over it.
But it's also just like this thing of like him being like, oh, you're so mad about this? And then he's like screaming about this guy's like, you know, fading relevance and all this stuff. And it's like, okay, who's angry? Sorry, who's angry?
That's gotta suck. As Remnant continues talking, it becomes clear he doesn't really care about Noah. He doesn't really care about any of that, really. He just cares about taking down someone who said a few mean words about him on the internet. But let me ask you this. If you were so confident in how badly I covered you, why did you turn down the chance to debate me directly? Why did you have to hide behind your own little video?
This is also a good time to go into why I removed the two videos in general that he talked about, and also where you can find them. You see, Anthony shares an audience with people like Otterly Noah, and Otterly Noah's audience doesn't have a problem when individuals falsely copyright strike those that they disagree with or deem as racist. This was especially true when I was told by Himpleton that there was another YouTuber named Blackish who made a video critiquing Anthony, and that got struck down for harassment 3 days after it was posted, which led to his channel's deletion. Now, to be honest, I don't know much about Blackish, so I'm not gonna go out of my way to defend the type of guy. I don't know what type of content he posted, but I do know that the video that was taken down for harassment, the timestamp that was given by YouTube was a green screen crashing into Anthony's forehead. So apparently that's enough to get your channel striked. Did Anthony do this? I don't know. I'm not actively claiming that he did. It could have been him or his audience. We don't have evidence. Either way, though, this was my thought process.
And thus we come to the thing I mentioned at the very beginning that we come back to later. You remember that? The editor's note? Yeah. So I caught wind based on multiple of Remnant's posts that he was implying I had anything to do.
Caught wind. From where?
Cite your sources.
He said my post.
Cite your sources, Anthony.
Post.
Cite your sources.
He said my posts.
Yeah. So I caught wind based on multiple of Remnant's posts that
it's still so assumptive. Okay, so fine. The cite your source argument doesn't work, but it's still... God, it's still so assumptive. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
He was implying I had anything to do with Blackish's ban.
Where would he get that idea from your posts? Remnant.
I'm sorry, I was looking at a fish being flayed.
Okay. Where would he get that idea?
Twitter.
Where would he get that idea from your posts?
Because I said I'm not like accusing Anthony, but I think his audience probably would be. It wouldn't be above his audience to do something in the post that I was explaining why I took down the videos. That was the purpose of the post.
Okay.
Blackish.
Also, doesn't that destroy his idea that you are hiding when you announce that you're putting the posts in a different place? How is that hiding?
I don't know.
Okay.
Was a guy who made extreme content that pissed a lot of people off. He claimed that I had something to do with his being banned, but provided no evidence for it. Claims without evidence can be dismissed directly, and I provided proof. I did not report his video.
You didn't. No. Oh my god. You didn't show proof. You literally only showed one of your emails when you have 2 registered emails on YouTube. The other one could have done it. You only showed one, and it was very odd of you to do that. Okay.
I interpret what he is doing right here as implicating me in the banning. He is not directly saying it, but then again, we've seen already at this point, he doesn't have to directly say something to suggest it. Also, how odd is it that one of the first streamers to react to Remnant's video just so happened to be in contact with Remnant?
Did Anthony?
Hi.
Yeah, very odd and funny.
Hi. Hey. What does that even mean? What is he trying to imply here? What is he trying to imply here?
He's trying to imply the Himpleton cabal.
I cannot confirm nor deny the existence of the Himpleton cabal. It may be the name of the private server that both of us are in. I don't know. Who am I to say?
We did that shit. We did it.
Yeah, we actually planned all of this.
Confirming the existence that I'm one of your henchmen.
Yeah, or that I'm one of yours, I suppose.
We've seen already at this point.
I don't know, but like I'm part of your
also,
server,
how is Himpleton, one of the first streamers to react to
like,
Remnant's video, just so happened to be
really
in
shows
contact
that I'm
with Remnant.
in your, I'm one of your henchmen if you think about it.
How odd is it that Himpleton, one of the first people to react to Remnant's video, just so happened to be in contact with Remnant? I just don't understand that.
Yeah.
I just don't understand that whatsoever. But like, I mean, okay, sure, buddy. Yeah, apparently I'm evil and horrible or something.
I've been exposed as a Himpleton orbiter.
Yeah, so true.
I don't know.
Me, who's like 3% the size of you. Yeah.
I'm not actively claiming that he did. It could have been him or his
To
audience.
be fair, though, I'm always in your stream.
I mean, that's true, but it's like I don't understand. Like what's
Definitionally, if you think about it, it's always that. If you think about that, right?
I completely
good argument.
Okay, no, but I completely agree with Vic's point. He said, "Oh, I get it. He's glaringly retarded." Yeah, no, I agree. Also, like me being friends with someone doesn't take away like my ability to criticize things, right? Like, I mean, it's just like I don't know. This is just stupid. Thanks for the second shout out, though, Ants. I really appreciate it.
My audience or Noah's audience, you're implicating me in that. And when I provided evidence that I had nothing to do with it, you denied it mattered.
I posted the clip, and it didn't matter to him, which is funny because apparently me saying we just don't know is making an accusation according to him. I'm not actively claiming that he did. It could have been him or his audience.
Hey, the one that used, I'm not saying it, man.
There are a lot of words that start with the letter N.
You are so fucking...
What does this have to do with the fucking thing that he just did?
He's trying to make me
when
look
you say
cool.
it could have been him or his audience,
He's just making you look base and epic, okay?
are in fact saying that me in some way. Those are your two options, and they both tie back to me.
The evidence in your video where you bring up Blackish getting back.
I actually found out that this Hempleton guy did something called the Great Inward Debate. So it looks like the apple didn't fall too far from the tree.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, what's going to happen next? Like, I mean, I'm just like, dude, this is so rare.
And draw a connection to me being involved while just saying, well, I can't prove he did it, but isn't that odd? Which is not what I said anyway.
Wouldn't that make sense that someone who knows Remnant would react to a video about him?
No.
Yes. Like, I just, this is just impossible, man.
I'm not actively claiming that he did. It could have been him or his audience. And you know he's got a really strong case against me when he has to literally make up what I said and emphasize on words that I never emphasized on. He claimed the difference between these two is that he disproved he had nothing to do with the channel being reported. And just so we're clear when I cover this, I said it before, multiple times, I'll say it again, I'm not saying he did anything. I literally don't think he did. I'm not actively claiming that he did. It could have been him or his audience. However, showing the...
I was going to say, that is one of the only critiques I have for your video, like there, and I was going to say it before he made this point. You should have been a little bit more careful about the way you worded that, because you opened yourself for him to say that, right? Like
I guess so.
in a perfect world, you wouldn't have said him or his audience, because that sounds like you're essentially saying that the only people that it could have been were either him or his audience, which I know that you weren't saying. But if you had worded it a little bit more careful, you could have been like, it could have been anyone, it could have been him, it could have been his audience, it could have been literally like some random glub shit on the fucking street. Like, who knows? You know, then he couldn't say that. Even though, let's face it, he would have still figured out a way to weasel that. But it's like,
oh, 100%.
I just know that he is trying to say that because you said that binary, even though it wasn't the full sentence, he's relying on that binary to be your whole point, which is retarded, right?
No, 100%.
Speed Racer, isn't it ironic that almost all of the people who make hit pieces on me are AI? Isn't that really ironic? Did you notice that? We've got Choofy, we've got this Doug guy, we've got Denal. Every single one of these people are just AI. Very interesting. It's almost like there is a giant cabal made by Israel who is trying to put me down. Do you ever think about that? You ever think about that? You like I'm losing my voice?
Too much to
it's great.
think about
Those two emails and your report history definitively proves nothing. You can ask anybody. I mean, you just saying at the end of the day that you didn't do it is just as much proof as you provided in the screenshots.
And so we have proof here that Remnant operates in the world of guilty until proven innocent. You can never prove your innocence of any crime, especially for crimes there's no evidence around that you've done. Unless
He
you
cut
say
out the
Remnant
part where I literally said, which is why I wouldn't accuse you because this is an infallible claim.
He also, on top of that, is saying because you took protection for yourself, that is you implicating him. And also that you operate under a guilty until proven innocent, even though he didn't say you did it. So I just, yeah.
Then it's the worst sin in the world. The last 10 minutes are Remnant wriggling and wraggling out of the actual allegations he just alleged, all while trying to act like he's so above it all. But the reality is, you're a disingenuous little
You don't
shit.
have to,
Nothing you say matters.
and he'll just keep that part edited out of the video and everything, so you don't have to actually confirm or deny it. He's just gonna make statements about me and what I said and not actually show it at all.
Well, yeah, because that's...
Just trust me, guys. Trust me.
Cite your sources, Anthony. Cite your sources.
What you do does matter. And Remnant, I hate to tell you this, but your channel died 2 months ago, and you haven't noticed.
My channel died.
You see, the thing you didn't realize was that you deleted 2 of your most popular videos off your channel to avoid them getting struck as some big woe is me kind of pity party. I was never going to hurt your channel in that way, but when you did that, you completely imploded your channel. You see, the YouTube algorithm depends not on subscriber numbers, but viewership numbers, on hours watched, on consistency. Getting rid of a video derails you in the algorithm. Getting rid of 2 really derails you. Getting rid of your 2 most popular videos that rose to popularity because Asmongold around the same time gave you a shout out, you never...
Ew, no, it's not even around the same time.
Not
No,
just blatantly untrue, but yeah.
Had
It's
organic
like
growth. Remnant, your entire growth was because...
you're just making yourself look stupid with that one. I'm not even going to accuse you of lying. I just think you're just terrible at your research, man.
So, well, apparently you never had organic growth.
Someone else gave you a shout out.
Apparently.
Even though this growth was literally 3 months before Asmongold did this.
You squandered that opportunity by deleting
Is he
those
just
videos.
mad that nobody
Now,
reacts
you've
or watches his videos on stream because they're so boring?
They're just so aggressively fucking boring. Yeah.
They are.
momentum
Like,
that gave-
somebody in my stream said that Anthony's greatest crime, and I will 100% agree with this, Anthony's greatest crime against humanity is being so incredibly boring.
Hey, just totally like, you know, fun, like completely unrelated question to Anthony's claim here. How many viewers did you have the other day? Like when you went over all this? What was your max number?
It peaked at a 25 biggest live stream I've ever had.
Wow, that's really interesting. Sounds like your channel's completely dead, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like your channel's just completely dead. Got 800 views reacting to this. Or, I mean, 800 live concurrent fucking viewers reacting to this. Yeah. So dead. So dead.
Yeah.
Stop criticizing his videos. They're great reminders of what not to watch. Completely agree. Completely agree. Isn't it bizarre that Anthony is hyper-focused on clout, money, and views and not the point of the actual video? He sounds like such a spiteful moron. I mean, yeah, every time he talked about harmful, like, it was just, like, gross. Like, it was like, what the fuck is this dude doing?
You didn't upload for 2 months. Yeah, I've been saying 1 month, but really, I just checked while editing. I posted.
This is also a
video
stupid
almost 2
point. Like, he's like, you haven't uploaded in 2 months. How do I know this? Well, last time I uploaded that video talking about, like, no, left-wing art is not mentally ill. Look at the date I released it, April 20th. What was the last video before I uploaded the, what's it called? Expose video on Anthony. Let me see how I exposed the video on Anthony. Let me see. Let me see my date. May 4th was the last time I uploaded a video. So no, it's not.
It was
April
not 2 months.
20th was the last one. It was 2 months since you uploaded your video on me. I then literally said this, so I don't know why he's making these things up. I was in the live stream when he was talking to me, and I said, it's going to be a little while until I even get to you, Anthony, because I need to finish editing this video I'm working on. So, like, I don't, like, how long was that? I spent, like, a couple of weeks working on this other video. That was the 20th. And then I released Radical Leftist Demands Asmongold be banned for racism. I was talking about Alec Gunter. That was released May 4th. That's like 13, 14 days after he released his video. So he's like off by like 2 weeks.
Well, so something that I delight in here is Speed Racer actually, like, Speed Racer, you're actually wrong here. Speed Racer says post-recording while editing finds the correct information. It's even better than that, Speed Racer. It's post-recording while editing finds incorrect information that he cites as correct. Okay? This guy's just stupid. He's stupid. He's stupid beyond stupid.
He's terrible with dates. And then he was like getting so angry at harmful opinions for like getting like the date of a post wrong. Yet he can't get any sort of information correct about me, the guy he's supposedly calling a grifter and a liar. He doesn't know anything about me or when I even upload videos.
You're an AI agent.
Months ago as of this recording, which means it's been almost 2 months without any
just an
videos.
implant.
In fact, those 2
I'm
months,
an-
you've
I'm an
lost 2 of your
Asmongold
biggest videos,
implant.
and you aren't getting the subs back. Believe me,
Dude, he's just said the same point. He said the exact same point again.
I'm looking right now. You
He said,
flatlined.
"I'm not getting
Until
the
this
subs
upload,
back.
You have
It's
flatlined your entire
implying
channel.
I
You were
lost
getting
them.
consistent growth
What?
before, and then you hit a wall for 60 days
Why is he
straight.
saying it so,
So
like,
yeah, your
definitively,
channel,
like he's putting a curse on you?
I also love that he said that you hit a wall
He's-
60 days straight and is just like completely wrong and could just check his channel to see that you're wrong. Like,
Bruh, he
Don't blame
literally,
me.
bruh, He literally says in the next coming weeks, my channel's like gonna flatline or die or something like that. Like he's placing
Yeah,
his
putting
bet. He's
a bad omen
he's
on you.
really
He's probably right because you
Yeah, he's putting a
interacted
curse
with him
on you.
once and you're fucked.
He's putting a curse on you, dude.
You
He's-
contracted
it,
something.
It
from
really feels like he's trying to put a curse on me or believe something that he desperately wants to latch on
Yeah,
to.
see? Look, it's just like Tankfish. We put the rape squad in him, and now it's you. You're next.
Yeah, you're fucked. It's
the
over.
monkeys are
I'm
coming,
dead.
buddy.
I'm dead.
Was dead when I got here because you put it to
By the
rest.
way, guys,
So in the
thank
end,
you
none of your
so
lying-
much. We just hit a new milestone of subscribers, like today and yesterday. I just got like 1,000 new subscribers since uploading that video. Thanks, guys.
Love that.
What convenient time.
None of your
That's the
I'm
sign of a
accusing you
dead
something
channel right
nonsense.
there.
None of
It is, yes.
your rambling and exploiting recent drama does anything because your channel is done. You
Done.
ended it.
Guys,
you have
I'm
only
so
yourself to
lonely.
blame, not because of
Impleton,
anything you
please
said.
don't throw me away once I become useless to
Yeah,
you.
yeah. Even though I literally made the opposite joke to you when you came into VC last night. I was like, "Oh, you're too big for all of us now. You got fucking 800 concurrent. Like you're like doing crazy views with your fucking live stream. Yeah, like don't throw us away." Yeah.
But because you
not true,
didn't
Remnant.
play
You're
with the
still the
numbers
same to
game
me.
that is YouTube.
I hate you.
You deliberately
Aw,
fought
thanks,
an
bro.
algorithm, and now you're going to suffer for it. And nothing I do will ever hurt you as hard
Doesn't
as
matter
YouTube's
how
algorithm
popular
will
you are, you're
continue
a-
to do
you're a
so.
little
It's
insect
fitting you
to
did this
me.
harmful
You know,
opinions
like
because the
carrying
two
my
of you are going to be having a lot in
pocket.
common with your viewership numbers in the coming
And then he
weeks.
takes you
And
out
to
of the
think,
fucking
if
You're my
you
little
just
bug
accepted
boy.
the debate, you could have walked away with a little bit of money in your pocket and a channel that
The
was
way
still
you're
thriving
saying
thanks
it
to the
is
boost.
so creatively weird that
This
I
is
can't
such
help but laugh.
This is such a funny line here.
Are going to be having a lot in common with your viewership numbers in the coming
Yeah,
weeks.
you're
And
just
to
my
think,
little
if you
six-legged
just
freak.
accepted
Wait,
the
wait,
debate,
listen to this line real quick.
lot in common with your viewership numbers in the coming weeks. And to think, if you just accepted the debate, you could have walked away with a little bit of money in your pocket and a channel that was still thriving thanks to the boost admin that we gave you a year ago.
This is proof that he put a curse on you. This is like living proof that he put a curse on you,
You know what's
because
the weirdest
he's
thing? Why
saying
does he
he's
keep
saying if he,
comparing an all-time peak to concurrent views.
he's also saying, but the best part about it is he's saying repeatedly that if he had accepted the debate, that he would have like still had a boost, because, and so he's like essentially saying, yeah, I put a curse on you because you wouldn't debate me.
He doesn't get that. When I was uploading videos, when I was like, I had only a few thousand subscribers, I took a 7-month break to work on art and to improve and everything. And then I came back. And then after that, I uploaded and I was like, I'm going to upload some random fun health video about how there's no excuse to be morbidly obese. And that was like a good video for the time. It got like 1,000 views. When my other videos were only getting a couple hundred, I was like, man, I should get back into this. And that's what like got me back into YouTube. After being gone for 7 months, I uploaded a video that, oh, people were interested in. And then randomly, after that 7-month period break, I posted a couple of videos that just so happened to go viral. And then here we are. Like, he literally, his understanding of YouTube makes no sense. It's like copium.
Right.
Where?
No. But you
So
decided
you're
to
telling me
piss
fat
me
bitches
off
actually
instead.
did something good for once?
And look where that's got you. So, what do we
fucking love
actually
fat
learn
women.
from any of this? Well, simply put,
So does Otterly
sometimes
Noah.
it's better to shut the fuck up. Instead of saying something
Fucking
when
hate
you
fat
receive
women.
negative feedback, it's important to take a second look to reflect on what is being said before you proceed. People say the internet never forgets. Well, the average person forgets after a week. Let's be perfectly blunt about it. The moment you attack someone critical of you, that means people are going to pay extra close attention to what you're saying and what they're saying. The problem with
looking
this
at his
drama
nose,
cycle that
yeah,
Remnant
yeah.
has himself in is that when you get
So
stuck
is
in that
everyone.
muck,
Weird
you
mouth.
think everyone else is as interested in your bullshit as you
Yeah,
are.
look at this
But that's
mic.
not the
These
case.
guys are fucking
After the
rude
Noah
and
drama
ad
happened with
hominem.
me, you know what I did? I
It's
was
like,
going to
I'm
make another
sorry,
stream
dude,
about
you're so
Noah
fucked
after.
up.
But I canceled it because I just didn't want to talk about it anymore.
Sorry.
And you know what? That was a good decision because it allowed me to stop fucking spiraling in this drama involving a person I considered a friend who betrayed my trust. And you know what I did after that? I uploaded content that people wanted to see, and people saw it. It's not complicated. If Remnant just didn't spiral in this hate spiral, he might have had a decent chance at
Why does he have
continuing his
this
channel.
weird
Instead, he
way
stewed
of,
for
like,
2 months
talking
and
down
made
to
geek
you?
content that floundered.
But
I
he
don't
didn't
get
take
it.
2 months to make it, so this opinion just like falls on its face, and you're stupid.
But again, his audience doesn't actually watch me. So who is he
Yeah, how
trying to
dare he take
convince
time?
not to watch me?
Why would you do that,
Anyone in my
Remnant? Why would
audience
you
can
spend
spend
time
4
on your
minutes
video?
watching my video and realize he's lying. But his audience,
because
who don't watch me,
it's
will
a
convince
sin
that
to
Remnant is
actually
telling
care
the
if
truth.
people
This is my advice
enjoyed
to
the
any other
video
channels
compared to
dealing with
Anthony.
critics or ops or whatever. The people attacking you don't watch you.
Looks
They don't
different from
care
Smosh.
what you have to say. Your explanations, your justifications, they're not going to listen. So fuck them. Keep doing what you do if you enjoy it and if people enjoy watching it. But learn from meaningful criticism. Listen to people who critique your ideas, in your circle especially, because they're going to...
This is so condescending.
give you feedback that will help you grow. Don't waste your time obsessing over the thoughts of people who don't like you, never will like you, and don't really give a shit
Imagine
what
him
you have to really
like
say.
me trying to
They just don't
explain
like what you're saying.
to like
If anything.
what I do for my
If anything.
job. I'm just acting him like treat him like a retard.
Just keep on
If
freaking
they feel
doing
threatened
it.
by your critical perspectives, threatened, mind you, not just annoyed by it, but threatened.
Made more money in your
to do
fucking
something
life. Are you
very,
retarded? Are you a
very
fucking
right.
monkey?
Even gives shit.
Wait. So by Ant's own admission, what you did to Ant was right. Listen to this.
If anything, if they feel threatened by your critical perspectives,
Wait, please hold on, please. Thank you.
like what you're saying, if anything, if they feel threatened by your critical perspectives, threatened, mind you, not just annoyed by it, but threatened, then you're doing something very, very right.
Right. True.
So that's what you did to Ant.
That's an odd frame to pause on for me. I've never seen that frame of myself.
You're praying.
Okay, buddy.
Even gives shit for me making an autistic joke. You know, it's this guy's so insufferable later. I'm not going to poison
You are
the well,
praying.
Because
You're
here's
praying.
the thing. I'll
He's praying. He's praying to Netanyahu.
show in just a sec. He's saying
So
I don't
true.
give a definition. You haven't played the video yet.
Huge fucking issue. He's gonna give us a lot of examples, which is not good.
So he's already saying and opening up by saying, he's going to give a lot of examples that aren't good. Buddy, you know what that's called? It's called poisoning the well. That's what you're doing. Before you've played my video, you're already putting in thoughts into your audience. You're already placing
You
those
might have to
seeds
ask
so that
yourself
people
if this
will
guy
look
annoys
for those
you.
things and focus.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
On it. This is commonly recognized in psychology. If you want a armed source for who I'm talking about, who's talked about this.
Wow, do you hear that?
Robert
Brandon, you're
Cialdini,
giving
in his
your
book called
opinion. That's really
Persuasion and
fucking
Persuasion.
annoying.
He's a
I know.
psychologist. He's talked about this extensively.
Like
I'm gonna
A lot of
kill you.
psychologists in
You have
general
fun of
talk
not
about this.
doing
It's
that?
more of like one of those common sense things.
I'm gonna kill you.
If I, for
Take a
example,
minute if you
open up
want
by
this guy to
making
just
claims
fade
about you
away.
in the video, I say, for example,
Like,
I
what is
faded
going
away,
on?
guys. I faded away.
Yeah, that's kind of
if
funny.
I say at the end of the day that, how do I put it?
Is he like making fun of the fact that you like lost your train of thought? Is that
Faded
ableism?
away. Yeah. Because like
It's true.
I'm probably like just an undiagnosed dyslexic ADHD midget. So he's just being ableist.
It's actually
Undiagnosed midget.
so fucking true.
Yeah,
Ants
that's
is so
true.
mad he
Everyone
wants you
does
dead.
his-
That's dangerous.
his thought process really easily.
Undiagnosed
Just talk over him. He's like, that's what Aiden did to him. He's like, fuck.
Yeah, that I was about to bring that up. Yeah, when Aiden and him were debating, it was like it was highly
You would just
unfortunate
talk
because
over me. You were gonna be
Aiden
like,
was
You need to let me talk. You need to
well,
let me talk.
Aiden was like taking advantage of the fact that like Remnant will lose his train of thought if someone speaks over him, and like was just every time Remnant would talk be like and then Remnant would be like, I don't remember what I was saying, and then I was just like, dude, this is wholly unproductive. Like we have to like moderate this if this is going to be an
Oh my goodness. The debate at first was so obnoxious. Everybody hated it.
And Aiden would
Aiden,
do this
everybody
thing where he'd
watching
give you
it
these side comments to
hated
piss
it.
you off.
And then it changed. We were able to focus on like one thing, and then it became productive. It became good. Nobody even had to moderate it, and we walked away with mutual respect.
I mean, it took a lot of my moderation to get there, to be fair.
True,
But,
true.
yes.
It did. But then we eventually got there. And then
Yes.
because I like to make it clear, we walked away with mutual respect. And it was a happy, good ending. You even went to bed. You're like, guys, I gotta go to bed, but I think you guys can handle yourselves.
Oh.
Yeah, because I was fucking tired. Fuck you.
I'm not saying that in a mean way. I'm just telling the
You
story.
said it in a fucking tone of voice where you were like,
Did I say? I didn't mean
you
to.
literally said
After the fact,
you're like,
Ableton gave
guys,
up.
you literally said it like
He went
this,
to bed
Renee.
and gave up.
Renee, you said you said it like this. Guys, I'm going to bed. Well, I don't sound like that. What are you talking about?
Wait, I didn't
Fucker.
realize I did
This
that. I'm sorry, I
retard
didn't-
went to bed.
I didn't realize
Guys,
I did
I'm
that.
going to bed. Fucking
Well,
asshole.
Here's the thing. Like,
Goes to bed.
Impleton, you forget. I'm like a schizo. So when I'm like telling a story and I have different characters in my head, they all have their.
Am I the
unique voices.
retard character? Am I
You're
the like
just being a
retarded
little nerdy
schizophrenic
that
like
time.
nerd
You're just being a
emoji?
little. You're just being a little nerdy that time.
How am I being nerdy for saying I'm going to bed? What is nerdy about that?
Nerds need more sleep to function with their high IQs.
That's
I don't sleep at all. What's your
You
impression
see,
of me, dude?
retards like me don't rely on their brain power. We rely on something else, so we don't need as much sleep.
Spendling.
Yeah.
I haven't slept in 7 years. What's your opinion of me, Remnant 777?
Remnant, what's your impression of everyone here? I'm curious now.
What's your impression?
You're a
of
funny
me?
guy that like is just says things you cannot take seriously whatsoever. I don't know much about Spinley. Bunglas is the cool silent guy. Himpleton is the center right wing dude who's like he doesn't agree with you, but he's like the he's the guy who will sit
It's not
down
like
and
this
talk to
punching
you.
bag, right?
He literally will look at you like you're a psychopath, but he's intrigued by you.
You look at him and you can tell there's something wrong with him, right?
No, he's like
Drake.
the way Himpleton is. He's like this interviewer guy who will literally look at you like you're a deranged psycho, but is intrigued and wants to understand the anomaly that he's observing.
Like he kind of views you like you're some kind of animal, and he thinks he's better
Yeah.
than you, right?
Yeah.
He's like, oh, that's interesting, but just to say he thinks you're deranged.
He did the
But
voice again.
I'd
I
like
know,
to hear more
that's
of
your
what
voice for me. That's literally just your voice for me. What are you doing?
I did it again. I did it again.
I know without even knowing. Like, that's just your
Curious.
voice with
This
me.
is an interesting debate. Then. This is not right
This
now.
is evil.
I don't think you sound that way. It's just they have these characters.
This is so evil, dude.
I'm
Dolls in your desk when
Do you think I'm
Himpleton's
like?
talking, you, like
Dude, this
don't
guy.
mean
This guy.
Wait, Himpleton.
Dude, this guy thinks I'm the
there was
fucking.
This one guy. Wait, actually, this reminds me of a story. I was live streaming. There's this guy who I like to watch. He does Roblox animations, and he was in my chat, and I was like, "Oh, when's the next Roblox animation? Because you haven't uploaded in like half a year." And he's like, "I'll do it in June." And then he comes back to the next stream. I was like, "Is it going to be released this late June?" And then he's like, "No, it's not." And then I did this goofy voice. So I was like, "No, it's not because oh shoot, my grandparents are in the hospital and I have to take care of." Oh, I'm so sorry about that.
What?
No,
Oh,
like
that's
I
what
was
happened to the
I was
animator?
literally mocking, doing the funny goofy voice, and I didn't read the full comment, and he flat out said it was because his like grandparents are in the hospital, and I'm like, "Oh, I'm so
no.
sorry. No, that's a valid
Oh,
excuse.
no,
I
that's
hope they
horrible.
get better."
Yo,
Okay.
what do you think
It is.
Harrison was like taking such offense to that like imitation? You don't even like he's going through way worse. Right
Dude,
now.
what if this is from if you described me using your voice to someone who doesn't know my content, this is who they would think I am. This right here.
Why? Nice. The compression.
No,
is
no,
the longitudinal waves.
The way I
cause the-
view you is you're like this guy. Let's paint a picture here. You're this guy who's like in a chair. You're leaning backwards, just staring, observing them. Your arms are crossed. You're just watching them, observing them. You want them to talk more, and you view what they're saying as a little psychotic.
So,
And
what's
the
going
voice
on with
And
you?
the voice that comes out of that is.
Yes, this is
Wait,
very
play it again, play it
strange.
again.
Yes.
Yeah, this isn't an observation.
Erratic
voice.
oscillation, you can see it there, of the neighboring particles.
Of the
Guess
neighboring
what is it?
particles.
What is it?
Like,
No, Himpleton's not the ape.
I've heard
He's
Harrison
literally
say
the
that.
guy holding the thing. Looking. No, Bunglas, you literally have it backwards. That's a perfect image for what I'm describing, but it's backwards. Bunglas, he's the guy holding the book, looking at the crazy guy who's the ape. Himpleton, show them so that they see what he's talking
look at
about.
the image. He is the Chad, and you are the Soy Jack. Okay, look at it. Look.
No, like he treats everybody he interviews this way, like they are that ape. And he's like
Yeah,
the
you do try and
interviewee.
get people to trauma dump.
You do this.
What are you talking about? What is that?
You do
No, I
this.
don't.
The first conversation with Harrison I ever had, he was like, "So what's the worst memory you have?"
I never. That just. Okay.
You conduct yourself professionally, though.
I do conduct myself professionally. That's true.
You do.
Said, what was your first rape memory?
What? Wait, what? What am I? I'm not laughing to that. What?
Yeah,
was
I know that's
laughing to
grossly
something- I was
offensive.
laughing at the bunny.
That's grossly offensive. Remnant does
I was
not
laughing
condone
at the
anything like
bunny.
that. He was laughing at the bunny and the shading of the bunny. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like it. Okay. All right. Good night, everyone.
Goodbye.
like Rolex, emotional widescreen, day one. Things are not the same, mistake made twice. Tonight we will both sleep on the couch. Throw myself in the open fire ever since I saw you. One heart beating, that's true. The shadow doesn't know what it used to know. So pack your sacks, being followed doesn't mean behind our backs. Throw myself in the open fire ever since I saw you. One heart beating as two. Now we're both sleeping on the couch ever since I saw you. One heart beating as two. The train back, left home again. Growing young, old tracks. Will we ever throw ourselves in the open fire ever since I saw you? One heart beating as two. Now we're both sleeping on the couch ever since I saw you. One heart beating as two. One heart beating. Build a house where the road used to be. Then our expectations